music selection. Good morning, everyone. Today's music selection.
Hi everybody. I'm gay.
Thanks for getting me in.
That was awesome. Did you should have also heard the follow sound during that? That was great. I like that they comboed together. Hello, welcome to the stream. Can you believe it? It's a stream. I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something, and then I forgot it. But hello, welcome. Hi everyone, I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday, or Wednesday, or Tuesday, whichever. Hello. And I hope if it's April Fool's for you that you haven't been fooled too despicably yet. I have not been. I have not experienced an ounce of fooling. I feel like people are not caring about April Fools anymore. Perhaps because the world is too fucked. No one wants to get fooled right now. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I always want to do a stream for April Fools. I always want to do something special. I always want to do some stupid bit. And then it always works out that I just have like other stuff going on, and then I don't even realize that it's about to be April until it's too late. And so I've never done an April Fool's stream. And this isn't a bit. This isn't me baiting you. There's nothing happening today that's April Fool's-y, and there's nothing happening tomorrow that's April Fool's-y. I've just never been able to do it. Maybe next year. Maybe next year I will get to do some fooling. Maybe the world will be in a better place, and I'll have my shit together, and I'll be like, oh, alright. It's time for a little bit of mischief. It's time for perhaps a prank or two. But not this time. No, this time we're just, we're just playing another bit of jump off today. That's what we're doing. I've been trying not to do the same thing 2 streams in a row, just because, I don't know, I really don't feel like playing long games at the moment, and I also think it's more exciting if every time there's a different thing going on. But also I was having fun with this last time, and there's big things happening later this week. There's big things, so I didn't want to overdo it today or on Thursday's stream. Let me link you the schedule. That's right. I made a schedule, I did it, and I even posted it on websites. You've probably seen it. If you're the kind of person that's here in the first 11 minutes of the stream, this isn't news to you, but also it just feels like I'm meant to talk about it when the stream starts, so I'm doing it. Wow, what an incredible link in the chat. I sure would love to click that one. Oh boy, I'd love to click that and see what that's all about. Oh gee. Here, you don't even have to. I'll show it to you. Here's what's happening. Today we're playing Jump Hop. On Thursday, we're probably doing more licensed games. I'm really addicted to those licensed games. This afternoon, I think I'm going to download a bunch more of them. I'm going to increase the size of the collection so we can have some new things available then. Because I think that would be cool and good. And then on the weekend, I've been talking about this, and I can't hold it back, my urges, I can't hold them back any longer. I need to sit down and play all of Super Mario Sunshine in one sitting. I need to. I did it last year around this time, and I want to do it again, because I love that game, and I've streamed it like 10 times, probably at this point, or something stupid and insane like that. But it means, you know, when I stream it these days, I don't want to do multiple streams of it, like I was just saying, I don't like doing that, so we're just gonna do it all in one sitting, and I will get the blue coins. Last year, the Pope died when I did it, so this year, let's all clasp our hands together in prayer, and maybe something even bigger can happen. That'll probably go on for like 15 hours, I think. So that should be cool. Oh, I keep forgetting to set the songs to loop. My bad. Yeah, that'll probably go on for like 15 hours or something crazy. That'll probably go on for a while. So, please look forward to it. Blue Coin Saturday. It's gonna be, interesting, I think. Also, that's not all. It's a happening week. You also probably know this, because again, you've probably seen it on Discord or on Blue Sky. But, tomorrow, I'm gonna be on Cube's channel. I don't know what time. Cube is here right now, he can tell you. We're playing Wonder Project J. Now, if you're a longtime viewer, this might sound strange to you, because we did play this 2 years ago. Except we did like 2 streams, and then we got stuck or something. This time, it was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, that's insane. This time, I'm gonna be the one in the hot seat, It will be on Cube stream still, but I will be pressing the buttons. So that'll be a fun twist compared to last time. Also, I don't remember anything. I don't really remember anything from the game from last time, so for me it's basically fresh. So that'll be fun. Wonder Project J is a game where you raise a robot boy. You raise a lovely sort of Pinocchio robot son, and you make him wander around and like do stuff. It's kind of like Pac-Man 2, and it's awesome. So please look forward to it. Anyway, that's what's happening then. Also, thank you, Chef Ram, for the resub at tier 3. Jesus, for 39 months? What? The numbers are too big these days, but thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. And again, thank you everyone, because, I did get the Partner Plus thing. So thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you. I was worried about it. It happened. We don't have to worry about it now. That's locked in for 12 months. Thank you so much. And Cube got a bunch of new emotes, so everyone's a winner. It's all working out. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. And also, hi everyone. Hello. Sorry, I haven't been saying hi to people. I always forget what to do at the start of stream. But hi everyone. Hello. Hello, Volnut Coded. Hello, Marshall Sage. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Cube. Hello, Wash. Hello, Dusty Insect. Hello, Hootson. Hello, Lesbian Donkey Kong. Am I greeting everyone? I guess so. Hello, 68K Heart. Hello, Sheriff Ram. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Margot. Hello, Potato Idea. Hello, Common Man. Hello, Al Pennington. Hello, Terramecus. Hello, the What's It? I'm regretting this. I'm scrolling up and they keep going. But the point is, hello. Hello, Big Bear's Cave. Hello, Clip the Jester. Hello, Shaxpert. Hello, Nest. Hello, Gavisi. Welcome. Yeah, happy transgender, everybody. Hello. I honestly, forgot that it was that yesterday for me. And now for me, today it's April Fool's, which it's so funny those are back to back. What are we doing? Anyway, hooray. I don't have anything smart to say about it. I'm sorry, I thought about it. I went on Blue Sky this morning and everyone was saying really eloquent, smart things about, you know, these times and the world these days and our place in it. And I was like, yeah, that's all very true. And then I felt stupid because I like started writing something, but I couldn't figure out how to say what I wanted to say. And I'm not going to do it now on the stream where we play Mario and I get killed by a football. But listen, good job, everyone. Keep it up. That's my words for you. Sorry. So true. Thank you. I'm glad that's resonating. I'm glad that we're all feeling that. Yeah, sorry. It's a complicated thing, the whole quote-unquote day of visibility, and I don't think this is the right place for me to get into it. But you know what? Once again, good job, everyone. Keep it up. Okay. Alright. I'll also thank you, everyone, for your kind words on my new PNG, my new pung, my new image. I just thought, well, I play so many Mario game. I need to have a special one for Mario. It's so cutie sweetie. I know, isn't it just? Yippee. It's also more clothed than this little character has ever been before. There's finally pants. I'm finally covering up. Although I guess to balance that out, there's no clothes here, so there you go. The perverts are appeased, don't worry. It's all good. Did neither of the Half-Life ones have pants? Neither of the Half-Life ones had pants, I think. I believe they just had, like, vests and belts. Hang on. Is that true? Wait, now I'm doubting myself. Hold on. Let's find out. Are there pants here? There's little shorts. I lied. I completely scammed you. What about this one? This one doesn't have them. Only one of them did. Okay. Well, I lied a little bit. I lied just a teensy bit. Okay. But anyway, this one, you know, you could really see him. You can really tell. Oh, an interesting thing has just started happening. Oh, hold on. The mic isn't shifting. We're not having a mic moment, but there is loud sounds coming from outside of my home at the moment, which I think will be short-lived. Usually they are. Someone's pouring sand on the mic. I mean, it could be both. But I think most likely you're just hearing the sound that's outside. This happens sometimes. Yeah, sometimes they do things like the street work. Sometimes someone has to trim a bush. Well, hold on. Hold on. Okay, wait, it stopped already. I don't know if they're gonna start again, but it might actually be fine. Okay. Anyway, that's very funny. I think this is like the 5th time this has happened on stream where, like, as soon as I start stream, this kind of thing starts happening. Because there's been times before where this happens and so I delay the stream. But sometimes the timing is quite awful. Anyway, it's all good. Also, hello, Pesky Nami, welcome. Welcome to the stream. It's incredibly quiet, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, it should be fine now. I can hear it, but they've moved further away. They are no longer directly outside of my house and home. So it's all good. We should be completely fine. Anyway, sorry about that. That was exciting. What was I saying? Oh yeah, clothes. The amount of them. Yeah. This is the most clothes this creature has been so far, I think. So, there you go. Thrilling. I like your cool lawn. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying my cool golf zone that I'm in. I think it's quite nice. I think it's rather pleasant. Dare I say. I think it's alright. I think it's not bad. Oh, also, sorry to be, like, linking a million things to you, but I just want people who didn't see the image for today's stream to see it, because I like this one. I've been, like, kind of half-assing these lately, because, I don't know, some things are more worth putting effort into than others, but I liked this one. It's still not as elaborate as some of the ones I was doing last year, but I don't know, just getting hit by a football and dying repeatedly is a funny phrase to me, so I just wanted you to see it. Thank you. Thank you very much for your attention. Oh god, you know what else I've been thinking about? You guys, the Mario Galaxy movie is out. I could go see it. I could go see it. I didn't see the first one, but I had been thinking about it. I had been thinking I might go see it, and I don't really know why, because again, I didn't see the first one. It would only do harm to me. It would only do psychic harm to me. There's the slimmest of chances that I go and, like, I don't know, maybe there's a blue coin in the movie, and I'll be like, wow, oh my god, Epic Gamers reference, I love it. No, probably not. It probably would hurt me. But also, it's a Mario movie. That's like a flawed idea to get from the beginning, you know? Like, they were never gonna make a good one. I hear it's awful. People are being so dramatic about it. Which is probably why I'm now, like, considering... So yeah, I saw people saying worse than AI, which is stupid, by the way. I think it's a stupid thing to fucking say. With all due respect to whoever said that. I think that's kind of meaningless. Or, well, not meaningless. What meaning it has is sort of... I just think it's dumb. People made it. People made this movie. I think it's, you know, and maybe that's more embarrassing. Yeah, so one could give it a 0. Yeah, people are going insane. They're really getting brutal. I don't really know why. I mean, it probably sucks, but, like, you know. Maybe they made a misunderstood piece of avant-garde cinema? I mean, usually if something gets zeros... If something gets zeros, it's usually interesting. You know what I mean? The first one was really bad. Oh, but I haven't seen it, so I don't know. So I'm living in this awesome limbo where, like, maybe everyone in my life who I know and trust is completely wrong. You know? It's still possible for me. I'm still living in a little world where the Mario animated movie from Illumination could be good. And just everyone else doesn't see it the way I see it, you know? The box hasn't been opened, that's true. That's why I played Umineko music at the start of the stream, for sure. First Illumination movie was okay. Jay liked it. I liked the first one. There you go. See, I like things. I'm an enjoyer. Particularly with games, I can be more contrarian than I think I am with other types of stuff. But with movies and TV, at the end of the day, I like to watch it. I like to see it. It doesn't take as much to win me over, I think, in those mediums. So maybe. I mean, do they have like Monty Mole in there? Does anyone know? Do they got Monty Mole in either of the movies? That could get me. Rocky Wrench? Dude. They should have Rocky Wrench in there. Because they showed Monty? Huge. What's not to love? They got Monty Mole. They got Mega Leg, or whatever. Dig-a-Leg? Mega Leg? One of those guys. They got Conkdor. They got Gearmo. They got... The list goes on. Those aren't real guys. Maybe to you they're not, but to me, those are my trusted allies. Those are the people who I look up to every day. Actually, not fucking Guillermo. I don't look up to Guillermo. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy and his, oh, can you break my 10 boxes in 10 seconds? Can you destroy my piles of scrap with your bombs? I hate you. Die. That's that guy, right? I hope I'm not... Oh god, I hope Guillermo is not a different guy and I'm getting it wrong. I assume Guillermo is those little gear-headed freaks in Mario's Galaxy. Yeah, that's right, that's them. Okay. Yeah, I know. Well, okay, I'm completely fine with what I had to say about them. I thought that was your Guillermo del Toro impression? No, my impression of that guy is... and then I make a movie that's mid. Am I right? Sorry, I just think he's... I don't know. I think his heart's in the right place. I just think he hasn't made anything good in... you know... Ever? A while? Ever? I don't know. It never quite clicks for me, that guy. Dot, I was wondering how you went with that. I saw some of you playing Mario Galaxy. I did not see that part, but I'm glad you now understand that is, to me, probably the hardest part of that game. That is the greatest struggle and one of the most memorable bits of Mario Galaxy. Well, you're savage today. I don't know why I'm hating today, but I am, apparently. That was the hardest star? Yeah. Yeah. Do you like Mike Flanagan's movies? Hang on, is this the... I forget people's names. This is the guy who did... Yeah, The Haunting of Hill House and that stuff. I haven't seen any of his movies. In fact, I think I've only seen one thing from him, which maybe from what I've read is like the worst thing he's done. So maybe this isn't fair of me. I for some reason have seen that The Fall of the House of Usher show. That one, which is very bad. I would say it is not a good adaptation of Edgar Allan Poe. I would say it is not a good TV series on its own merits. It's not good horror, it's not really good anything. I didn't like it, I'm very sorry. But then again, that's the only thing I've seen. I haven't seen any of the ones people actually like. I should probably see Midnight Mass. That's the one everyone loves, right? I should see that. Anyway. Sorry for hating. But there you go. Hello, Gamesters. Hello, Colonel Panic. Hello, fellow Gamester. Hello, Benemy. Benemy, I love your choice of 2 emotes when entering the chat. You know, it's been a consistent thing for a couple weeks now, and I'm a big fan. I just wanted to say. DX Hot Chocolate is a lovely emote, and it's very pleasant to see those two together. Hello, Mr. Snowman. I will sip up. Thank you. Midnight Mass is one of the best things I've ever seen, but I also didn't mind Usher at all, so maybe take it with a grain of salt. I see. Okay. I mean, I wasn't, like, offended by the House of Usher. I didn't find it... I don't know. I guess I really didn't like it. I was thinking, was it too harsh when I spoke about it just then? But it didn't work for me. The Mario movie sucked my ass. I turned it off after 5 minutes. I need to see it. I need to see it. Guys, can we all watch the Mario movie in my Discord after this stream? Actually, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I got scared. I got scared. I don't want to do that. Don't say okay. Don't say maybe. I have not seen the Backrooms trailer. I'm not a trailer viewer, but I will be viewing the Backrooms movie in cinemas. I will be purchasing a ticket and I will be going. Because you know what? What if it's good? It's such a ridiculous thing that it's being made and that also they got like an 18-year-old to direct it. But what if they're like a genius? They could be. I hope they are. So I will be seeing it. I have no idea even like what form of the Backrooms it's like doing. Is it like the cool original concept of it, or is it like there's a million creatures in here? Whoa. Is it the a million creatures in there version? Well, maybe it's still good. Who knows? It probably has monsters. In my mind, it has a budget of like $10, and that'd be like the best version of it. But we'll see. Wait, actually, hang on. No, I do want to show the Mario movie in my Discord. Because I thought it through. If I show it in my Discord, I can pause every 10 minutes and be like looking shit up on the Mario wiki and giving you live commentary. like it'd be like a stream. It'd be like a stream, but I'll just do it in the Discord. I don't know if I can do that today. We'll see. But now I do want to do that. Okay, that'll happen. That'll happen. Lock it in. You're addicted to Wikipedia? What the hell? Where did this come from? I mean, yeah, I like to browse a Wikipedia or other. I mean, yeah, fine. I love knowledge. I love learning. Is that so bad? To love to know things? I'm not a Wikipedian. I don't make edits. I don't make edits, but I do love to browse. I love to peruse. I love to click a link and see where it takes me. I love to click the random article button and then click it 10 more times because the first 9 times I got like a fucking football player that I don't care about. I like to fix typos on Wikipedia. It makes me feel helpful. Maybe I could begin my journey as a Wikipedia editor by like fixing typos when I see them. Maybe I could do that. Is that a crazy idea? I think that's a crazy idea. You guys, I just realized I fucked up when making this PNG thing. Aw, shit. What the hell? Aw, oops. Damn, how'd I do that? It's okay. No one will notice until it becomes bigger on the screen. But I did do it wrong. I did break the Heck Maybe house style guide. This is tragic. Wait. Did I? Wait, on stream it looks wrong. But am I high? Am I okay? Yeah, what the fuck? One of the GIFs isn't animating. Okay, I didn't mess up. The file is correct. But when I'm standing still, it doesn't wibble. It doesn't wiggle for some reason. Hello? Yeah, the OBS moment, apparently. Let me have a look at this. What's going on here? Yeah, it's just not doing it. If I look at the file, it wiggles. Where's my line boil? Bring it back. There we go. No, it broke again. Hello? This is pissing me off. What the hell? Can I, like, trick it by, like, adding a filter? Wait, oh, this is so weird. Hold on. If I have the Properties tab open, it does it. But if I close that, it doesn't do it. Whoa. Oh fuck, it's that problem? I've never had this problem before. Yeah, you gotta restart OBS probably? Ew. But wait, why is it only on one of them? Surely I can just, like, re-add it and it'll work, right? Hold on, sorry, we're doing it live. We're doing it live, hold on. Okay, that did nothing. What the fuck? I hate computers. Okay. Sorry, I won't get stunlocked by this, we can just leave it. That's just inconvenient. You're not going to see my elusive blinking frame that plays only when I'm shut up for a full second. Oh wait, yes you are, it just happened. It fixed itself! Hooray! Alright, that was weird. Okay. Thank God! Whoa. Did you see it? My rare blink? Anyway, sorry about that. Okay. You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to play my video game. I'd like to play a little bit of my video game, maybe. I'd like to play a little bit of, a little something that they call, freaking, Mario? Oh. Yeah, there we go. You can see it. It does the thing. Oh, also, the flower is a Wonder Flower from Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Why I chose that instead of any other one? I had a more fun shape. I was gonna do the Fire Flower, because that would be more apt, but also, this one is blue, which is cool. It's cool that it's blue. I could have made it pink still. There are pink ones in the game. There are ones of many colors in that video game. But it's blue here. I don't know. It should have been one of those flowers that yell at you. I also thought about that, but they don't even have like a very appealing color. I feel. So, I just went with this. Oh, we can hear Mario, but we can't see him. There he is. There's my sweet, sweet plum boy. Alright. Oh, you know what? The game can be slightly bigger. It was slightly small last time. There we go. Oh, wait. No, you know what? We're leaving it. We're leaving it. That's fine. I shouldn't mess with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or whatever. Also, I don't know why I wasn't centered. There we go. I can hear. Okay. Yeah, so this is... Well, the sound is getting louder again in the distance, that's scary. This is Jump Off. You maybe saw it last stream, or maybe you didn't. It's a Mario World ROM hack. It's a little bit twisted, it's harder than the regular game, and I'm not good at the regular game, so I'm not good at this. But it's also not like Kaizo or anything. It's not like dark and evil. You'll see. It's mostly fun. It's mostly fun and good, and I like it. And also, we get to go to the desert maybe now? Except, just kidding, we're not, because I want that green switch. Oh wait, no, that's probably a secret exit here. Oh, shit. Oh, we haven't done this one. Okay. Well, maybe this one goes to it. Oh, there goes the loud sound again. Hold on. This'll be brief, I'm sure. We can barely hear it, or I mean, is that only because I'm not talking? The game makes up for it? Alright, well, we'll just go. We'll just do it. It's fine. Oh! No way. I don't have my blue coin stuff set up yet. But if only. Oh. It's fate. Sorry, I'm being quiet because the sound is actually quite loud right now. It's time for silent gaming. Blue coin means the dino rhino will fall. Do be hasty. And you can slide kill them. I see. This is sort of a fucked up devious twist. I don't like that here blue coin means hazard. Blue coin should mean friendship and joy and peace and safety, you know? Alright. And we're so back. Is the game a little quiet? Hang on. Or no, the game seems to be fine. Okay. I don't know why I'm taking that with me. Okay. These guys are so awesome. I kind of feel like it's crazy that they haven't come back. Like, I mean, it took forever for Charge and Chuck to return, I guess. And Charge and Chuck is, like, extremely iconic. But, like, I don't know. These guys should return, I reckon. Green Brother. That's him. That's my man, Green Brother. He's here. Alright. Alright. They're in Color Splash? And they're in- wait, they're in Paper Mario regular? They're in an OG Paper Mario? Okay, that's actually a little fucking crazy to me. I didn't know that. Or I don't remember that. I played that game a long time ago. To the point where I remember basically nothing except for the beginning of it, because I've replayed the beginning at least once. They were in the Ice Palace in Paper Mario? What the fuck? That's crazy. Damn. Not gonna lie, it's crazy no one ever brought this up when I was going on my rant about how Mario World is, like, the least loved Mario game, but, like, from Nintendo's perspective, you know? Because they don't put these characters in anything, is usually what I say, but apparently they put them in Paper Mario and I didn't remember, so... They were white in that? I don't know if they count. That probably counts. They can be white, I reckon. Don't clip that. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know if that man was meant to move from his station, but I guess I don't get those coins no more. Paper Mario originally had Super Mario World sprites for the characters in the beta footage? Wait, I've never seen that. That's crazy. Nintendo has forgotten about Reznor. I mean, they did. I honestly feel like a lot of people don't even know when he came back. Thank you for 100 Gay Brother bits. That's so beautiful, thank you. That's a tremendous statement of support for gay brothers all around the world. That's right, Resner was in Nasumbutu. Or, sorry, not Nasumbutu, just Nasumtu. There was no Nasumbutu, because we don't live in a world that beautiful. Resnar is not in 3D World. But I could see him being there. That's a fine guess. Young Station with another 100 gay brother bits? My god. This is really making up for all that stuff I said last time, I think. Nasumbutu was called New Super Luigi U? Actually fucking true. Can you pretend these bits are bloins? 100 bloins? Oh my god. No way.
Gay brother Wahoo cheer 100.
I would cheer for 100 gay brothers. Thank you very much. Wow. Thank you for the very special bits, everybody. I appreciate it. Oh, I got scared there. I thought I had to land on that guy, like, while he was falling. I didn't realize he would land safely on a little bit of net. Yeah, the TTS trick.
Gay brother pride 100.
Holy shit! The brothers have gone next level! And a little... wait, sorry, that's not a little brother token, that's a blother coin. Incredible. When will they invent a blue brother? Wait a second. Hang on, I thought about it. There's at least 2 of those. Never mind. There's at least 2,000 of those. Oh shit. Thank you very much, everyone, for your brotherly bits. I appreciate it. Oh. Honestly, I feel like the mushroom is a hazard for me here. When you're small, Plum Boy, it's so easy to slide around. But as the big man, I'm hitting my head on all kinds of ceilings and shit. It's no good. I'm telling ya. Oh. Hey man, what's up? The Smurfs are like Blue Brothers in a way. Honestly, if I didn't have fun playing Jump Off the other day, I was going to shut down the emulator and purchase a Smurfs video game and play it. Because I promised Cube that I would. Well, okay, he sent me footage of a Smurfs game, and I was like, man, if I wasn't busy right now, I would go live and stream this right now. Which sort of implied that I was gonna stream it at some point. And I still haven't done that, so... well, we'll see. Where do we stand on the issues in this chat? I don't recall if I've asked. Do Smurfs lay eggs or give live birth? I think they, like, make each other out of clay. Like, genuinely, that's what I think. And I think I've thought that since I were a child. Oh, I forgot I have to save between every level. Okay. Oh, this seems nasty. This seems like a nasty stage that we're gonna be looking at for a while. Alright. That's the one! That's the one, Mission Vile Leaf. I was gonna play that. Because it was also on sale recently. It maybe isn't on sale anymore, but with my gay brother coins I've just received, I'm sure I could afford it. Gargamel randomly decides, let me make a girl, and then a new Smurf exists. That did happen one time, at least. That's true. I don't know if that's still Smurf canon or not. I've not kept up. I've not seen any other Smurf films. And fuck, there's a lot of those. Like, weirdly a lot. They keep making Smurf movies. Like, to the extent that kind of surprises me. Because, like, where's the money coming from? Like, actually, where is the money coming from? Where did, like... I don't know. Because they made, like, 2, like, semi-live action ones. And I think they've made 2 animated ones since those. Like, there's been, like, 4 Smurf movies, exactly, look at meowing, in the last, like, decade. Actually, wait, a decade ago was 2016. Probably, let's say, 15 years. The 2017 animated one was kinda cool. I remember people saying that. But then there was a different animated one that I think was unrelated to that one, and that came out like last year or the year before that? They keep making them. These Smurfs won't stop. It's absolutely crazy. Smurfs is darker than you remember. I'm not gonna lie, I would click on that. I would fucking click on that. I've sort of given up on, like, curating my YouTube recommendations and stuff. Like, that website is just unusable. I mostly use it for, at this point, finding weird video game music and watching, like, maybe, like, 10 channels that I actively, like, try to keep up with. So my recommendations are just full of, like, fucking garbage. And if something like that showed up, I'd be like, yeah, whatever, and I'd click on it. I wouldn't watch it, probably. But I'd have a little skim. I'd be curious. I'd be curious to learn how the Smurfs are darker than I remember. It is actually insane that the YouTube, like, subscriptions page has been, like, ruined. I cannot believe they, like, shipped that. So fucking insane. I'm so sad about that. Yeah, I mean, I say I can't believe it, but then I think about it cynically, and I'm like, oh, I get why. Because it turned out that having you control what you watched, and you know, you control your subscriptions, and you get a nice easy feed of the things you're subscribed to, isn't actually what makes them the most money, because they want you to be clicking on recommended videos and finding stuff that way. Because then you can get sucked into the shorts hole. Which is, you know, where it's at, I guess, for engagement and keeping you on the website longer. What did they do? If you go to your subscriptions now, it used to be just like one long vertical feed. Now it's a small section of the most recent things uploaded by people you subscribe to, and that's arranged in like 3 rows. And you can only see a certain amount of videos there, and then if you scroll past those, then it just goes, okay, here's some recommendations for you. It's insane. I don't think you can look at, like, I can't, like, scroll back more than, like, 2 days of channels I'm subscribed to. It's so insane. It's now just made to funnel you into the random videos, into the shorts. You can't hate watch shorts. Potato idea. I mean, I've been there. I've done it. I've gotten curious and been like, what's going on in here? And then it gets recommended to you more and more, and you find yourself there more and more. I had to get out. Thankfully, I have. But man, it was bad. I wish Vine and TikTok never existed. I liked Vine. I liked Vine. Vine was interesting. I think Vine could be allowed to live. We just needed to not go farther. Because really, it was TikTok what done it. And TikTok did not start out, let's not be forgetting, TikTok did not start out as like a Vine equivalent. I mean, it had short videos, but it was specifically for syncing your videos to music. It was specifically that. And then at some point they were like, you don't even have to use an audio. You can just do whatever. But that came much later, and it had already sort of taken over at that point. Yeah, Musical.ly, or musical.ly, or whatever it was. The way it was... yeah. It had some stupid-ass name, I think, didn't it? Remember Dell.ishi? True. Bell.ish.us. Oh, so fucking real. Yeah, you can type links in here. For years I was terrified. I was like, no, people are gonna post bad links. But I already have such, like, strict moderation settings on this channel anyway. It's completely fine. And all Twitch viewers are conditioned to think they're gonna get shot in the head if they post a link anyway, so that helps too, I guess. I get to benefit from everyone else still having that stuff in force. Oh, I thought that would kill that man, but you can't kill the fuzzy. I see. Okay. My Yoin, my Yoshi coin collected. Wonderful. Oh wait, but Yoin is also what I call a yellow coin. So what's a Yoshi coin? Yoshoin. It's kind of awful. Yoshoin. Doin? Dinosaur coin? Oh yeah, wait, they're dinosaur coins. Rip water? No! Oh, fuck. I wanted... Well, okay, I guess I'm not getting that one. That's mean. Oh, that's the end. Oh yeah, dragon coin. Dragon coin. Doin. Yeah, Doin. Okay, Doin is good. Hello, Venus Penis. Greetings. Does that just loop back down to here? Damn it, it does. Hang on. This is the one where you choose day or night, right? And somehow that goes to Green Switch Palace. By the looks of it. We gotta solve the riddle. Oh wait, no, what is this? This isn't that one at all. I don't remember this level. You're telling me I've done this? Okay, this one must have been chill. This one must have been, like, easy. Because I have no memory of it, and I only played it in theory, like, 3 days ago. I checked that pipe. That pipe didn't do anything. I might... Oh, fuck, I feel like I missed that one. Because if there's a secret here, it's going to be in a pipe, right? I mean, we don't really need it. We don't really need green. We don't really need the Gritch. We don't really need to go to the Gritch Palace. We can just have fun in the desert, frankly. And then if I find this spot where we need green blocks, then we can go back. But let's pursue progress for now. Oh, the awesome fucking song? The awesome zone? Now what does that symbol mean? I don't know. Let's go in the life hut. Oh, are these men just for bouncing on? Oh. Oh shit, I mean we can get fucking forever lives here. Oh wait, no, eventually they're gonna move under there, I see. This is awesome. I feel like I know this song, but also it's probably just like an original one that I've never heard before in my life. But it has a similar style sound. I think maybe you can swim onto them? Oh yeah, the wet. Of course, there's a reason that's there. Don't I feel foolish? Let's get up to like a cool 40 Marios. 40 Marios would keep me feeling safe. Never mind, we're still going. It never stops. 44 Marios. Beautiful. It's WarioWare DIY. Oh shit, okay. Not what I thought, actually. Because I haven't played that game. Because I really wanted WarioWare DIY when that game came out, and I could never find a copy of it for whatever reason. It, like, I don't know, they, like, ran out of it. And it never came back. It was crazy. Welcome to the Utility Center. You can trade your dragon currency, your doin, your darncy, for goods that will help you on your journey. Here we go. We're getting into it properly now. What the fuck? This flamethrower will allow you to shoot 5 short-range fireballs at the same time every 2 seconds when you have a fire flower? Dude, I don't know if I want that. That sounds fucking crazy, though. What about this item? First aid provides mushrooms to keep you from being small when you're in the... Ow! It's ineffective if you have a reserved item. Okay. I think that's not too important. Most levels give you a mushroom like right away. This gauntlet greatly increases your grip power. With it, you'll be able to spin jump while holding an item! Wait, that's crazy. That actually seems good. What the hell? Banana stifles your fiery temperament. You will no longer automatically throw fireballs while spin jumping. Huh? Well, I mean, that could be useful. Okay. How much does such a thing cost? Ooh. You need to collect all the dragon coins at least 20 levels. Your current status is 3. Oh, fuck, that's how it works? Wait, so getting them in a level doesn't matter unless I get all of them. Oh, no! I didn't know that. That's a devious fucking prank. I thought my total collected would be, you know, added up. I have only gotten all of them in 3 levels. Jesus. Oh, mamma mia. What about this? You can deactivate any switches you have pressed. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't done that. That's good to know. That's very interesting. Okay. What about Clothes World? You can obtain costumes which let you play as different characters? Holy shit. I mean, I love Luigi, but this is insane. How do we get these? What do these cost? That's Boone. He's a passionate connoisseur of VIP quality. Well, I can get that apparently. Oh, there we go! There's Demo. Okay. I was wondering. If Demo would appear. Well, worst thing is Luigi. It was already too frightening for me when I accidentally turned my Mario into Demo and betterified. That was frightening. That was frightening and scary too. Oh. For the wind. Count 10. Then let one go for 1,000 more. Once uncovered, secrets cannot be forgotten. Now hold on a minute. I don't know what this riddle means. Interesting. I'm surfing the Mario wiki and discovered there's an official render of the unused green coin from Mario 64? I didn't know they had that. Oh my god, the custom chomp? Whoa, he's so cool. He moves in such a... Oh, he's a Wiggler. I just realized that he's a Wiggler is what he is. He's a reskinned Wiggler. That's awesome. Hell yeah. See, this is more like it. Look how much of a world this is. And you know, I hate to go on about it, but it's crazy. Mario World was not a world at all. It was like one field. It was like one plane and like a mountain the size of my thumb. But this, look, we're in the beautiful desert. It's awesome. It's incredible. It feels really fucked up that you can just jump regular style on a chain chomp because of the fact that they're wigglers, but it works. It was a world? My friend, I just don't agree with that. I'm sorry. It was primarily one climate world. Well, that's not what a world is it? A world has many climates. A world has many climes. Some worlds are. Not the world I know. Not the Earth. Not even any country. Like, what country is only, like, one thing? What country doesn't have beaches? Okay, a lot of them, they're landlocked. I forget. Listen, I live on an island. There's more than Earth. Expand your mind. I just don't know why my fantastical video game world should be more bland than our real one. You know? Antarctica? Okay, fuck, I've kind of been owned with that. I'm not gonna lie, I don't ever come back to that. I was hoping everyone would forget it existed. If they'd called it Super Mario Island, you would have loved it? No! Because where are the beaches? Where is the sand? Where is the diverse flora? Hmm? Where is anything? They live on plateaus? Maybe what? Maybe they should live on somewhere with a little more going on, eh? Super Mario Province. Super Mario My Backyard, you know? Super Mario, the tiny bit of grass they have, like, out on the street by the sidewalk. Antarctica has beaches, the penguins hang out there? Wait, Brewing? I don't know why I'm, like, sucking ass at what is a normal level. Also, wait, this is so bizarre. This is a normal ass level. Like, it's got a lot of guys in it. It's got a lot of hazards, but this is more or less just a regular stage, which is surprising to see at this point in our journey. Will be mean to plateaus? I'm not trying to be mean to plateaus. I respect plateaus. Plateaus are cool. Listen, I respect what Mario World was going for. I just think, it could have been done better, alright? It could have been done a bit better. Like, I get the idea of, like, if you treat it like it's all one video game world, like, it's like one world in any other Mario game stretched out to be huge as fuck. Like, if you look at it that way, it kind of works. I believe I conceded that when we spoke about it on stream once. Just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't even think the game believes it's going for that. You want to know a Mario game that's set in one, like, country, so to speak? And it feels fucking diverse still? And it feels varied, but it still feels like a place because it's distinctly different from regular Marios? That's right, Potato ID, it's Mario Land. Not Sunshine, that came out later and they had 3D, so we can't, it's too unfair. But Mario Land on the Game Boy? Oh baby. They got sand, they got rocks, they got sort of like a weird China thing going on that's a little odd, but you know, you can believe it. You can believe it's a place. You can believe you're in Sarasa Land. Mario Land 2 is more diverse. Mario Land 2 is like crazy. Mario Land 2, there's like a witch's house. And Mario's robot, and the inside of a whale. I'm eating ass. They got Vanilla Doom, they got Forest, they got Chocolate Mountain, they got Stars Road. I don't know. I'm not so convinced. Kernel Panic? It's so lovely seeing someone who understands. I don't know why I love relitigating this every, like, year, but I do. I think I feel so alone in it, so I feel okay bringing it up. Because it's like, you're not gonna hear this on any other stream. On no other stream is someone saying Mario World sucks because it doesn't feel like a world. The piranha plant in the sand keeps fucking getting me. I don't have object permanence. I'm a baby. Okay, I think, and this is, okay, here's the other thing. And I think this is something where people actually do agree. Mario World has like 2 songs. Mario World has 2 songs. And it should maybe have more. That doesn't help. So does Mario 3? Was that Nintendo Entertainment System particularly super? Did they have the boons of a super-powered system? So does Yoshi's Island? Yeah, that's also why Yoshi's Island is That's one of the worst parts of that game. It's a huge detriment. In fact, I would say it's more of a detriment in Yoshi's Island. That place also does not feel like a world. They didn't try with either of them. Smibble One has 4 songs. That's a perfect amount. Brewing? Ah! Shit. God damn it. The piranha's plants. They're so loathsome. They're so devious. Good heavens. Okay. Go over the man. I keep thinking these little guys are gonna hurt me. You might have noticed that. I keep trying to swerve out of the way of them, but they're not real. No! Oh, I always think he's gonna get the big jump, but he doesn't. It's messed up. This quicksand. It's serious business. I always felt like Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 was the perfect final form of Mario. Alright, that I don't agree with. now we've hit a fork in the road. For a time, we were seeing eye to eye, and you were my comrade, and I could rely on you to say things that made sense in this crazy chat that I have to face every day. But now, well, I won't say we're enemies, but I will say that's a crazy thing to say. Like, Donkey Kong Country is a different type of platformer. Donkey Kong Country is like precision. A lot of the time. It's like precision platforming, it's less playful than Mario. Mario is a lot about like, just here's 800 different enemies that do weird things, and here's some funny power-ups you can play with. Like, Mario is actually not that elegant in its design, I think. Or not the way I like it. Which again goes back to my butting heads with Mario World, because it feels and plays different. Oh, fuck. You always say this? Yeah, and I'm correct. This is the one thing that's not even subjective. Mario World plays the most different. Sorry. I'm sorry to everyone on Earth that I keep talking about this. They all play different? No. Not how this one plays different. Obviously we're playing a ROM hack, so I can't really point to anything and say C, especially because this level is designed like it's a Mario 3 level. But, like, it's true. Mario World plays different! We even talked about this last stream, you have air control that you don't have in the others. I think the level design is a little different. Actually, level design's not as different. But listen, it's just true. It's simply true. It's simply true. You look at fucking New Super Mario Brothers, of which they made 4, and so those are the majority of the 2D Marios. And in all of those, you can see the template they're going off of is 3 and not World. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Wonder is, like, got a bit more World in it. Wonder is also just different, I guess, actually. If any of them are the most different one nowadays, it's Wonder. But that's, like, that's the game's, like, gimmick. The game's gimmick is, like, this one's crazy. This one's got, you can get the power, you can get the special badge that makes you do the cool jump. The more you try to articulate your point, the more the piranha plants get your ass. Yeah. They're all different. I love that we've talked about this so much, and still neither of us can see the other side. You know? Oh, fuck. I will never stand down. That's beautiful. Not from this. It's important. Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Imagining a world where instead of tails, every enemy in Mario 3D Land had a little yellow cape. That would be so beautiful. I would enjoy it. They would look so fun and charming in their capes. Oh shit. Anyway, how's everyone doing in life? Sorry. I feel like I alienated all my viewers again. I feel like I scared everyone away by talking about fucking bullshit. I'm doing more different than most. More different? Okay. I'm sorry, I was gonna stop talking about it, but this is unfortunately bait of the most insane degree. More different is valid. That's quantifiable. There are more differences. It's the least similar. That's real. That's true. Anyway. I'm bedeviled by sickness and this stream is doing something to me. I'm sorry. Today was meant to be chill. Today was genuinely meant to be chill, but I immediately made myself heated by talking about complete nonsense. I'm so sorry. I like Donkey Kong Country. I like Donkey Kong Country very much, in fact. I had a lot of fun replaying it last year. In fact, I probably like playing it more than I like playing Mario World. But I don't know. I don't know if I would say either of those games are actually better than a Mario to me. Also, whoa, the awesome, beautiful sunset? My god. Oh, my bullet! It missed. It's like a country. It is funny. Donkey Kong Country 1 is actually... The world map, looking how it does, I think it does so much for that game feeling like it has variety. Because you do actually spend most of that game in caves. Like, half the levels in Donkey Kong Country 1 are just the cave levels. It's very funny. Even, like, several worlds that have a theme that isn't cave, you just go into a cave for most of it. It's quite funny. There are a lot of unique level elements, this is true. This is true. And they have some songs. Oh, I got freaked out. That's what the UK is like. I've only been once. So I don't recall. But I see. Yeah, 2 and 3 definitely have more variety. Absolutely. Also, I really like 3. I just wanted to say that. I really enjoyed 3. I think, it's unfortunate it has, like, a really weak, like, ending bit. I haven't done the special extra content or whatever. But just the fact that, like, the final level isn't really anything, where DKC2 has that final series of stages where you're, like, ascending up the castle, that's really good. Like, it's weaker in that respect, and that's pretty big, because that's a very memorable part of 2. But otherwise, I really like it. I really like it. I think I like it more than I like 1. The 2 is probably still the best, but 3 really did a lot for me as a world enjoyer, because it definitely is a world in that game. Just wanted to go to bat for it. Just wanted to go to bat for it. I love the Northern Hemisphere. It's very cool. There is some rough levels towards the end. I did have a miserable time in that lightning stage. That one was pretty rough. The rest of it I remember being okay. I didn't even mind the ones where they reverse your controls. I like the KC one up to the Ice World, then it kind of loses me. Factory sucks too. The Ice World is for sure where the difficulty ramps up. God damn it. Yeah, the Ice World is for sure where the difficulty gets, like, way fucked. I like the factory stages quite a bit, actually. Me personally. It does help that this factory has crazy good music. Then again, what doesn't in that game, but still. Fear Factory. It's iconic. Oy, 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 oy. Wait, what the fuck? Why do the coins stay collected in this one? This wasn't the case in other levels. When I died in some of the other stages... Is it because I'm past a checkpoint? Oh, because I got all of them? Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah. Maybe if you get all, they stay. Ah. Interesting. Because, yeah, that caused me a lot of strife in some previous stages. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I can just try to fucking beeline. Get out of here. I don't really know the DKC 3 GBA soundtrack very well, but I will say, I like the SNES one. I like it. That's another thing where I know some people aren't as big on it, but I thought it was good. They're definitely not as immediately, like, I don't know, exciting as the tracks in other games, maybe. They took a little bit of time to grow on me, but they grew. Oh, they grew. They grew. Non-binary, despicable me. Think about it. Rotated in your mind. It's my big idea for the day. The girl, thank you for the resub for 13 months! Wow! I would hate if that caused a miasma of bad luck. That would be really unfortunate. I don't need that costed upon me today, to be honest with you. I could do without that. Today we're chilling. There's big things ahead this week. I got to stream with Cube tomorrow. We have to go back into the licensed realm on Thursday. I gotta collect every blue coin in Mario Sunshine. Today we're chilling. Today I can't be having the miasma. Every blue coin? That's right, every blue coin. I've done it before, in one sitting, and I'll do it again, in one sitting. Every blue coin, every shine, the whole game, right here, live. Every Bloin? Oh man, I can't wait till I can make my, like, awesome YouTube thumbnail. It's like, she collected every Bloin? Now, why is it that this is, like, difficult? You... What? You... Huh? Whose decision was that? The big fire, that's spunkable. Little fire, oh brother, you better not be trying to spump on my little flame. Death be upon ye. That's fucked up. I don't think that's right. Because this little fire guy isn't even in the game. Like, this is an original edition. I mean, he's from 3, you know? But, like, my point is, I'm glad that the ROM hackers are just as completely random and bullshit with the things that are spunkable as the original game is. God forbid there be any kind of consistency. Like, I myself don't even know, if you were to spunk me, would you bounce off me or would I just explode into smoke? I don't actually know. Like, I actually don't know. You can spunk off the big fire, because that one has a soul. Oh, I see. And Lakitu notably doesn't have a soul. Hence why you can't spunk off of him. Daily game that's about which Mario enemies you can spin jump? True. Sorry, I know I like got to the end of this stage and then I died in my pursuit of the coins, and now it's taking me forever to get back there. But don't worry, we're gonna do it. We're going to make it. This quicksand kinda sucks. Why? What the fuck? I'm going to piss. Okay. It's all good. Why? No! Hello? There's no love for me in this game. It's okay, this just happens every time. Even when there's only been 3 days between me playing Mario and me playing more Mario, I forget how to do everything. Again, you have air control, I just forget this. I just see Mario over danger and I'm like, well, that's it for him. Looks like he's dying. Man, I wish I was playing Smurf's Mission Vile Leaf right now. Now that'd really hit the spot. You're telling me. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Now Man, I forgot. I'm trying to remember that I had fun last time. I'm trying to remember that. I'm trying to remember that I got through my pain and suffering and was like, wait, I like Mario World, it's good, actually. Because I'm already forgetting. I'm already forgetting that happened! Bleh. Man. Brother, oh brother. Where is Jokey Smurf and his jokes? Yeah. Where is Smiling Smurf and his smiles? Who's your favorite Smurf? I don't really remember anything about the Smurfs. I mean, I guess I know their names, and that's like their whole thing. Don't make her choose! God, I simply couldn't choose. How could I? Plush Smurf or Sporty Smurf. Oh, true. Baby Smurf. Wait, do they must have a baby Smurf. That actually must be real. Jokes aside, right? What do you mean there was flames in the fucking sand? Like, okay. I hate how this fucking quicksand feels. Like, ugh. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. Wait, why is the Baby Smurf a Wikipedia page? Like, why is there a special... Oh, it's because it's a comic. It was a special It was a special, the whole storyline about the Strumps. Now I'll admit, I am chuckling just at the fucking French. Le bébé Schtroumpf. Oh, there's Strumpf? There's a T in there? I thought they were Schrumpfs. I didn't realize there was a T. That's even more unwieldy. Good heavens. Good world. Finance Smurf? Okay. What is even the storyline here? Hang on, I need to read. Oh my god, it's so long, it's so elaborate. Finance Smurf creates and manages a bank to loan money to the poor Smurfs and store the rich Smurfs' money. Farmer Smurf doesn't trust the institution and goes to bury his money in the forest, only to encounter Gargamel. As Farmer Smurf escapes, he drops a coin, which is later picked up by the evil wizard who realizes the Smurfs have money. Oh no! Do they get rid of their money at the end of the story? Okay, yes they do. They do, okay. The coins are converted into golden musical instruments. Everybody returns to the village and reuses the old system based on cooperation. Hooray! Fantastic. Who was responsible for this? I see. Oh, how is it that I am surviving now? How can this be? Oh, I see. If it's yellow, it's fake. So that man's fake. I understand. Oh, this is awesome. That man's real. Those are fake men. That's real. Oh. Oh, this is fucked up. Alright. We're back in good levels. I can like the game again. Some good stuff is happening here. This rocks? Yeah, I think it maybe does. No. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I got this. Those blocks were real. Or no, those blocks were fake, but Mr. Chuck still stopped there, which was interesting. I guess it was just chance. He was just turning because I, like, went past him. I think. Yeah, okay. Good. Confirmed. Oh my god, the blinds! Holy shit, we're getting blue coins. Let's go. Beautiful. Duh. That man's not real. Now, if I was making this level, I would put regular munchers in at some point near the end. So I'm saying that now so that I remember it and I watch out for it. Okay, that's yellow, right? Like, that's death. That platform is not real. Yeah. Well, the star sometimes is red. But no, not real. Okay. Oh, because that shell's fake. Right. Fuck. Jesus Christ. That means real! Oh, but his football is fake. Okay. No worries. We got the checkpoint, that's all that matters. What's up, man? Cool. Alright. Big jumps. That's all fake. I would argue the feather is not yellow. Okay. What the hell? I would say the feather is orange, wouldn't you? I guess a lot of this is orange. I guess there's a lot of orange around. Oh, this awful thing. I just don't like using that. Never mind the gimmick. I just struggle with those anyway. Alright. True, nothing in the background is real. That's scary. Those hills don't exist. That sky doesn't exist. That's confounding. Well, I guess the sky is always an illusion. Like, the color isn't anything, you know? This whole game isn't real. That's true. Dude, what if... Mario? Fuck yeah. Alright. Mario is real, I saw him. I talked to him in New York City, he knows me. Wow. Can I be honest? Mario, to me, I think he should live in Italy. I think he should go back to there. I don't know if he ever lived there. I don't know why. I just think it'd be exciting. I don't like the idea of him being in Brooklyn, I don't know why. It's displeasing me suddenly. What the fuck? I like that I'm not even struggling with the gimmick anymore. It's just, I don't know how to fucking jump on this awful spring. In fairness, who does? How does this work? Sorry, that sounded like a bit, but I really did talk to Mario at Nintendo New York City as a kid. Whoa, okay. That's fucking awesome. I've never met him. I once saw Charles Martinet, and I didn't go up to him. Because I thought, there's already, like... There already been that many... It was like a line. There was like 5 people. There was like 5 people, and I was like, you know what? I don't need to. I've seen him. I know he's real now. And honestly, I was gonna say maybe I regret that, but I kind of don't. I think it's okay. I think that's fine that I didn't say hi. I don't know if I place that much value in having a celebrity encounter with the voice of Mario, actually. I don't know if that would be that big of a thing for me. Like, I am a fan of his work, but not in like a... This is gonna be doable. No, it's not. Okay. God damn it. I need those coins now. Wait, the coin is yellow! The coin's not real! Fuck me. I'm stupid. God damn it. That's a fake coin. That's not a real dragon's coin. April Fool! Coin's fake. Yerp. But yeah, I don't know. I am a fan of Charles Martinet's work, but I feel like I wouldn't have like anything interesting to say to him. I wouldn't have like a meaningful interaction with him. You know what I mean? Not that I would have to have a meaningful interaction with him for it to be like worth it. Hello, G-Fool. But you know what I mean? I don't know. I would feel like I'm a nuisance. Maybe that's wrong with me. Maybe he's still... And this was, mind you, this was like a decade ago. I bet he still enjoyed every single person coming up to him and being like, yo, that's so cool that you're Mario. Can you do a Luigi yell for me? Like, he actually seems to be very into it, or he was at least until he stopped. I don't know. So maybe I'm being a bit foolish. Maybe I could have said hi to him and it would have been a beautiful time. Wait, there's a secret coin, but no, it can't be real. Now hold on. It's one of these situations. It's one of these fucking situations. It's this. Oh shit, how do we resolve this? I guess we keep going. What the? I ran out of lives that quickly? Oh my god. I saved. I think. Oh boy, I hope I did. Oh good. I like your Wonder Flower? Thank you. There we go, a real Mario knower has entered the chat. The game over is yellow, it's not real! True! Good greetings. Hello, Poilopal. Welcome. That game is really good. I like Mario Wonder. I wish I loved it. Mario's Wonder is a real, like, monkey's paw kind of game for me. Because it kind of does, like, everything I say I want a Mario game to do. But then it also, I think it's actually doing too much. It's actually doing too much to where it wraps around to not being the best Mario game it could be. Which is quite funny. Like, those wonder effects are cool, but I don't think that was a good idea at all. And like, the world map is cool, and the fact there's like little small bonus stages you can do and everything, and there's like little bits of like dialogue with guys on the world map, but all of that stuff actually just slows down you getting to do, you know, the Mario of it all. Where's the boss battles? In the DLC they just released that no one knows is out, and I don't think anyone is going to play. For real? For real. They added the Koopalings, and you, like, do a boss battle with each of them. The boss battles don't happen, like, in the castle levels. I don't know where they happen. I think they're just their own little stages. That's a thing? Yeah, that's a thing! Because they released the Switch 2 edition. Which is basically, like, an expansion. Koopalings yawn, except here's the thing. Yeah, they're crazy. Wendy becomes a fish. There's a bunch of like transformation stuff happening in them. There's crazy things going on. Like the boss battles look cool, but like also not really worth it and super random that they released just basically that as the DLC. Wendy becomes a fish. I didn't know this. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, man. Yeah, one of them becomes a big-ass plant. It's nuts. A couple of them don't do anything as crazy, but they mostly seem like the flashiest boss battles in 2D Mario. Yes, since New Super Mario Bros. 1, probably? Which doesn't even really have flashy ones, but it does at least have interesting ones because it's random shit like PD Piranha is here. PD Piranha being in Nasumb in the ice world is so weird. Also, okay, wait, hang on, I have to show you something. I gotta show you the Mario character I'm secretly, like, obsessed with. I don't even know what this guy is called. I googled it and it didn't show up. Hold on. I need you to see the #1 character. The Mummy Pokey. I'm obsessed with this guy because it's like so weird. This is the boss of World 2 in that game. It's a unique, special Pokey. The rest of the bosses are like pre-existing guys, or like what if a Goomba was giant, and some other stuff like that. But then there's this guy. Who is he? You know? Who the fuck is he? Because yeah, the rest of them, there's a Monty Mole in a tank, which is also pretty cool. There's a giant Goomba. There's a big Cheep that also looks special, but doesn't look as interesting. This is like the weirdest guy, aside from PD Piranha, to be honest. The fight isn't even, like, interesting or anything. He just, like, spits at you, I think. Actually, okay. This fully looks like a fan game or like a ROM hack at this point. And yet, this is what the game looked like. Just, like, the color choices and the fact that this is a weird, made-up looking guy. Like, this looks so fake now. It's awesome. He's a cool guy. Anyway, I like him and I think about him often. Because it's not like a good boss fight, but it is at least like a unique character we would never see again. Yeah, Nisum 2, I don't even think it has the Koopalings. Nisum 2... Or wait, maybe it is Koopalings? Or it might just be Bowser Jr. and Bowser again? I don't remember. Like, I've played it, like, recently, and I don't remember. All I remember, actually, is there's a bit in the castle, the final castle of the game. They all, like, chase you around in one clown car, and they, like, flash a light at you that turns you to stone, or something. Oh, and Resnor's there, of course. Resnor. Yes. Oh, fuck. That's fake. I don't have to avoid that. I forgot. Okay. I have to be careful because I don't want to fuck up again now that we've gotten past the one awful bit. Okay, so that's bait. Could you fall off? Thank you. Okay. I want this man to become dead. Okay, thank you. Oh. No! I just walked into him! Oh. Damn it. I so badly wish the checkpoint was past the awful springboard. I don't think any amount of me playing Mario World or ROM hacks will ever get me used to how those feel. They're just the most fucked up springs in... Not all of Mario. Mario's had some pretty fucked up springs. The springs in Mario 2 and the Lost Levels are, like, criminal. No! Fuck off, dude! Are you kidding me? What the hell? Oh, man. Okay. That was awesome. Why? Why didn't I get a big jump? What the hell? All I want is a big jump. All I get is a small jump. My life. Springs in Mario are the most inconsistent things. Yeah, truly. You were so tortured? Yeah, truly. You know what I like, though? They did eventually get springs right. The Mario Maker springs are so awesome, and you can do such funny bullshit with them. So that's good. Shout out to Nintendo finally figuring springs out, eventually. His springs are even messed up in, like, Sunshine. Like, in Mario Sunshine, there's not a lot of springs. And they're kind of weird. Wait, when did you become a creature? You've been knowing about this. You've been knowing this. You were there. You placed your prediction in, nice and early. You were correct. She's always been a damn creature, that's true. Real ones know. That creature has a name, it's called Luigi. Mamma mia. Yeah, you spray them and the springs get small and then you can move them. It's crazy. They shrink when wet. Like a prune. Nope. What am I doing wrong here? Oh! Guys, I solved it. You hold down the button. You're not gonna believe it. There's no timing involved. I hope that explains to you why I've been dying to those repeatedly. I simply, I didn't realize. I did not know. This whole time I thought you had to time it because video games. That pipe isn't real! Fucking hell. Oh my god. That was so close to tragedy. I thought he was gonna, like, I thought he was gonna land on it and I could bounce off him. This whole time I assumed you weren't close enough to the edge for the full height. No, it was simply a simpler error than that. Check this one out. Boing. Easy for me. I like the better Sunshine patches, even if they make the game kind of too easy, it makes it more expressive? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know which patches you were speaking of, but I cannot imagine. For me personally, anything improving Mario's Funshine. Because that is an extremely expressive game to me, and some of the unfinishedness of it actually, like, I feel like adds to that. There's a lot of crazy movement quirk going on, you know? I got scared. I got fucking frightened. Explode. Thank you. Oh, yellow angel. Wait, is this real? Now hold on. Let me suss this one out. What do you... Was the key real? There's no way the key was real. Is the key real? It was not. I was gonna say, I didn't think there were two exits, were there? Funny level. Funny level. Better Sunshine is an updated engine for Sunshine. It adds in a long jump and a hover burst, which is really versatile. Oh yeah, I know those moves, because they use that also in Eclipse, which I did play. I did, in fact, play that, and it had those moves. And they are fun, but I don't need them. I don't need those. My man Yosh! What the fuck is up? Mud ahead. Your boots will be trapped in the mud. Yoshi's boots will be trapped too. You can jump off from his back. I see. The speed of Yoshi floating on the mud is preserved when you jump. Of course. A high-speed Yosh can achieve many things for us. Whoa! Wait, he's not trapped in the mud at all. Look at him go. This is awesome. No way! This is an insane mechanic. What the fuck? No! My man! Oh no. Hello, Kata. I went through my thing I go through every single time I play this game or any Mario World thing, which is I hate it for like an hour and then I start having fun afterwards. But I'm officially having fun, so it's all good. Get on my man. There we go. Get on my man. There we go. Oh, I don't like this. Oh shit. Oh god. Where'd my son go? My son! Lovely. 2 of him. Oh. My fish son died. Also, that was a groin. They got groin in this game now. That's cool. Okay, this level is incredibly funny. This feels kind of, like, very jank, but I'm having fun. I like it. Oh, I keep forgetting you can't, like, spump off that man. Oh. Dude, my greed for dragon coins, it's gonna fucking ruin me. I really want them. Now that I know that I can use them to acquire items if I collect all of them in a stage, which is really brutal, that's the way it works, but I guess I understand. What is this, some kind of janked up Mario Party? What is this, some kind of jacked up fuckhead? I don't know. Hello, Evan. I should check out more Mario ROM hack stuff. I wonder if there's more new Super Mario Bros. Wii hacks besides newer Smubwee. I've played newer. I had fun with newer many years ago, and there are more than that. I know that for a fact. There's even, like, ones for Nasumbu, I believe. I believe even Nasumbu has hacks these days. And the Mario Wonder is, like, getting there, but they can't, like, change the world map yet, I think is the big issue that they're having there. They can do pretty crazy level designs. I sometimes watch videos from this guy, Raimia, who, like, does, Mario Wonder, like, levels and stuff. And I'm pretty sure, like, none of his are publicly available yet, because he wants to, like, put them all into, like, a big hack one day when that's, like, possible. But he's doing crazy shit! You can, like, make custom assets and, like, custom, like, actors in the game and stuff. Mostly just by, like, modifying, like, variables of pre-existing ones so far, I think. But it can be done, it is happening. Oh, the flame. Good heavens. Well, cool, it's pretty fucking cool, honestly. Like, the level editor they have for doing Wonder levels, like, also looks, like, pretty nice to use at this point. I believe they call it Fushigi. And it like, looks good. They got, like, tools, they're doing crazy shit. It's awesome. Because from what I can tell, Mario Wonder, like, just the tools that the developers use to, like, make the game, like, the way everything's coded, seems, like, pretty, like, elegant. Like, in terms of, like, you know, you can just, like, link different objects together to, like, make it so if you press a switch, it, like, appears or disappears a thing, or, you know, stuff like that. Which, obviously, you can do for way more complex stuff than just making things appear, but... You know, my point is you can, like, link objects together. You can, like, make them, like, so their physics are, like, linked, so, like, something will, like, follow, like, a rotating platform, or, like, I don't know, it's crazy. It's genuinely crazy, it seems very advanced. I never would have imagined Wonder was already at that point. I know, it's so cool, honestly. I will say, one of the low-key, like, biggest tragedies of Super Mario Kart World is that the structure of the game makes it so that, mods for that, like, probably just, like, won't happen, I think. I don't know, maybe they're working on it, maybe they're figuring something out. I'm not sure. But it is a shame, because you look at, like, custom maps people were doing for... I mean, Wii, obviously, there were thousands. But also, Mario Kart 8. There are, like, crazy custom tracks that people were doing for that. And then for World, I think they just, like, can't really do it. Because of the way that all of the tracks exist on the one world map. Like, they're not their own, like, separate little things that are loaded in. It has a completely different, complicated system. Very sad. But who knows, maybe people will figure out shit for Kirby Air Riders or something. Who knows? Mario Kart World has Bob-omb Battle now? That's true, that made me laugh out loud when I saw it. Why did they add an extra battle mode to Mario Kart World, like, yesterday? Like, what? Why? Why then? Why now? Oh my god, Evan, that's awesome. One of my bucket list projects is that a friend and I want to make a Mario World hack with the gimmick is we have to hit the random page on Mario Wiki and mash up what we get, no matter what. It's really fucking good. I feel like that would... some things could be quite, like, high effort if you're not limiting yourself to the, my brain isn't working. If you're not limiting yourself to the Mario World, like, things, you know? Because, like, you could get a character from one of the many Mario mangas. You could get one of them. And I mean, you know, I would love to see what you would do with that, but it does sound a devious challenge. I ate my fish, son. What, you did the same thing but with Wikipedia? Wait, okay, I know we're gonna do the Make Literally Anything jam soon, but can we do a jam where that's the thing? Could we do a jam where that's the thing? You have to get 2 random pages, and you work with that? Oh my god, the Snowrun Pyro? Hello, welcome. Greetings. You just have to get creative. I had to make a Mario World level based off of a Scooby-Doo plot summary once. That's awesome. I love sending my sliding boy off on his quest. Look at him go. Beautiful work, my man. Alright. Now hold on. Now watch me fail to go in a pipe 8 times. There we go. Yeah, making a game from Wikipedia Gacha Pull kind of feels like it could be a very fun challenge. Left Yoshi coin, right pause. Well, surely we want our delicious doin. Surely we want our delicious doin. Now, what the fuck's going on up there? This all seems very suspicious and... yeah, hold on. Hold on, what is this? Oh! He bounces on those. I understand. My man Yosh has a spunpable quality. Or beyond spunping, doesn't he? He can stand on goddamn anything. So we just wait here, right? And then, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is fucking awesome. Oh god, I'm gonna suck at it, but it's cool. Alright. Happy Toaster, it is my belief that everyone who chats in this chat does beautiful work every day. Every day that you clock in and you type your words in here. Every day you put up with me saying that Mario World is bad because it isn't a world. And all that shit. Oh, my son. Oh god, my son. What the hell? We're not getting high enough. My boy. My man. Because when you press the jump button here, yeah, you can't actually... Or is that just because I'm in the mud? Is that just the mud effect? If I hold down jump when we're out of the mud, maybe he will go higher? Oh yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Cool. When are you going to pay us? Now hold on a minute. Why is streamer Luigi now? I'm my own original character. But because it's fun. Is that from the roleplay discussion last stream? No. This is of my own free will. For my own independent reasons, unfortunately. I am not engaging in erotic Luigi roleplay with anyone, be they another Luigi or otherwise. Keep the shell in Yoshi's mouth. Fire it when you feel it is necessary. Okay. I'll do that. That's kind of a ominous demand. When I feel it is necessary. When will that be? When will I find that be the case? Oh, I guess then. I guess, like, fucking then, maybe. Although that seems very soon for such a warning. Fire it when you hungry. Fire it when I need a little snack for myself, perhaps. Why shan't I? Oh no. My horse. Oh! The hazards. Good lord. I'm surprised they're not putting Wario in the new Mario movie. I just wanted to say that. Like, I kind of thought they would put Wario in a movie too, you know? But he's not gonna be there, I don't think. Kind of crazy. He'll be in post-credits? Oh my god, you're right. What? Where am I? Oh, because I died. Because I died rather than sinking into the mud. That's right. Do you fuck with Taboo? Loaded question. But the Brawl guy? The awesome blue guy? I think he's cool, yeah. I like him. I think that was a good part of that game. Thank God we got the Taboo heads here to get the spelling of his name right. But yeah, no, I thought that was cool, because, like, you know, who do you have be the villain when you have all these, you know, crazy gaming guys? You have to invent a guy who's weirder than all of them. You have to invent a guy who's giant and blue. I think it was a good choice. Whoa, he got out of the mud! My man! Fuck. Shit. When I was a kid, I thought he was wearing a bowler hat, but it's just his bald head and heavy brow shell. You thought he... That's awesome! They should have given him a hat. No, I liked his, like, attack where, like, giant butterfly wings appeared or whatever. That was cool, I thought. Some good stuff from our main man, Taboo, right there. God damn. Oh, I wish PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale had invented a guy like that. But I don't think they had one. I don't think they had a single original character, did they? Just because I have something I'm rotating in my mind right now, and it's, like, some kind of fan art of Taboo and, fucking Raiden Dog? What was he called? Raiden Dog from Multiverses? I want them hanging out. Because they're, like, original guys from crossover fighters. God, remember Rain Dog? Oh my god. Is there a sadder character in gaming? I need to put him in Girls Comic. Oh my god, I need to put him in Girls Comic, like, yesterday. Holy shit. That's such a good pull for me to use. In my... Sorry, I'm talking about my Sprite comic, by the way, for those of you who don't know. I think he would be a wonderful fit. Oh shit, Yosh, I didn't mean to send you on your way. There we go. Rain Dog for Smash. True. Like, what were they planning with him? Because I don't think they ever got to whatever they wanted to do. I think at some point they probably wanted to add in sort of vaguely some story and lore, but they never got to that point. Who the fuck was Rain Dog? Where did he come from? Why was he there? I don't know. Oh, shit. True, Evan. I'll have to have a flashback to show it. It'll be a beautiful scene. He was the dreamer. Wow. That's really beautiful. God damn it. I know people who worked on PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale and I always feel bad for them for how that game turned out. I don't even think that game is, like, bad. I think that game, like, was trying stuff. Like, I don't think it worked, but you have to admire the fact they went for a completely original style of, like, fighting than was in Smash and many of its clones. You know, you gotta give it up. You collect orbs in that game. You collect orbs to use one of 3 levels of your super to get kills, and most kills wins. It's cool. It's not, it's like incredibly unbalanced, but it's cool. In theory, in concept. Oh shit. Wait, Rain Dog was from another game they didn't make, and then he's the main character in a comic series? What? Does he, like, talk? Does he, like, I need to learn all about him. Wait, you don't need the red shell. You can just eat the other guys with Yoshi's standard ability. My god. I've fucking cracked it. My self-created fish hazard. That was frightening. On my horse. There we go. No! My son! Whoa. What the fuck? This is crazy. Are you seeing this? This is insane. This is crazy looking. What's going on here? What's going on with the awesome sunblock and the strange pyramid? Hello? There was a fish in there. What the hell? Mysterious. Jank sun ahead. Jump on a great platform when the sun is about to fly down. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Okay. The Multiverses comic had a guy who was supposed to be for Rick and Morty in astral form because they didn't have Rick and Morty comic rights. Wow. The Joker or someone like that kills him right as he says, "I'm Rick." That's awesome. I gotta read the Multiverses comics. I gotta learn all about my favorite characters. Wow. I think I was jumping too early, because I can wait. I can wait until the man's about to come on down. Yeah, there we go. No! Tragedy. Isn't it crazy they're still making Rick and Morty? Isn't it crazy they're making that show and they're on like season like 7 or something? Isn't it crazy that it's about to have a spin-off airing? Isn't that weird? I don't know, maybe it's not weird. It only, I guess, feels weird because, like, there is such insane things happening behind the scenes on that show, which, like, they did tidy up, but also just, like, no cartoons are being made, and somehow it's still going strong. I don't know. It's crazy. Yeah, and then, like, Smiling Friends happened, so, like, no one noticed it was still going for, like, another 5 years, but it's been happening. They never stopped. God, it would be fucking incredible if suddenly everyone got really into Rick and Morty again. Because Smiling Friends is gone. If all the Smiling Friends heads are like, well, what do I do now? And they tune into season 8 of Rick and Morty. And then it happens all over again. Everyone's fucking posting whatever new stupid Rick they're gonna have in the new season. They're gonna be like, oh my god, you guys, it's Antelope Rick! What? Oh my god! We gotta go to Burger King! Right now! To eat it! It could happen. It could fucking happen. Also, I forgot about the anime. I wasn't even fucking talking about the anime. No, there's... They, I believe, are doing a spin-off about the Rick and Morty president, as portrayed by Keith David, I believe. But you're right, there's also an anime, for some reason. Because I guess to someone that seemed like a good idea maybe like 6 years ago, and now it has to happen. Because they like forgot that they ordered it. My green door. Yeah, haha you clowns. I only saw clips of that, but I did like it. It made me smile. I thought this seems like a nice show. So that's happening. That's a cartoon that exists. Otherwise, I don't really know what's been happening in the world of Western cartoons. I have not watched anything in a long time. Oh yeah, Common Side Effects. I actually did want to see that. Because I also never watched, what was it, Scavenger's Reign? That everyone said was really good. I think there's, like, shared stuff to some extent between those two. I should probably look at one or both of those. You should watch Amphibia, it's epic. This is going to sound cruel and malicious to people of this world, and I swear it ain't. Oh, here we go. No, I haven't seen Amphibia. I'm sure it's great. All I was gonna say is I don't know if I have it in me to watch, like, a children's cartoon that I don't have nostalgia for. At the current point in time. At this current point in time, I just don't think that's where I'm at in what I'm looking for in my entertainment. You know? Maybe there are exceptions to that. I don't know. Probably there are. I just don't know if it would hit for me. You know? I'm sorry. You were a Gravity Falls kind of gal? I didn't particularly love Gravity Falls, no. I'm sorry. I was not crazily into it. I don't know. Even for nostalgia ones, it's so hard to go back. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, kinda yeah, lately, actually. I don't know. Oh, shit. I've been on my King of the Hill shit lately? Oh, I've never seen... I think I've seen, like, 2 episodes of King of the Hill. I should see more. Because I like the 2 episodes I've seen. Were there any Australia-exclusive cartoons? like, not really. Mostly in, like, the younger age bracket. But never really much for older kids. Or adults or anything, really. Like, obviously, these days we have Bluey. And that's, like, our biggest, like, cartoon, like, ever of all time. I don't know, we got a lot of, like, random British stuff, because, you know, that's just how it works. The world, I mean. Look, there go my horse! Beautiful. It's insane how popular Bluey got. Truly. Oh yeah, Plasmo. We got Plasmo. That's true. Shout out my man Plasmo. That guy's cool. Now, what was that? Why was there a giant bubble? What's going on here? Hold on a minute. These are spring. Very interesting. Very interesting things are happening in this stage. I've only seen episode 1 of The Amazing Digital Circus, and it was not good. But people do say that's the worst one, so I'm sure if I saw the others, I would at least see what other people are getting out of it. But from that one, I kind of mostly just got that if you were, like, 12, it would go crazy. And I'm not even saying that to be mean, I just mean, like, you know, it's like, whoa, there's something darker going on here, oh, how crazy. In a way that's, like, I guess, novel if you haven't seen it before. But for me, there was not much. But then again, people did say that all of the other ones were better. But also people have said to me that the most recent one was bad, so I don't know. I work at a school and most of my job lately is erasing amazing digital circus bathroom graffiti. That's a great phrase. Man. So the kids really do love it. I see. Yeah, I'm sure people are having a good time with it. Kids and crew alike. And adult fans also. No disrespect. But yeah, I have to watch the ones that aren't the first episode. And I genuinely will. I, like, want to. I want to see what it's like. Because it's such a big thing. And everyone does love that clown, and that rabbit guy, and the one that's like a mask and some ribbons, and not really the guy that's teeth, and not really the one that's shapes. I don't really see them as much. At one time there was like a gator, but I guess he like was in one episode because I didn't see him again. Or everyone stopped caring. I don't know. And one time like the clown went to McDonald's. I'm just thinking about like digital circus fan art that I've seen over the years. And that's what I remember. Are you an Anna head? I think Anna is fun. Sorry, my brain stopped working? I've seen the videos. Not all of them, I think. I've seen some of them. They were cool. They were cool. I liked them just as, like, fun little vibe pieces. I didn't like thinking about any, like, narrative or, like, secret stuff going on. I know there's theorizing about those. But just as, like, things to watch and be like, well, this looks cool. This is a fun little multimedia situation. I liked them. I still haven't played the game, which people say I would really enjoy the game. It's the kind of thing I would love to stream, except I wouldn't love to stream it because that thing has fans, and you can't stream anything with fans. You can only stream things people hate. because it's actually somehow less annoying. The game is Vibe City, and goddamn do I love a trip to Vibe City. Now what's this situation? Now you're telling me I have to go into fish water? Frightening. Alright, toss your boy. Thank you. No, those are springs, I forgot. Alright, once more. There we fucking go. People are insanely mystery box build, and it can be fun. A mystery box type storytelling can be fun, it can be. But I'm struggling to remember the last time that I, like, liked it. You know? Oh fuck, I didn't even get a checkpoint? Alright. That's crazy. Whatever you say, man. Have you seen any of Shermie's Forest? Now, I'm sure this is real, but that sounds like something that someone would make up in a conversation about, like, these kinds of shows and properties and digital circus. Shermie's Forest. Deltarune? Deltarune, I guess, is actually, yeah, kind of mystery box with it a little bit. But also, I'm not a big theorizer. I'm not a big theorizer about it, and maybe I'm putting too much faith in it, but I do feel like it's not trying to be too subtle or cryptic, actually. I guess I do have my own little theories, but I'll keep them to myself. I think Deltarune's mystery boxing works for me because there's a set destination. Yeah, and I feel like I know well enough what that is, and I feel like I could be completely wrong, but like I feel like some stuff that people think is there to be part of some grand puzzle that will have answers one day is just there because it adds to atmosphere, or it's just like a secret thing, and it's unrelated. But maybe not, maybe it is all one grand mystery, and I'm gonna have egg on my face when in chapter whatever, Mr. like ARG shows up and is like, whoa, did you find my 8 pages? And I'm gonna be like, fuck, I didn't find his 8 pages, I wasn't looking in the files. I'm so stupid. Which it could happen, and if it does, then that's okay. I still feel like wherever it goes, I'm with it. I'm on that wavelength. I'm good with it. I'll enjoy it. But who knows? Shermie's sorry, I have to look up Shermie's Forest because the name is so funny. Hold on. Let me see. Shermie's Forest. What is this? This seems like chill. This seems like a chill animated YouTube series. Damn, and wow, this is like obscure too. The one of the most views only has like 79,000. The rest have like 10 or less, 8. I gotta hop on Shermie's Forest, perhaps. Crazy. It looks charming, I think. I know we have a surprising amount of people who haven't played the Deltarune chapters, so I will halt the conversation here before anyone spoils anything. But yeah, what I will say is I do think it's worth just playing the chapters as they come out. I'm on team, you may as well experience it that way, because at this point, I think the games are slightly being made in consideration of that. Which again, maybe is a little inaccurate, but I think... I don't know, I think 3 in particular has a lot of stuff that is fun due to like the pacing of how they were released. Although I also know people who didn't agree with me on that, so who knows? Do you think I would pog? Yeah, sure. I don't know, I just think 3 in particular hit in a certain way thanks to the fact that it came out after like a break. Where I don't think it would feel that way if I played it like immediately after 2, you know? I think there's some stuff in it. Maybe that was just like what I was bringing to it, but regardless, it worked for me. I'm not saying that was like necessarily like the text, but for me, it enhanced the experience and added a fun personal element that I enjoyed. Me, the game enjoyer. Also, yeah, 4 is, yeah, for sure, having a breather after that feels good. I reckon. Although, who knows? We shall see. Anyway, I'm very much looking forward to the next release. Jeepers, creepers. Also, yeah, Chapter 1 was such a magical little moment. I do love the way that was dropped. That was very fun. Yeah, it came out on Halloween! Which, like, still really, I think, colors my interpretation of Chapter 1, actually. Like, that's another thing where I think just the timing of its release actually influenced it. I hadn't really thought about it. Like, I always think about Chapter 3 in that way, but... like... because 1 came out on Halloween, and that it was, you know, initially the survey program and all that, that it seemed secret and dark and mysterious. That was very much a lens that I viewed Chapter 1 through. Which is funny, because if you look at it, it's not actually that Halloween-y. It's not really actually that spooky or anything. But in my mind, it is kind of a Halloween story still? I don't know. It was good. It was cool. My point is, I like it. I'm a Deltarune enjoyer. One day I'll have to say much more about it on stream. I guess when it's all done. Or maybe after the next chapter comes out, we'll have a quick spoiler chat at some point. Because I regret not saying more when I did my, Oh wait, no, okay. What I was gonna say is I regret not saying more when I did my top 100 games, but I just remembered that was before 3 and 4 came out. I would move it up several places on my list now that those are out, and I have a lot more to say now that they're out as well. I gotta drink some water. I've been yapping. Hold up. Alright. I have a friend who wholly intended to pass out candy the night survey program came out, and he ended up playing the game till 1 AM and never turned on his porch light. It's alright, I'm sure all the kids were also home playing Deltarune, so it's fine. It might move up a few spots, but it can't beat Betterified or Chuzzle. That's true, it can't beat Betterified. I'll say that much. And Chuzzle 2 is going to come out soon, so that could really shake up my top 100 in a crazy style. God, I hope I saved before going into this stage. God, I hope I saved. Wait, if I get 100 coin, we don't have to worry. Fuck. Okay, I just have to get 4 coins before I die. Because I don't remember, and I feel like I probably forgot. Because I would forget. That is the type of shit I am on. Okay, there we go. We're good. Is Funny Frog Game still a top 100 contender? No. Sorry, that seems really brutal. That seems really brutal, to say. Because Rubato is a weird game. Rubato is a very strange game. Pretty much in the first bit, it kind of feels like anything could happen, so I was like, this could go in a direction where I, like what it's doing. And it's funny, ultimately I wouldn't say I like a lot of what that game does. I just still really respect that game, because it is, there's an astounding level of, like, effort and just fucking, like, whim on display. The whims that game follows, the things it does. Like, I don't even think it does a lot of stuff well, necessarily. But it's kind of ridiculous that it pursues the ideas it has with as much energy as it does. Not even in a bad way, it's just, like, so rare to see, you know? like, despite me not actually gelling with a lot of it, it was still a game that made me think, damn, I need to make a game. Which is crazy, because usually it's only the best games that I love and that resonate with me the most that make me think that. But still, the amount of passion in Rubato, quite immense. Quite immense. And there are cool things it does. There are moments in it that if, like, isolated, I'm like, wow, I fuck with that. That's cool. There's a cool idea here. But as a whole, it didn't come together for me, unfortunately. But I still liked it. I still liked it. I wouldn't say I disliked it, certainly. Because the key thing is, I did, like, 100% it. I did go get all the stuff. Or I got all the planet bits. I got all the star equivalents. I didn't get, like, there were a few other things you could do. I did not bother. I did not do the super hard level, and that relates to one of my non-narrative complaints, which is I don't think the gameplay is very well suited for linear level design. Okay, this is slightly more spoilers for the game than I was gonna say, but there is, like, an extra hard level at the end. That's just like a go from A to B, and I don't think it's good at all, and also a lot of the third act of the game, is... Yeah, the final level, I think, unfortunately, doesn't really, work. It's a lot of pretty dull gameplay up until you get to the boss. The boss is fun. The boss is fun. I enjoyed the boss, and the boss does have one of those moments that, when isolated, I think is ridiculous and fun and good, and I like the idea of it a lot. So I liked that. Like, the final boss has some of the most just audacity of that whole game. It's good. How do I get that? Have I fucked up? Oh. My coin. Oh, the timer. Oh, the timer. I really gel with what happens before the final level, so I kind of pushed through and didn't really let it affect me. I see. I like some of it. It's a hard game to talk about without spoiling completely, so I won't, but... We are going to die to timeout. Never mind, we're gonna die to a spike on my head. Alright. The liar. I'm sorry for my fibs. I didn't mean it. I thought I knew my fate. It turns out I didn't. I couldn't have been more wrong. Okay, actually, what I will say about Rubato, and this is... like, I don't want this to come off as, like, a backhanded compliment, but, like, it does very much feel like a teenager's, like, dream game, like, was made, fully formed, with, like, all the, like, production, like, value and, like, everything they wanted, like, in it. Which is something that, like, doesn't happen. And that's kind of part of why it's, like, so ridiculous. Is because, like, the particular blend of ideas and things it goes for, I think, like, most people would just be like, no, why would that happen? Why would it be like that? But not Rubato. Rubato never says no. That game just goes. It's places that it goes. It is like that. Okay, I'm glad you understand. Why 2012K? True. I thought I would hit my fish with my block. I didn't. How am I already going to fucking die here? We just got the checkpoint. Please. I want to go on. I want to survive. See, I haven't played Yick, so I don't know, but I could see it having similarities to it. I haven't yicked, but I feel like actually, for what I've seen of Yik, it does seem to have sort of a similar level of like excess and just, yeah, audacity in going for its ideas and taking the big swings it takes. So maybe they are alike, I don't know. Also, okay, this is my selfish rubato want. I don't know if this will happen because I think this does sort of go against the point of the game. But I would love if there was a speedrun mode. I would like if there was a speedrun mode that removed the cutscenes, and also I guess I want this in a world where the lost level isn't what it is. Because I genuinely think there is, like, potential for fun routing and tricks in the main 4 worlds of that game. But I get that that's kind of not the point, so I respect it that that isn't in there. Because I feel like if they wanted that, that would have been in there from day one, but maybe not, I don't know. Who knows? I watched someone play Yik, and the whole time I was gritting my teeth and wanting to punch someone. I see. I feel like I only know, like, people who fucking hate Yik and people who say, like, Yik is actually, like, it's actually great. Surely the truth is somewhere in the middle, right? Surely it's not the worst thing in the world. Surely it has things to admire. But surely it's also, like, not, like, great. I don't know. Would it be crazy to be a Yik lover? No. Not crazy. Wait, why did I keep my checkpoint? Because I saved? Because I saved after getting it? Does that work? Could I have been doing this the whole time? I don't even know. I'm learning a lot about video games today. Saves keep checkpoints. Wow, guys, we could have been living on Easy Street this whole time. That's crazy. Why are these blocks here? Like, I don't really know, but I keep picking them up. Because I feel like they must have meaning. They must do something for me. Mamma mia. No! It missed. Okay, those blocks did something for me. Shit. Oh god. All Yik fans I know of frighten me and like doing harassment, unfortunately. Oh, interesting. How unfortunate that they have hobbies. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. This level fucking goes on a while, I feel like. Or I'm just slow. Probably I'm slow. I'm just surprised we went above ground, underground, above ground, and underground again. You know? That's nuts. That's like 4 whole zones. My little pea brain can't comprehend it. Hey, man. No. Oh, that fish is wet. You can't harm a fish when it's wet. That's basic Mario fucking knowledge. That's on me. I'm so sorry. Oh, damn, we don't have all the coins yet. Come on. We gotta be getting close. I think the most insane thing that could happen is if they make like a Yick 2 and it's actually just like a success with like normal people. Like, I think that would be a sign that like the world is like broken. It just feels like something that shouldn't happen. I'm imagining it, it's very funny. They made a Yick 2 as Passion to Yick 1. Yeah, but like a, you know. A real Yick 2. Like a real. Yeah. I am aware they did that, though. I do know about the mischief that went on. I do know they've, like, remade that game, like, 3 times, it feels like. God. Thinking about the Yick cosplayers in Valhalla. A game which I also don't even know if I like at all. Like, I don't remember. I played it. I know a lot of people that like it, and a lot of people that are ambivalent, and I forget how I feel at this point. I guess it was alright. But it's very funny that Yick cosplayers show up at some point. They're like, we're fans of Yick, the famous 100-year-old game that everyone loves. That's a incredible bit of that game. I think I mostly remember liking that game for the Christmas atmosphere. I let go of that block. What the hell? It's got Christmas stuff going on in it, so that's nice. That's my review. I have not played Snatcher. I've not played Blue Stinger. They should make... I think I've said this before, but we should bring back doing fucking Christmas games like they did on the Amiga. You should be able just to make a random, like, bonus spin-off to your game where it's just Christmas themed. Like, we should be getting, like, tiny fucking Sonic, but it's Christmas, released in December every year. Or fuck it, do a whole game. Make a James Pond 2 of it where the entire thing is Christmas themed for no reason. Do RoboCod. Christmas Nights! Oh, that's true. Wait, me saying Sonic is not that funny because they did Christmas Nights. Damn. Betterified December. Good lord, oh my god, okay. Here's my pitch. Here's my pitch for Betterified December. It's an advent calendar. It's an advent calendar, it checks the calendar in your computer, and you're only allowed to play 1 level a day. That's my idea. Boy, I'm gonna blow your mind. Oh no. This exists? Or something that does that exists, I assume? Don't tell me if you play Betterified in December, it becomes Christmas. Now I feel like a fool for playing it in March. Did you know they're making a new James Pond that it entirely revolves around AI in every sense? Hold on. No, I didn't know that. I need to Google something that's gonna make me die. New James Pond. Oh. Oh, brace yourselves. This is just a collection of all the games. But fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh, it is uncomfortable to look at. Wow. Also, it's crazy they put the freaky James Pond with legs from the sports game front and center. That's crazy. That guy is scary. He's a fish with legs. I don't like it. It's not good. Alright. Oh no. It's ominous that unless I missed the message, Angel said you're not- oh, never mind, there it is. Raocow has a Christmas thing every year where his community gives gifts and whatnot, and for 2 years during COVID, I helped organize a Super Mario Bros. X episode where a level unlocks every day, and a lot of the levels reference various games he played that year. Referencify! Oh my god! Well, okay, awesome. I'm glad that you've done it. That's wonderful. I tried to make an advent calendar game for my friends when I was like 12. I just remembered this. So I guess this is a concept I've been attached to for some time. Although in my case, I was just sending them a new version of it every day that had like a new thing added. I'm trying to ignore the emote, by the way. Like, I see it, but I don't want to see it. The final boss of the second one is Hudson the Pigeon from Sonic 06. Oh my god. That's beautiful. I love Hudson, the pigeon from Sonic 06, who might not even be a real pigeon, depending on if you believe the unused text. Up. I need to get good. People have so many James Bond emotes. What the hell? I'm still thinking about how James Bond 3 was actually like the most, like, interesting one. Or maybe 1 was, I don't know. James Bond 2 is like the least interesting one. So it's shocking that it was the most famous and successful. Because 3 is crazy weird. 1 isn't even a platformer and is kind of a totally unique type of game. I don't know. Where's the freaking love for James Bond 3, huh? Looking very dapper today? Thank you! Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You seem to think 1 was really interesting? Yeah, I found it interesting. Because, like, 2 is a platformer with a gimmick, but it's still just a platformer, which they had a million of on the Amiga and other such systems at the time. But 1 is like a weird underwater collect-a-thon thing. I don't know what you'd call it. It's weird. It doesn't really neatly fit into any type of game genre, I would say. And then 3 is like an insane platformer where it has like Sonic physics and like a bunch of like items you can pick up that like when you're holding them they like do different things, I think. I just like it had so much going on I couldn't really process it, to be honest. And you were in space. Oh, but there was also like Mario elements. There were like blocks you could hit. It was Mario and Sonic and also a secret third thing they just invented that no one else had ever done before. It was crazy. Collectathon is such a weird genre name. Can we call it something else like Finders Keepers? Maybe. But sometimes you don't keep, sometimes you trade. But I guess you always keep them in your, like, fucking checklist or whatever. My belief is that really very few games actually are collectathons. And it's like Banjo-Tooie, DK64. I don't know. Like, maybe that's it. I don't know if there's any other games I would say are actually about just collecting lots of things. That's right, Rachel. James Bond 2 has those penguins in it. Those awesome chocolate penguins, or something like that, right? Spyro? I don't know if Spyro was that. I didn't play it for very long. I didn't really gel with it, but... Was Spyro so crazed for collecting? I haven't played Jazz Jackrabbit. I really want to. I like the music in those. In those games. Particularly the music for the third one that they never made. It's good. There are some songs from it that I listen to often. Maybe one day they will appear at the start of a stream. But who knows? Ah, terrible. Verified is a collectathon because you collect teeth and felonies. True. Okay, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger was low-key actually a collectathon, yeah. Because it was very restricted. You actually had to collect quite a lot before you were allowed to move on, which is why I stopped playing it. It was not as breezy as a Mario is. It was not as generous or forgiving. Mamma mia. Guys, I'm bad at this. It's been 3 hours? I'm gonna shit. What the hell? I didn't know that. I didn't know it had been 3 hours. Can I be so fucking for real with you? I figured we were 90 minutes in to stream. Now maybe that sounds crazy, but I really believed it in my heart. I feel like I've done nothing today. Like, I'll be so for real. I feel like I just yelled at you all about how Mario World isn't a world, and then I played like 2 levels of this game. And that can't have taken 3 hours. Oh god, we gotta turn this shit around real quick. I gotta lock in before this becomes the worst stream of all time and they send me to prison for it forever. Because that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna do that to me. They're gonna defeat me. My partner said in response to Mario World not being a world, Donkey Kong Country is an island. I always kind of thought it meant like, oh, we're out in Donkey Kong Country now, you know? Like, people don't ever really talk about it like that, but I think that's kind of what it is, you know? And also, yeah, an island can be a country, I mean... What if it was Donkey Kong Country and it was just the Vatican? That's my idea. Also, it's a very varied island. It has a diverse array of, you know, environments. Donkey Kong Vatican City. Now that was a betterified level. Last Night was like a betterified level. I don't know if there's Kong religion. There's, like, Kong taxes. There's Kong finances. But I don't know if religion exists in the Kong world as something they hold true in their hearts or as, like, a whole institution. There's Kong religion in the cartoon. Oh, okay. Sure. Whoa, that was fucking awesome. What the hell? More of that, please. Is there religion in the Mario world? Not to just be talking about betterified, but it's all I can think about if someone says that. Because betterified has religion as a whole mechanic. That's awesome. You were able to jump in this game? I don't know about me personally. A better player than I would be able to pull off some jumps. I think every time Luigi goes into the air while I'm playing, it's kind of just like a miracle. I think like a gust of wind carried him. I don't think I did that. I think that was God. So I think religion does exist in Mario, and I'm a believer. No, 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 no. Get me out of there. Okay. Why? They have church in Odyssey? Oh yeah, I guess they do. For the new one, we're developing a real religion. Wait, that's not what you said at all. I just edited your message. Because... Well, I read new one and got excited, and I wanted to say, is that real? That's what I wanted to say. I wanted to say, new one, is that real? But then I said, you're developing a real religion. Which now, if it is real, I hope that it's real. If the game is real, I hope the religion is real now, is what I'm saying. I'm upping the stakes for you. Surely it's not real. I can't allow myself to feel that hope. I'll have to talk to my lawyer! Oh no. What if it's real? You guys. Betterified 7? It couldn't be. There's no way. Why is there a bubble that kills you? Because... I actually don't know. That's fucking scary. There'll never be a Betterified 7, yeah, because it's gonna be Betterified 8. It's gonna be Betterified 10. This one's just gonna be called Better. It's like a clean reboot. The next one is your life. It's a real religion. Yes. I'm gonna be fucking honest, if I was doing this in real life, I think it would be easier. I genuinely think I would do better at surviving this in real life than in the game at this point. It's just a few jumps. It's just a couple jumps. It can't be that bad. You know what I mean? Just a couple jumps. Just a skip and a hop. There's nothing to it. Surely. Video games let you do things you could never do IRL, like be bad at platforming. True. I wish this level had never existed. I wish I'd never come here. I wish the fish would die when I hold a block into it, but it doesn't. You think you can jump as high as a basketball player? Yeah. I mean, not a good one, but yeah. I've played basketball. I'm a basketball player. You know, if you look at it that way. Angel, that's so true. I kind of forget that you're allowed to do that sort of mischief in a game such as this. Did you win? Sometimes. Sometimes no. That's right. I've played basketball multiple times. What a crazy twist. More than once. How high did you jump? I'll admit, I didn't have a tape measure on me at the time. So, basically could have been any height. Damn, I can't believe Angel's confirmed we're getting Delta in Chapter 5 before religion in real life. What the hell? Unbelievable reveals happening in the heckmaybe chat tonight. It was scary. Alright. They're calling me the most locked in. No! I stopped being locked in. I stopped being locked in. I started being locked out and died immediately. I'm sad someone in the Discord finished chapter 3 or 4 or both, I forget which, before I did, and so from the Discord I knew of Angel in the credits, because it would have been really incredibly fucking funny if I had not known. But unfortunately I took my sweet time getting there, and so I knew. I knew what was coming. But that was also cool, because it meant the whole time I could be like, wow, this is just like betterified, even though it wasn't. Oh shit. I feel like getting this coin, like, is not worth it. I feel like getting this coin is, like, ruining my life, you know? We could just skip it. We could just skip that fucking coin. They should have put a block in this level that if you hit it, then Luigi plays the level. Honestly, I wouldn't have been mad. I would have welcomed it. Nintendo might have actually been onto something. You know, I know they've stopped doing that now, but I'm actually coming around on it. I actually would like it if Super Kong could beat the level for me. God, Super Kong. I thought Luigi was playing the level? You know, why would they call it play when the stakes are so high? When the lives are at risk, like they are here, you know? Thinks about it. Agent Q, you are my enemy, whoever you are. This level isn't even actually that hard. I'm just foolish. Okay, but hold on. Let's... Oh wait, there's no power-ups here. Where could I acquire one? You know what? It's fine. We're doing it. We're gonna brute force it. It's gonna work. I can fucking do it. What am I? A coward? Like, sometimes, but not right now. Right now, I'm the gamer who plays. That's me! It's my awesome nickname. Were there flowers in the utility center? Oh. Maybe. You could start select after getting a power-up and keep getting the same power-up. Tricks! Wait. Sometimes you forget that it's even Holly's real name, yeah. Don't worry, I'm working on it though. Soon my passport will say the playing gamer on it. So that's gonna be really cool. First name the. How many people do you think there are with the first name the? Because you know they exist. Like, you know there's gotta be some out there. The bouncer! True! Hello! Pronounced Tay. Hello, Hilltop. I reckon there's gotta be some. I think there's enough people out there with joke names. And, like, the is pretty funny to have in your joke name. I'll change my name to the Playing Gamer for, like, charity or something. That's what I'll do. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if I did that? I'm low-key, I do think about doing something like that at some point. But I also get scared because you... I don't know if this is, like, a law in other countries. It is here. In Australia, you have a finite amount of name changes. You're only allowed a few. And I don't expect that later in my life I'm gonna get really into changing my name a lot and it's gonna matter. But I think you only get, like, 3 or something. Maybe there's an exception if you get, like, married and divorced, like, 8 times. And you change your last name every time. I think there's probably an exception for that. But we do have a limit on it. So, being the Playing Gamer would come at a cost. I mean, a cost in addition to me having to get all my fucking documents changed. Oh my god. We did it! There we go. Eerie, I'd forgotten about that. I'd forgotten that the guy who directed Moon and the Warcraft movie is David Bowie's son. Crazy. If you collect 100 of the Prime Minister's secret coins, you unlock an extra one. What the? That man's from Yosh. Alright. Let's go. Ooh. Fucking the sounds? The sounds we're hearing? Hello? I fuck with them. I like them, I enjoy them, they're good to my ears. Oh, that man don't spump, that man live forever. Do you know about the spreadsheet of license plate rejections in the state of California? I don't know about a spreadsheet. I used to follow the Twitter account that would post those back when Twitter was a thing, and when bots were working on Twitter as well. Or, you know, bots of the good kind, not the bad kind. Incredibly funny. The reasons they would give, and the things that would slip through. This song's kind of fucking awesome, actually. It's also how they'd flag every letter as a gang sign. Yep. And, like, the bizarre, like, innuendo they would come up with sometimes. Is something I also am thinking about. Oh, I'm stupid, I just do this. We go backwards to get it. Like, coming up with reasons that any word could possibly, like, be sexual innuendo. So good. Oh, damn it. That's a scary little section there for that coin, for that doin. Did I even get... I missed a coin in that one in the first half somewhere. That is actually fucking maddening. Alright. Rungle! Rejected. Sexual innuendo. Have you seen the real license plate that was A55RGY with an orange in the middle? No, that's pretty incredible. Good for them. Actually, yeah, I've seen it every day on my car that I drive every day on my car. My fuck car. That's where I've seen it. What is Hongle? Not much. What's Hongle with you? I love saying that when it doesn't make sense. I know Hoggle. I'm glad everyone seems to be up on Hoggle now. You talk about Hoggle from Labyrinth on like 2 streams within the span of a week, and everyone in chat's all in on Hoggle. And thank God for that. I also like, I don't know if Non-Existent Pumpkin is here, but in the Discord they posted a Bionicle video that they had made, I believe. So I like that I woke up to like the Bionicle like contingency within the viewership here by playing 60 minutes of the Bionicle game the other day. Awesome. My partner said we're watching Labyrinth this year, by the way. This year? I love the phrasing of that, like, you only watch one movie a year. There's only one movie you watch a year. You can watch it as many times as you want. But this year, yeah, probably Labyrinth. Probably Labyrinth is the movie this year. Honestly, not the worst movie to have to watch a bunch of times. There are some bits in it where it drags, but at least there's like a lot of weird like background details to notice and stuff. I think I wouldn't go insane. There are some movies where if they were the only movie I could watch in a year, I'd probably die. I was meant to use that ball to live. But Labyrinth I could handle, I think. Oh, good heavens. Saving the game, probably important. I love this one random Yoshi's Island balloon that's here. Pretty cool. The first movie I watched this year was either Naked Gun or Female Trouble. What was the first movie I watched this year? I feel like it wasn't anything excellent. I must have watched something over the holiday season. I must have been a participant in some kind of family viewing. Surely. Yellow rabbit legs. Hello. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Jump Off. It's like Mario, but it's a little bit twisted. I'm collecting my doins, my dragon coins. You know how it is. I hope your stream was awesome. No. Oh, that's so fucked up. Here we go again. I don't think I'm ever going to collect enough dragon coins to unlock anything, by the way. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't know if mine was Grey Gardens or Sex and the City 1. Oh, I really want to watch the Sex and the City movies without having seen more than 2 episodes of the show. Because I've only seen, like, yeah, probably 2 or 3. But I think it could be good just to watch the movies. 2 is really bad, that's what I hear, yeah. Can we watch them? I love Sex and the City too? Sure. Why not? Sex and the City 2? Gotta be good. He was very racist. That actually is what I know. I weirdly know all about, like, they were gonna shoot it somewhere else, and then, like, money or something, I think, got involved. And so it seems a rather curious film for that reason. God, what was the first movie that I watched this year? I don't know. Did you learn all this from your arch nemesis' podcast? No, but you son of a bitch. I don't know why I'm calling you a son of a bitch for this. You're right. That fucker, my enemy, he's done this. He's watched that movie, and I bet he hasn't even seen the show. Damn it. Joe Biden? No, my other enemy. New Zealand comedian Guy Montgomery, who, when I was developing a complicated comedy spelling bee type show stream, he did one, but it was on TV, and it had several of the same gimmicky rounds I wanted to do, and then I lost motivation. Because he did it. My enemy. I think he's also my enemy for another reason, but I forget what. There was something else. There was some other thing he did, where I was like, damn it. I wanted to do that. Hole digging? No, not him. He didn't do that. He wasn't there for that. Someone else has dug a hole live on stream and gotten in it, though. And they're local, too. Fucked up. I'm scared to name names. I don't know why they would hear about it. But for some reason, the idea terrifies me. Drama is local? No. Not him. The Sex and the City movies should be like DBZ movies, and they have sex in a new city that they made up only for the movie. Now, I haven't seen any Dragon Ball movies, but do they also... Would the Sex and the City equivalent be they also do some new kind of sex? Because I imagine some of the Dragon Ball movies, surely they, like, invent, like, a new ability, right? They invent some new special type of powers that are only in the movie. Maybe I'm wrong. Even if I'm wrong, they should invent a new type of sex for the Sex and the City movies. What the hell? That would be good. The sex doesn't have to relate to the city. Oh, true. It's end, not in, as some people misunderstand it. Aren't they always unlocking new levels of Saiyan power? Probably. I mean, they might even be unlocking new levels of sex power for all I know. Like, I straight up don't know about it. That might just be happening. I don't feel like there was a lot of sex in that show, and I think they hated the city too. Okay, no, from what I saw of it, the city seemed quite, like, I'm not gonna say glamorized, because it's kind of weird. The version of, like, New York that exists in that show, from what I saw, was bizarre. It was a fictional place. And also, there was lots of sex happening. The one I saw, at least. There was not only relationship drama happening, but the particular thing that was happening involved their sex life. It was very relevant to the title, or the title was very relevant to it. They gave you the exclusive sex cut. I hate when I get hit with the sex cut. Gotta be my least favorite sex maneuver. It's so painful! Oh, jeez. Oh, we're going in the ceiling. Okay. Big fan of the sex kick myself. Oh yeah. Classic. Fucking classic. I always forget about Entourage. Isn't Entourage, like, loosely, technically based off of, like... Isn't there, like, a weird, like, a Mark Wahlberg connection or something? Am I getting that wrong? Am I thinking of the wrong guy? There's someone who bizarrely it's, like, technically based on, or, like, is involved somehow. Which feels so random and weird. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg and his friends. Wow. Wait. Okay, wait, no. Is the Nirvana the Band the Show episode where they do the Wahlburgers thing also the one that has opening credits that are Entourage? No, I think those are two separate ones. But it would be incredibly funny if they did that in the same one, and that was like a joke I hadn't noticed till now. But I think those are two different ones. But I think they're in the same season. So maybe they just had a lot of Wahlberg on the mind. I don't know. I don't know. I watched Entourage for some reason when I was younger. The movie sucked so much. They had an Entourage movie? Did they invent a new kind of Entourage in it? Do you like Flight of the Conchords? I do. I do. I liked their little show very much. I did. I thought it was awesome. I think I've watched it like maybe 3 times, which is a fair amount for little old me. What's your favorite song song of theirs. I mean, I won't say I've ever, like, been like, oh man, I gotta listen to some Flight of the Conchords right now. Because I'm mostly in it for the jokes. But, hang on, which one is awesome? Which one is funny as fuck? I have to think. I have a friend, I don't know why I said had, like he, like, has abandoned my life. But, I had a friend who, in high school, we kept fucking, we learned how to recite, I think, Inner City Pressure for some reason, like, the full thing. I don't know why that one, or why we did that. But there are parts of it I still know. Yeah, high school type activity, I don't know, you don't have shit to do in high school, you know? There's truly nothing to do. That is not the one with the hippopotamus. You're thinking of the hippopotamus versus rhinoceros, or whatever the actual song is called. As I said that, I realized I maybe remember the lyrics to a lot of Flight of the Conchords songs. Do you want to have an easier time with that dragon coin? You know, maybe. That guy's just so high up there. Oh, could I just, like... I'm going to attempt something. I'm going to attempt my awesome technique. Big jump when fish at low, yeah. She knows the entire hippopotamus rap. No. Thankfully not. That would be a little... I don't know. Though, as I say that, I'm remembering more and more of it, which is, like... I don't know. Not even embarrassing, just funny. Why do I know that still? I guess because it's just, like, old jokes. So it's like, I can remember the jokes, so then I just have to put the jokes in sequence, you know? Because there's the bit where he says, my lyrics are bottomless, and then the joke is that it just ends there. There's, like, silence for, like, 10 seconds. There's the bit where he says, my lyrics are sexist, but you should... I think it's you lovely bitches and hoes should know I'm trying to correct this. I remember that. That's in there. There's some other bits. They're there. I could not tell you which parts of that were the rhinoceros and which ones were the fucking hippo, though. I don't know. Who said what? Can't say. What happened? Just got here. Nothing? Nothing really has been happening. We're just talking. I like the idea of just entering a stream saying that when there's nothing going on, which I feel like is effectively what's happened. Very little's happening here today. We're basically just playing Mario and talking about whatever. I don't know why I'm getting hit by that fish every time now. I used to be so chill being over there. We'll go again. We'll run it back. Potato idea, I have fond memories of also doing this. Of reversing audio and then trying to imitate the reversed audio, and then reversing that. It's honestly quite fun. It's like kind of a fun challenge to try and say something properly in reverse and reverse it and see if you can get it to sound right. Because it is difficult. We are not well trained to make the sounds you have to make to say words backwards. It's really quite tough. Like, I've never really seen anyone do it and sound especially natural. Like, from what I've seen, I feel like even just, like, lip syncing backwards is hard, because, you know, there's, like, a bunch of music videos that do that, or, like, in slow motion or whatever, then to speed it up. Or fast, and then slowed down. Any of them. That all seems very difficult. That man's a ghost. What is happening over here? There was a sound. He went up. I got scared. I wonder if there's anyone who's, like, mastered that ability. I mean, with enough practice, I'm sure it would get easier, but, like... I don't think you could, like... learn... Oh, maybe you could. Okay, I was gonna say I don't think you could learn how to speak backwards. Maybe you could? Like, without reference? I mean, using reference when training, but then, like, getting to a point where, like, someone can give you a sentence, and you can say it backwards, and they can reverse it, and it will sound forwards enough. Did you know that reading lips is bullshit? I mean, like, yeah. I think reading lips, from as far as I can tell, is, like... Well, bullshit doesn't seem quite right. No, it's not. Well, it's like... I think the version of it that exists in, like, movies and stuff is, like, fake, right? Is what I wanted to say. Because I think, like, context is, like, crucial, right? But people do, like, do it to an extent. People do it to an extent, yeah. I work with a deaf person who does this? Okay, yeah. You can fully converse? Okay, I never thought it was, like... totally wrong. I guess I always just assumed there was, like, context that was more crucial, but never mind. I'm glad that it's real. Because the thing I was gonna say was, like... Oh, wait, I need my coin. Hold on. Oh, but I'm short. Eerie, it does appear that you're wrong. Which is good, for the record. The biggest one is body language analysis. Yeah. Yes, sequence! That makes it make sense. Actually, yeah. Because, yeah, you're not just looking at an isolated mouth shape, you are seeing it within others. And at that point, like, you just gotta know words. And we all know words. Model language analysis is the mentalist shit. I see. Being wrong takes like minus 1 HP, but it's all okay because we have at least 3. Yeah, if you're wrong 3 times in your life, you die. Don't worry, Big Boy Big. I literally read that sentence, and even though I read it out also incorrect, in my brain, I fixed it. So, it's okay. You can heal. I don't know how, but you can. I think just by being, like, chill. And, like, letting go of something when you are wrong, and being like, oh, okay. I think probably that does it. I think the damage, I think it's like poison, you know? I think it's like poison damage, actually, is what it is. When you're wrong, you incur, like, a debuff. You have to let go of it, or else you die, probably. I think that's, like, the actual real version of that. I don't know how much health you have, that also probably depends. But I think it's like that. When you're wrong, the screen flashes every few steps. Yeah. There we go. My friend hacked it, so whenever his dad is wrong, he turns into a... I started reading that out like it wasn't going to be the most insane message. What does this mean? And why is there this ghost here? Why is there this ghost shell here? What is this? Oh, it bounces them? That is a strange and scary interaction. I don't understand what is happening here. Oh, they're dying. They're dying, is what's happening. Okay. Interesting. Interesting and cool. But yeah, body language, I don't get how anyone could ever sell the idea that you can, like, read that and learn anything from it. Because it's distinctly not actually a language with, like, set rules that everyone follows, like, more or less consistently. You know, within their, you know, wherever they live. Within their group. Well, I guess there's trends. But also, sometimes, I don't know, what if your fucking arm hurts? Right? Like, I feel like there's so many random factors. It's crazy that literally every forensic science, and I shouldn't say literally every because I've just experienced immense hubris, but I mean, I do think, like, pretty much anything that you call a forensic science is, like, most of them have, like, major flaws, don't they? Like, fingerprinting is fucked, DNA evidence is, like, fucked, using hairs for whatever is, like, fucked. I don't think any of it is, like, real. Yeah, blood splatter. Blood splatter is one where it's, like, I feel like if you think about it at all, you're like, oh yeah, of course that you couldn't, like, really learn anything from that. Because, like, but it sounds good in theory, because we're used to, like, a movie. We're used to movies and stuff where it's like, oh yeah, the blood would, you know, it would come out at, like, at an angle, and you'd be able to tell, but, like, no. That shit's really fucking messy. It's not gonna be like that. Like all things in life. I don't know, man. It depends. Yeah, bite marks. Also, not anything. I feel like I learned that handwriting analysis was bullshit the day I, like, stopped writing on paper and used a computer only for, like, 9 months, then wrote on paper again. Because holy shit, my handwriting looked insane. I just had not, like, written much down on paper. In a long time. Oh no, I got pranked! Oh. Okay, so what is this? Like, what is this that we're doing here? Because I can't go through... Oh, you can jump. Oh, and Mr. Chuck is meant to come through. But he's not? But surely Mr. Chuck is meant to run, and I'm meant to use him, right? Surely Mr. Charge and fuck. Oh wait, those are blocks. I'm forgetting how everything works. Those are blocks I can stand on. Oh my god. There's so many levels that have different rules for, like, if a guy can run through a thing, if you can run through a thing. And my brain is not very switched on. Like, my bad, but also... Oops. Okay. Biomark analysis was all one dude. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. What the hell? Like, I get it. I get how this happened, because, you know, government's, like, putting people in jails, and also it's stuff that sounds believable enough, and, like, it'd be, you know, it's neat and tidy, and it'd be satisfying if it was real. It'd be comforting if we could go, oh yeah, we could, you can't do a crime because they're gonna fingerprint you and they're gonna look at the blood and whatever. But man, it really is all insanely fake. Good lord. I kind of don't know how you, like, undo years of people being conditioned to accept that stuff as real through, like, fucking CSI or whatever. Like, I think people are just going to, in general, think that stuff is real for forever. Maybe some legal precedents will, like, be changed. But, like... I don't know. I think your average person is forever gonna be like, yeah, man, fingerprinting. Oh, shit. User, that can't be... Is that a real? It was a dentist who wanted to be a mystery novel detective and he made it all up and forged a ton of evidence. It was a dentist? Fucking hell. And you know, it's all a shame, because I mean, obviously I love, you know, many a mystery story, many a sort of detective, deductive situation type story. But, like, you have to know that those things are built on, like, stuff that just isn't real. You have to know those are operating on, like, fantasy novel, like, magic system levels of, like, invented rules. You can't be thinking that shit's real. It's no good. Sherlock Holmes is real, and I met him. Whoa! I mean, even in those, because half this shit didn't exist back then, a lot of the stuff they were using for reasoning in those is at least like, well, it wouldn't happen like this in real life, but at least like the logic kind of follows. Oh, why did I try doing this the harder way again? I forgot. Automod, you gotta get it together. Come on now, Automod, you can't be holding back the dentist named Jeffrey Dyke. People need to know about this. People need to know! We're people. We need to know it. I remember taking a criminal psychology course in high school, and our teacher was a cop that would get distracted and show us random YouTube videos. Cool. Very, very cool. I mean, I guess at least it was, you know, sort of an honest call, you know, an honest course in that way. Oh. Criminal psychology is such a fucked concept. Yeah. All of it is. There's no part of this that is not fucked. It's crazy. It majored in criminal dentistry. Columbo is doing fake shit all the time also. Let's not get it fucking twisted. Columbo is also doing made-up fucking shit. But also, like, he's magic, and he just knows that they did it, because he can tell. Yeah, he does entrapment every single fucking time! Every time he does some bullshit and then asks another cop who's in the room and is like, did you hear him say all that? And they're like, yup, sure did, sir. It's like, I don't know if that's okay. I don't know if you can do that, man. It rules, though. I love Columbo. And again, I mean, I love a lot of stuff that's like that, so, you know, I think it's fine to enjoy such a tale, such a stories. What the fuck was I doing? That was crazy. I watched season 1 episode 2 of Dora the other day, and the killer was a voice actor for Half-Life 2 Breen. Yes! Yep, he's in quite a few of them. That's a good one, also. It's crazy. The first, like, 2 or 3 episodes are, like, all good. They started off pretty strong, those Columbos. Yeah. If Columbo went to court, he would not achieve anything. But the show is too good. It's too fun. Sometimes they try to, like, convey the idea that, like, the killer at this point has, like, totally given up the game, like, forever. And so they would just confess to anyone after that point. But also there are a lot of them where you're like, no, this guy kind of seems like he's gonna keep worming his way out. Except that whatever Columbo does, according to the show's rules, is, like, magic enough to put him away anyway. I saw the Mensa episode recently. I had not seen that one before. The ending of that one is so crazy. I didn't love that one as much as some people do, from what I can tell. I still liked it a lot. But the ending is so insane. Columbo is so scary. That is the one where I've most felt like, damn. It'd suck to have Columbo coming after you. Oh, that's a muncher. I could not tell what that was. That's the guy who harms me. I understand that now. I do like the ones where Columbo, like, sort of has some kind of respect for them. And they have a nice, relaxing chat. No. What even is this? What is the level design here? I'd kill myself if I saw Columbo was on my case. I wouldn't want to go through all that. Yeah, thank God, like, no one has ever heard of him. I feel like he'd be fucked otherwise. People would, like, sharpen up real quick. I will say, that is the weirdest thing about, the one where the guy he's going after is, like, a police, like, sergeant or something. Or, like, a chief, even, maybe. I don't really know the tiers of police officers. That's the weirdest thing about that one, is the guy knows Columbo, and yet, for some reason, doesn't really think to, like, lock the fuck in. I mean, he does do some crazy shit, in fairness. But still, it does feel like he's repeatedly underestimating him, which is, like, crazy. It's like, bro, don't you know? Haven't you seen him do this shit? Great Columbo, though. Fantastic Columbo. I bought all the Columbos, like, last week, and now I can watch them whenever I want. They are still on archive.org, I will say. They used to be in a thing you could find just by searching for, like, Columbo, and it would be all of them. Now they're hidden a little better, because those ones got taken down, I think. But if you do some looking, if you read, I think there's even just a Reddit post that links to it, you can still find all of them. There are a handful of them that, like, the versions on there are fucked and, like, start halfway in for some reason. Like, I think Short Fuse, the version of Short Fuse that's on archive.org, which is apparently a bad episode anyway, but I haven't seen it because the version on there is weird. But anyway, they are all on there. Just an advice for any Columbo heads out there. Or people who are looking to become a Columbo head. Okay, so what is this? Is this just like, I have to survive? I think so. What a terrifying room. I still haven't seen any of the, like, the later Columbos, and I'm very scared to. I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know if I can handle any of the non-70s ones, let alone the one from, like, 2000. I love the final episode of Columbo is called Columbo Likes the Nightlife. Not even loves. I will say, actually, that one does sound like it's better than a lot of the other later ones. Like, from what I know, not the worst one they could have ended on. By, like, far. I do want to watch the one where he's like a college like professor. Columbo Goes to College. It might even be called, I think. Because that's funny. That's a funny thing for him to be doing, and I'd like to see it. Come on! What? Scary. Columbo Goes to College is awesome. I've seen it. Ho ho ho. If you're in the US, you can plug an antenna to your TV and watch Columbo on Cozy TV. Sure. Sure. I miss TV. I know I already talked today about how I haven't seen a lot of shows lately, but I miss TV. I don't miss shows. I don't miss serialized storytelling or episodic storytelling. I miss TV. I miss television channels. I miss shows that were just scheduled, and they were on when they were on, and you had to be there. And channel surfing, God, I still get to do it sometimes, and what a joy. But it's not the same. It's not the same. All the channels are dying. Like, most of them just aren't anything really anymore. But God, it was good. I stopped noticing holidays when I stopped watching TV. I kind of understand what you mean. I guess without the rampant advertising, which isn't something I necessarily miss. But also, TV advertising feels so, like, innocuous now. Which I know it's not. Like, I know that it's not. But compared to just, like, the kinds of insane, like, sponsored shit that happens on the internet, I don't know, man. You just look away from the TV when the ads are on. You go to another channel. It's like, you don't even have to watch them, really. It's, you know, it was alright, dare I say. Come here. Oh, I'm scared. My man, get inflated. Oh, thank God. Oh, 2 shell. I see. This is awesome. Oh! Oh, surely I can get that. No, he's just too short. He's just too short. Tragedy. Wow. Yeah, Japanese TV is interesting from what little I've gotten to experience it personally. It feels like there's more happening on there. Like, there's a lot of stuff where, I don't know, it's hard to imagine those shows existing on, like, streaming. I don't know how big streaming services have gotten in Japan. I mean, I'm sure, you know, decently big. But it feels like they still have, like, shows of certain types that just are for TV, because they have all their panel shows and their variety shows and whatever. You know? I forgot that you can advertise prescription drugs in America. I forgot that you can do that. I increasingly feel like there's really no merit to coming on stream and being like, man, America's fucked. But like, yeah, you guys is fucked. Sorry, I'll say it one more time. You're not allowed to elsewhere? Yeah, no. I don't know another country on Earth where that's allowed. There's probably other ones, but I don't know the others. In other countries, prescription drugs are not like, you know, I'm sure they're still competing with each other, you know, different drugs for similar purposes, but not as majorly, because they can't advertise on TV. You will not get told to ask your doctor if sucking your dick is right for you. You will just go see your doctor and tell them what's wrong with you, and they'll be like, well, you should have this thing, and it'll be a thing you've never heard of, because they don't have the ad. The ads with the long description of all the ways it can kill you at the end. I only know those from, like, fucking parodies on, like, The Simpsons. Like, as a kid, I had to, like, learn that that was a thing that was happening in a place that wasn't where I was to, like, make sense of those. Because a lot of, like, cartoons had jokes about them. And I'd always be like, wait, like, where is that? Where does that come from? Is this, like, are they parodying a particular ad that I don't know? And then it was like, oh, no, it's just a whole thing that we don't have. Lawyer ads? I don't really know if we have those either. There's like signs, physical signs out in the world, and I've never seen a lawyer ad on TV. Well, do you know about the Pledge of Allegiance? I mean, yeah, that's pretty famous. Pretty famous thing. In fact, I remember me and my friends at school as kids being like, man, thank fuck that we don't have that. That was a very common thing you would hear. Because, like, my school had, like, a school song, you know, and, you know, that was cool. That was fine. We'd have to sing that sometimes. Occasionally, we'd have to sing the national anthem, but only at, like, big school assemblies. It wasn't frequent. I think they made us do it on Anzac Day. Which, like, sure. I suppose. But we did not have to do it much. Some schools probably did it more than the one I went to, but still, it was not a very big thing. Hell, Kenster, I've seen more characters. I didn't turn into them by choice, because I wanted to be my main man, Luigi. But I saw a demo. Did you learn the Nutbush? I don't think my school actually ever did the Nutbush. Which is weird. Obviously, I'm very aware. But I don't think we did it. That's so sad. Yeah, I know. We did a whole bunch of, like, dancing things in PE, but never the Nutbush, sadly. Not standing during the pledge was my first wokeification moment. Hell yeah. I feel like that's gotta be it for many people, right? I know I just said I felt like it was, you know, there wasn't much merit in being like, man, America's crazy. But, like, I am thinking about it again. Were some of you guys doing that every day? Every day a pledge? God, I'd kill myself. Oh, man. That's crazy. Every morning, every day. That's so... Dude. Again, I reckon at my school we probably did the national anthem maybe, like... maybe like 5 times a year. Because there was a chance we maybe did it at the start of term, but probably not. We probably just did it at the beginning of the year, and at the end, and maybe on a couple notable days. Which obviously that's more than just a pledge, that's a whole ass fucking song, but still, my point is, it was rare. I almost got drug tested because I slept through it once. At your school? At your school? At the place you go to learn about 2 plus 2? At your school? At the fucking... I'm so sorry. That is awful. That is truly awful. The idea of a school spending money on drug testing is like the most insane fucking thing in the world to me. Holy shit. Also, what do you mean you didn't have teachers that were savvy enough just to know? You gotta fucking get it, you gotta do a test? Hello? What are you talking about? I feel insane. That's insane. I don't know how all of you don't feel, I mean, I guess you do feel insane about this every day, probably. But me hearing about it now is kind of making me feel crazy. You know, Kenser, this may shock you. I was not under the impression it was a cool, wonderful place. I was aware of, you know, drug testing being surprisingly common for workplaces in the US. I was unaware of it being a thing at schools, however, because, like, what the fuck, huh? That seems crazy. That seems a little crazy to me. That seems a little questionable to me, dare I say. Maybe I'm the first person to think this, but hold on a minute. Wait a second, guys, I just realized that's kind of crazy. Hold on a minute. I've just put 2 and 2 together. No way. I think pretty much any job here will drug test you. What are you talking about? I hate the world. No. That's crazy. Well, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there were definitely people at my school who got high at school, and everyone kind of knew. And teachers simply knew through, like, I mean, you could simply observe them and know this. Like, for someone to be on something at school, for it to be a big enough issue that you have to do something about it, you will know already that they are, you know? I don't know. Sorry, I'm sure you all already fucking know this. You don't need me being like, hold on, that's... wait a second. But I'm just processing this information in real time. Federal and corporate, yeah, but food services never drug test me, even my rent state. Okay. That sounds less insane to me. I mean, it's, like, still insane, but... I think the only jobs I know of people doing here that have involved drug tests are because there's like a safety issue. Like a real significant safety issue. But like corporate stuff, no. No way. Walgreens made me pee in a cup? What the fuck? They did a random drug test and they fired 10 people because we all lived in Seattle. Oh, the world is so insane. In high school, I was frequently put up to drug testing for sleeping too much. My parents had to go to the principal and be like, Evan is on drugs, they just hate mornings. Like, yeah, have you ever fucking seen a high schooler? They sleep in class. There is like per like cohort of high schoolers, there will be like 8 people who just, well, depending on your size. My school wasn't even very big, and even within that, we had like 8 people who were just sleeping all the time. People slept. Oh my god. Also, hi, Ilya. Why didn't anyone wake them up? It's like, what? Who gives a fucking shit, man? They wanted to sleep. Sometimes you try. Sometimes some teachers would try. But also some teachers would be like, well, if they're sleeping, like, it's their choice to sleep. So, like, they're missing out on, like, the lesson, which is, like, you know, potentially going to be bad for them anyway. So, like, what's the point of doing anything else about it? Which, like, yeah. Like, that makes sense. Oh, wait, Kenster, you're right. Fuck, that's true. Sorry, actually, you're correct. My bad. I forgot. It becomes sleeping gloss, you probably need it? Yeah, also that. Like... That's the other thing. I think a lot of... I mean, I get it. But it is my opinion that probably a lot of schools start way too early. Largely once you get into high school, actually, which feels kind of backwards. But, like, high schoolers are staying up late because they're teenagers, and they're, you know, getting up to mischief or whatever the fuck. And you need sleep at that age. You sleep like crazy at that age. It's kind of too early, I think. I was falling asleep during Bible class when we watched a movie of Jesus being crucified, and my friend sitting next to me was like, dude, I thought you were bowing your head in repentance. Awesome. I believe in waking up at 5 AM to tend to the farm. Oh, I also do. I just think it's completely unreasonable to expect a, like, 16-year-old to be doing that. I mean, not that it was 5 AM wake-ups that were required, but, you know. My point is, teenagers should be starting their days later than probably anyone of any other age. That's what I think, at least. My only high school mischief was playing too much TF2? I mean, that's still something you can do till the wee hours of the morning. You can still play TF2 till like 2 AM and then be like, oh, I have to get up at 7 to be at school at 8, or whatever, you know? And I think that's just as valid as anything anyone else may have been getting up to. It's important to be doing that kind of thing at that age. You guys were getting more than 6 hours of sleep every night as a teenager? No, I think we're all saying that we weren't. I think that's distinctly what we're saying, is that none of us were. Which is why it's crazy. It's crazy that that is such a consistent thing, and yet schools start so early, and I know there's reasons. I know there's reasons for schools to start at that hour, because teachers are also people who, like, want to go home by, like, 5 p.m. I understand. But also, I don't know, isn't it, like, true that, like, your average school day, like, packs too much in? And, like, they should be shorter anyway? Like, I think that's actually, like, real. I feel like I've read things about this. Yeah, homework also. I don't think I ever learned that much from homework. I was very glad when in later years, homework pretty much, like, stopped being a thing and it just became you have your projects that you're doing. That was a lot better. Because it was pretty much that with the exception of, like, language classes. And maybe in English they'd be like, okay, make sure you've read up to this point. Oh, I forgot about the man and the fish. A minimum wage job is infinitely better because when you go home, there's no homework. Yeah. It's crazy. Read the homework didn't get reasonable until university. Yeah. I've never tertiary education, but I do at least hear from a lot of people I know who have been there or are there currently that they find the workload to be a lot better and much more manageable, even in, like, later years, even doing, like, honors or whatever. Which is interesting, I think. When are we getting our masters? Ah, true. You're right. Sorry. I'll lock in and I'll quickly go do 5 years of study. I found uni especially fucked. Damn! I guess, once again, we're arriving at the answer of it depends. I see. Needing to do that much work in, like, 10 different subjects is just absurd. I haven't thought about it in a few years. It is crazy. And I do feel like, as a kid, because I complained about it a lot. I was very much like, this is stupid, as a child. And I do think you're kind of made to feel, maybe I'm getting too personal here, but I think you're kind of made to feel, like, wrong for voicing that? Or, like, ungrateful, or, like, I don't know. The way people responded to me saying things that I now see as just, like, truth about how we school children, it was kind of crazy, a little bit. And I understand that, like, people could not have moved heaven and earth to, like, change it when I was there. Like, it was just, you know, people were just like, whatever about it because I had to deal with it. There was no other way around it. But also, they could have at least been like, you're right. Which actually, no, okay, I say that, admittedly, that was part of why I didn't technically finish my final year of high school. Was at a certain age, and with certain teachers who I got along with quite well, they did start just talking to me quite frankly and being like, yeah, the way we're teaching you stuff here isn't actually good for you to learn it, this is just good for you to know it for, like, an exam that you have to do. They just started saying that to me with no, like, covering it up at all. And that did make me sort of feel like the Joker, and like I was there for no reason, and I was suffering for no reason. Which was interesting, also. So I guess you could say everyone else was just defending the way it worked for my own sanity, but who knows. I hate how math is taught in grade school. It's like, do this magic trick we didn't explain to you 100 times in a row. I don't know how it is in other countries, obviously, or at other schools, I guess, even. But at my school, it really... I didn't get my balloon. My balloon right now. At my school, it was at least very per teacher for maths. I think maths had, like, a really... For me, as someone who didn't gel with it, it had a very high level of variability between teachers, I think. Some teachers could make maths, like, sound interesting and put it to me in a way that I found approachable and interesting, and others kind of didn't. Which is funny, because I know for some people maths was a class where they were like, it doesn't matter if the teacher's good or not, because maths isn't subjective at all. Unlike, you know, English or whatever. So you can have a bad teacher, and if you know what you're doing, it's fine. Which I do get, but I was not a maths brainiac. I was okay at it, but I did stop doing it as soon as that option became available to me, because I just didn't like it. I failed and had to retake a year? It's fucking tough. I disagree. With what part? With what part of that? Social studies okay, what is social studies? Well, actually, oh, sorry, what is social studies? I just realized I don't know. History? Is that what that is? Okay. Why don't you... Why do they call it that? Is it like a hybrid in some stages? Is it like other stuff in there? You also do some geography or something? At some stages there's other stuff. Okay, I see. Right, because yeah, I just realized I've never known what social studies is. I've like seen it mentioned in American like TV shows and stuff, and I've never processed what it's meant to be. When I got to high school, they started to actually call it history. Okay, because yeah, I thought history was a thing you also had, which is why I was maybe confused. My high school had an audio production class? That's fucking sick! I did a film studies class at one point, which was kind of fun. They changed it to history in high school for me too. Well, that's good at least, because that like makes sense. I need my coin. I need to play the same level for 10 hours while I yell about 800 subjects I don't understand. Can you believe this is the same stage we were on while we were talking about Flight of the Conchords? I'm saying we here to make it feel like it's less bad. Like we're all in it together, you know? Like, Jesus Christ, that was years ago. I think we were talking about Deltarune while I was here. Do you remember that? That was so long ago. What do you think of Americans saying math instead of maths? It like bothers me, but I get that it's just like a completely like random just thing. Like I'm sure maths also sounds weird. So I don't know, I don't think that much of it. Kenster, I did enjoy Luciello. That was a very fun stage. It was very silly. The maths sports divide is so weird. Yeah. I mean, at my school, honestly... I guess my school wasn't a very sporty school, but even still, the people who were... And we weren't very cliquey. We didn't really have cliques either, but still. The people who you would say maybe were, like, popular, or that, like, everyone knew, they were doing both, like, maths and also a sport, most of them, as I recall. It was actually not very divided. The smart kids were also the ones who were, like, going and doing swimming and shit. Quite a lot of them, at least. Not all of them, but a fair amount. So that has always struck me as kind of an odd thing, yeah. I was talking about the pluralization? Oh, true. I thought you were talking about some sort of, you know, the concept of the nerd and the jock, which are, as far as I can see, like, fictional. I don't think those are real. I think the only times they're ever real are when people try and reinforce them based on, like, a TV show they saw. But, I don't know, maybe it was just because I went to woke school. Or I went to like fake woke school. I've talked about this before. It feels real to me. I guess it was fake woke school at doing its magic again. maybe it actually was real woke in that aspect of it. I went to woke high, yeah. Guys, I went to woke high and everyone knew you. Congratulations, you did it. We had the divide, but it was a small school. Yeah, damn, I guess it does just depend. Once again, nothing is objective in this fucking world, is it? Thank you, Smetflower, for hitting the nice graphics. Nice graphics! Awesome. What the fuck? I wish I had the opportunity to do sport in high school. I played baseball and soccer when I was elementary school age, but the program I was in didn't really have opportunities for that. Damn. I regret not doing more of it. But I don't know, it's just the kind of thing when you're a teenager, you're like, I don't want to do that. I want to go to home and spend time doing another thing. I don't want to spend more time at school doing a school-affiliated thing. And so I passed up some opportunities because of that, I feel like. But even still, my school, like, enforced us doing a decent amount of it. Or actually, okay, I feel like what my school did was until you were in, like, year 10, so until you were, like, 16, you basically just had to keep doing everything for the most part. Except for, like, music. They let you stop doing music of any kind way earlier, and again, for some reason I did that. It's, like, my biggest regret. I don't know why the fuck I was so against doing music as a class. I think I must have had one bad teacher at one point or something. But yeah, up to age, like, 15, they would still make us, like, do stuff. Like, once a week, you'd, like, stay behind later to, like, play, like, some fucking basketball or something. So that was good. I don't know. I wish I joined a club or something. I wish there'd been more clubs that spoke to me, I think. I don't know, I tried. I tried going to some. I went to some that just did, like, extra art activities and stuff. But there was always a vibe I didn't gel with, I think because I was drawing, like, weird cartoons and stuff. That classic tale. I did try going to the anime club. It was scary. I went in there in my first week of high school, which, where I live, when I say high school, I mean everything from the age of, like, 12 and a half. So I was, like, 12. And I went in there, and there was fucking the boobs on the screen, and there was blood on the screen, and it was crazy. It was intimidating. I don't remember what they were watching, but it had it all going on. I was like, oh fuck, oh man, oh shit. I don't know if I'm meant to be here. I'm just a small year 7 in my first week of high school, checking out the clubs that are available at lunchtime. Oh man. Oh, was it Elfin Lied? Honestly, it was probably something like Elfin Lied. I don't remember what it was, but it was that kind of vibe, yeah. And I went there a few more times, but I think I was scared because I was 12. I was like, I don't know, am I gonna get in trouble for going to the, like, boobs and blood club? Is that allowed? Like, I don't know. It was too frightening for me. The business club? Whoa. Hang out with my friends who ran the school store. It was a little booth with sports team t-shirts and cups and whatever. There was a computer in that little booth, and I took a USB drive to left you up there, and me and a buddy would play there for 30 minutes every day. That's awesome. The business club and the school store. The school store is a crazy concept. There was once, like, an elective class that I wasn't in, where a bunch of people in my year at school got to run businesses where they were allowed to sell stuff at school for a while. And that was very funny. Because there'd be people who'd just be selling, like, fucking soft drinks out of their locker. They'd be like, yo, you want a drink? It's $2, come with me. Oh, he was meant to eat I was meant to knock this guy to eat the fish. It's over. Damn, okay. I started an anime club with some other otaku, but after we watched Evangelion, they didn't want to watch good anime anymore? What the hell? I should have started a club. I've talked about the, my high school poker story many times on stream, I think recently even. I feel like if we'd kept that going, it would have become one. They were like, it's too upsetting? Oh, I thought they just wanted to watch other stuff. No, that's crazy. What the hell? I mean, in fairness, that would have been me. If I was there, I would have been like, oh no, Boobs and Blood Club. And I would have had to leave. So, you know what, I guess I get it. But also, actually, if that was like American high school age, or even somewhere in the middle, then I would have been over it at that point, I guess. When I was in college, I went to the gay people club. It was awesome. I went to the gay people club and everyone knew you. Alright. Okay, so this is a matter of timing. I see. Get them. Okay. There we go. Now what's this? Now why is he moving like that? That's fucking crazy. Oh! Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, they don't kill you. Of course, they're friends. This is fucking scary. Blue egg? What have I done? Oh no, I needed blue egg. I fucking threw him in a pit. We're not getting the coin. It's all over. No. Is that the end of the level? Well, alright. It was all for naught. We did not have a gay-straight alliance at my school, I don't think. Or maybe we did? Maybe we did, I don't know. I don't think I was gay enough at the time to know if we had one. One of the reasons I call my school a fake woke school was that despite acting like it was woke, I don't know anyone who had the confidence to come out as literally like anything at my school, which was interesting. My school the Homophobia Alliance and it was the entire school, no! Oh shit. There's things happening here. There's too many colors on the screen. This is overstimulating after the previous stage. Oh fuck. That's like a Deltarune. It's like Deltarune, but it's not. It's actually this little known game called Undertale. You might not have heard of. Oh, ow. Also, well, the vibe on this map screen is crazy. My high school had some openly trans kids, which was kind of epic. Mine only did after I left, I believe. Maybe the school got genuinely woker. But there were people in my year at school who had nicknames that I can't say on stream because I would get banned. So, I don't know. Like, I guess that kind of explains it, right? Sick? Yeah. And I want to stress, these weren't nicknames for, like, any gay, like, for, like, gay kids or, like, closeted trans kids or any of it. These were just nicknames that the regular old kids had. I need that coin. I have to die again. But just because people thought it was funny. They did have slurful nicknames, I can't say. White, too, to clarify. They're making you laugh now, 600 years later. That's true. I mean, listen. At the time, I wasn't even that bothered. But it did sort of add, like, just a passive amount of, like, discomfort to the entire thing. You know? And I don't even think the people who were saying them were, like, bad people, or, you know, I mean, obviously they weren't bad people, they're just teenagers. Teenagers are stupid. But, like, you know, they were nice kids. They were nice kids who were saying them. They were nice kids who were giving and saying slurful nicknames for one another. Which is almost worse, in a way. It's like, oh fuck, even the nice kids are in on it. What the hell? Like, what's Woke High gonna do about that? I don't know, it was crazy. Anyway, we all lived, so there you go. We all made it. We're all here to watch me die at Mario. So, good job, everyone. I think high school might suck. I don't Here's the insane thing. After saying all of this fucking shit about how much it sucks, and even after, you know, once again talking about how I actually didn't finish it. I did not finish high school. I broke down and did not finish that last year. I went through some shit, instead. I would still say, at the end of the day, like, it was good. Which, maybe that's crazy. But, like, I don't know. It was still the place that I was. Like, it's the place you go for the majority of your, you know, childhood. School. High school. I met a lot of friends there. I learned a lot of important life lessons there. I made a lot of good memories there also, you know? And maybe that's not the case for you. But for me it at least is, and so I guess I'm grateful. But could it have been better? God, wow. Yes. Middle school is worse than high school, honestly? I see. Because of there wasn't a distinction for me. So, I don't really have, like, the middle school experience. I don't really know what that is, you know? Because for me, it was just primary, and then high. High school kind of got better as it went on, and then it ended. Like a reverse Simpsons. I see. Well, that's good. Like, did I ever tell you whenever I got a game over in Super Mario World as a kid, I went, Mr. Rogers music? No, you did not tell me that, but that's awesome. That's cool. I like that. Mr. Rogers music. Middle school was bullying hell. A puberty containment unit. I'm noticing these are not especially flattering terms people are using for it. Interesting. Honestly, the middle school years for me were maybe the best, actually. And maybe that's crazy, but it was a lot of me figuring out what classes I actually liked and what stuff I was interested in. And the first few years of it feel cool, because it's like, whoa, we can do all the high school stuff now. We get to go eat our own lunch. We get to eat lunch at a new zone. We get to go to the store and buy food if we want. How crazy. This is the part where Holly reveals she was a bully. I wasn't. I wasn't. I promise, I swear. I was considered nice. But quite quiet. At the end of high school, when there was some kind of party, I remember, like 4 people were like, oh, I didn't realize you were like cool the whole time. I was like, well, oh well. Maybe I should have spoken to people. And I did, but not as much as I should have. But again, I was crashing out at the time, so... Pretty funny. Is high schoolers being able to drive an American thing? Driving, in a way, is an American thing. So, like, yeah. Like, 2 people in my year at school, like... No, more than 2. More than 2 actually got their license to learn how to drive, but... Not many did, but, you know. 16 is the age... Or is it? What is the age here? I don't actually fucking know. That's embarrassing. Are 16-year-olds driving around? That sounds crazy. I guess they are. I don't know. I'm not gonna look it up. But, you know... America's very car-centric. Yeah, you need someone else in the car, yeah. Because, yeah, in America, can you be alone in 16 and driving? I guess you can. That's what it's like in the movies and on TV. That's crazy. But yeah, no, here there's stipulations. There's various levels of, you know, you're on your L's, you're on your P's. You can have someone else in the car with you if they have their full license. You can't have other passengers. There's a bunch of stuff. I knew of, like, I think like one guy was fully able to just drive once we were 18 in our lost year. But most people didn't, because, I mean, I don't know. You don't need to. And also, you couldn't, like, drive to school. That was specifically not allowed at mine, I believe. Which, like, made sense for a lot of reasons. But it also meant there was not a big incentive. Whoa, those do that. Okay. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know about that. Our schools have massive parking lots for all the students. I have seen this, once again, in the movies and TV. It's crazy. What? Oh no, I feel like I fucked up. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know, like weird little tracks lowered down from the sky, I got scared. Oh my god, not the yellow school bus thing. I forgot about that! Oh, not the yellow school bus thing. Yeah, that's still crazy that that's real. You got buses going to your homes and picking you up to go to school? Because you live in Cars World? That's crazy. I won't forget Yellow Busgate. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous what you guys got going on over there. Damn it, I thought I'd make it. But yeah, to be honest with you, I still don't have a lot of friends who can drive. At least are friends who are, like, close to my age. Friends who are my generation. Even some people who I know who have, like, moved to other towns and cities haven't learned. Which is interesting. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, I mean, it's just a city slicker thing, yeah. But... no? Come to America, I'll drive you down the big old road in my own private Idaho, and you'll love it! Wow, the famous road! From the movie! Oh my god! Incredible. Australian sees road for first time. Must watch. That's my video. Would you watch it? Now, what are the... oh. Those are ice. No fucking way. Y'all got Strodes? There are some infamous strodes that have happened here. Some of the less lovely parts of this city I've been through have been strodes, I would say. We got a lot to love here, but we also have some strodes. Not many, just a strode or two. This must go somewhere. This must go to Secrets Town. My man. Godot, I have faint memories of going to America and going into, like, just a supermarket even over there, and it was mind-blowing. We don't have anything like that. The Lost Lotus Forest? Sounds chill. Oh shit, you can go one of two ways. We're going left. This level kicks ass. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. They're playing the funny song. I can't tell which holes will kill me and which will simply go down to... That'll kill me. Okay. Cool. Sometimes I go to Bunnings Warehouse, which is a warehouse-sized place. And I feel like in America, you have things that are Bunnings-sized, but are just, like, for buying bread. That's the impression I get. I trust everyone knows about Bunnings because you all know about sausage sizzles because they're quite famous. Bunnings is a hardware store, and sometimes there's a sausage sizzle out the front. A sausage sizzle is when you can get a sausage and some bread and some sauce and some onion as a tasty treat. They don't sell rabbits? Nope. Although, I will have you know that lowest prices are just the beginning. That's their slogan. They say that in the ads, and I just want you guys to know. It's kind of a crazy slogan. Like, the more I think about it, it's, like, good. Like, what do they mean by that? The lowest prices are just the beginning? Like, where do you go from there? What, like... They must, I guess you're like, oh, they must have an incredible range of products, too. Oh, we've looped around. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, no. Now hold on a minute. Oh, now the coin is real. Crazy things are happening. I want to buy products now? Hell yeah. I like this is based on the Twilight Princess version? Whoa. I wouldn't know that, due to my not having played the most of Twilight Princess. But goddamn, I love to replay that first temple with the monkey. Goddamn, I love that. I love those monkeys. You gotta come back? I guess so. Yeah, it's been like 2 years now. I feel like I have to start over again, but if I start over again, it's like I'm doomed. I'm not playing through that whole game. It was 2 years before that, too? Oh, the cycle. The cycle, it doesn't end. It doesn't end. They should put like a big centipede in Mario games? How's that sound? That sounds good to me, because they have caterpillars, but they don't have a centipede, and I think they should have both, because those are like adjacent guys, you know? Well, especially the way Mario depicts them. Mario's caterpillars move with a centipede level of haste. You know what I mean? Wiggler does not count. Wiggler is a caterpillar. That's why there's Wigglers with wings. Which also is cute, by the way. I think it's cute that, like, Nintendo's answer to what does a Wiggler become is it doesn't become a totally different looking thing, it just gets wings. It's just a big ass caterpillar with wings that flaps around in like some Mario parties or whatever. It's good. Should I play Twilight Princess? I had fun replaying Ocarina of Time again. Because I like that game. I do enjoy the third-dimensional Zelda. I'm just so against streaming long games at the moment. I really believe in being a one-and-doneer. Please ignore that this is a game I played last stream as well. It doesn't count, because Mario's in it. And that makes it different. Save it for our Nathaniel Bandy Zeldas? Ilya... I want that to be real. I want that to be real so badly. And we've talked about it a lot. But I feel like it would require you becoming someone with, like, an amount of free time that is, like, impossible. I don't know. I don't know if we could do it. Mario already took us, like, a year. And you're for sure going to remain busier than you were during that for, hopefully, the foreseeable future. Or not as busy as you are currently, but you know what I mean. If you start now, you'll have time. What, before we die? Yeah, I guess, maybe. Ilya, you love saying shit like that. Streaming's like so fake, you can just stop doing it and start doing it whenever. Sorry to disrespect your graduation. You were getting your scholarship. Yippee! What the hell? Ilya, we run to get our masters together. No! What the fuck? This sort of seems like death to me. Do I go backwards now? More crazy shit happened? Was this guy always red? Or like, or white? You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Oh, limousine. April Fools. I hope you heard me sip that. You could be the first people to ever play multiplayer on Triforce Heroes? It sucks so bad that I'm Australian, except for that it doesn't because of all the stuff we just talked about. But it does suck in that I can't really play most games online with people. Or at least not ones, you know, like that. We can't do any real kind of, like, emulation multiplayer mischief. Because that shit is lag to fuck. Ilya, you have too many plans. Yeah, what's the scheme here? You're sending me to Canada so I can have a decent connection over the internet to you? Is that the plan? So your ping is good, I see, okay. Well, I'd like to go to Canada at some point. I'd like to check it out. Or Oot, even? Am I right, guys? And then they kill me for that. But, you know, I'd like to go there. I've not been to there. What the hell? International vacation, but for gaming? I'd like to genuinely do that at least one time, also. Like, truly. There are so many people I gotta game with. And like we just said, so many types of gaming that are just not doable. Not doable as an Australian. But also, Ilya, you should come to Australia. We can look at the fucking... We'll go to Beefies. We'll figure it out. Ilya desperately wants to go to Beefies because Ilya's a big The Chats fan. And they have a song about Beefies. Beefies doesn't exist where I am. Or in most of the country. But we could go on a voyage. We could seek it out. We could seek out Beefies. A voyage. Margot, you can come to Canada and be the single in-person viewer for the Nathaniel Bandy's Zelda whatever. Does Beefies have sizzlers? I don't know. I don't know what either of those words really mean. Dude, okay, that guy's fucking next level. He jumped up there, I didn't know he could do that. That's fucking nuts, I know, right? What the hell? We have a buffet restaurant called Sizzlers. Whoa. Sizzlers. I think I have vague memories of going to a buffet in, like, Las Vegas, maybe? On my trip to America I took as a child. It must have been there. That sounds like the kind of place that would have a buffet. Okay, so we go up here, and then I feel like I was just kind of fucking stuck. I fuck with golden corral. I see, I'm learning. Okay, that guy is that color. He does look like that. Wait, this is... what the hell? It's over for me. Wait, sometimes he jumps big. Okay. But now here, there's nowhere to go. Unless, is that spunpable? I mean, even if you were spunpable, can you get me up there? No, but you can go down. Down is real. I got freaked out. I thought I, like, should have died, like, 30 seconds before that. My brain wasn't caught up. Oh, man. I do gotta play Twilight Princess. I also have to play Majora's Mask. Because I have not actually played that game in full ever. I always get up to the Gorons in the damn snow. And I'm like, well, I'm kinda satisfied. I'm kinda good. But I'm sure there's all kinds of epic shit after that. Although I have seen the ending like 100 times. What about Wind Waker? I've played Wind Waker. I've woke Wind. You're gonna play Magic and go, this shit's kinda overrated. I don't think I would. I don't think I would, because everyone likes Majora's Mask. And I like what I played of it. And I also like Ocarina of Time more than some people do. So I like the core of it. I'll like the gameplay of it even. You know? What about Bong Baker? I didn't even follow up to that, I just wanted to say it. Bong Baker. That's awesome. Oh wait, but tall Luigi will never slip through so stealthily. Or will he? Nope. You can duck jump? Oh yeah. Well, you know. You live and you learn, don't you? A wise hog taught me that. No! Oh, that's all coin though. Wicked. If you ever do Nathaniel Bandy Zelda for the sake of your sanity and your wrist, do the Switch version of Skyward Sword. Thankfully I do own that for some reason, so... if I'm the one to play Skyward Sword, I could do that. So that's, something, I guess. God, doing that stream sounds impossible. I don't know if there's anyone here right now that doesn't even know what we're talking about. I realize I didn't explain what the Nathaniel Bandy stream was because I kind of got too comfortable. But there's been a lot of new people lately, so I feel like I should probably explain. But also, I scared everyone off because I talked about, I don't know, some bullshit, probably. Maybe it doesn't matter. But anyway, me and Washa Lobat and Ilyanaka streamed every Mario game. Which means just one person had to play each game. So we had 3 on screen at all times. And it was beautiful. It was awesome. Thank you for 69 little brothers. Thank you. Awesome. And that's just foolish of me. Alright. It was one of the most fun times in streaming, it's true. We had an insane overlay that was kind of difficult to look at. Sometimes there was audio from 3 games at once, and that was also bad. But also, it was beautiful, and there were a lot of incredible conversations that happened during it. What is frightening to me is that... Are we yearing? Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? Are we nearing, like, 2 years since that started? Because it took us a year to get through it, so it only ended, like, a year ago. Or less than a year ago. But... Damn. That's crazy. I'm just thinking about this because, and this is such a stupid reason to be reflecting on the amount of time it took. In one of the earliest ones, we talked about the phrase gooning. Because at that time, not only did it mean a different thing that it basically means at this point, but also not everyone knew. And there's like 5 clips of that conversation, so I've seen them semi-recently. But that's kind of crazy. I could probably think of a better and less crude way of, like, reflecting on the time since then. But that is one that stands out to me. Because that word has gone on a journey. Oh, hold on, my cat is here. Hold up, gamers. Alright, she fell over. We're good. Like, quite genuinely, Kenster, my cat, I just kind of pat her for like 2 seconds and she will fall onto the ground. And then she's chill, basically. So that is kind of just, like, those are the real mechanics of how my cat operates. That's her special move. Sure. Cool level, by the way. Very cute. Very cute. No, she actually genuinely intends to fall over when she does it. It's just like... it's not exactly graceful. I don't know. Funny. Oh, Andre. Oh. Shit. Donkey Kong. Alright. I'm very into this being like a forest-themed world. Okay. I'm noticing there's a way better way of getting that coin. Ah! That touches Spike. You know, I kind of want to replay Donkey Kong Country Returns. Or maybe not Returns, but Tropical Freeze I want to play again. Because people love that game, and I remember liking it. But I feel like I have a newfound appreciation for Kong countries that I didn't used to have. Although it's very different from the original 3. I still feel like maybe I ought to play it again. I forgot. I forgot that it counts as death. But, like, I don't know. I haven't heard much from this group of people lately, but for a while, I swear, there is so many people who would be like, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is the best 2D platformer ever made. Do you remember this? I think a little bit it was fueled on by it being such an obscure game because it was on the Wii U initially until the Switch came out. So it was kind of like a, you know, a sleeper hit. But people were very dramatic about it. It is very good. I do like it. But people were saying like pretty extreme stuff about it. Yeah, when it came out, that was like the consensus. It was crazy. I think maybe, okay. Actually, now that I think about it, I have some theories. I think that was exaggerated by, one, it's on the Wii U, so the very few people are playing it, so it kind of feels like it's a crazy game to have come out. And also, that was the peak of people being really mad about New Super Mario Brothers. So I think people were like, Mario is dead, 2D Mario is like dead forever, and that's the only other platformer we know because we love Nintendo. And Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze is like a good game and it has like ideas in it. Yeah, maybe overall it was also an underserved genre. You're right, Kenster. It wasn't just that it was Nintendo fans saying it and they don't know other platformers. I think maybe actually true. That was maybe just before there were like a million 2D platformers coming out every day, thanks to small studios and indie developers. Oh yeah, because people did kind of say it about Rayman Legends as well. Which, that is an opinion I have not heard as recently. Though they were saying it, you're right. Anyway, I like I think I like more of the later worlds in Tropical Freeze. I'm like remembering them now. There's like an awesome like juice factory area, which is kind of a random theme, but it was cool. There were giant fruits and juice mechanics, and they'd freeze the juice and stuff. And also, I love playing as Cranky. He had Scrooge-type mechanics, and it was sick. So good. Scrooge-type? Yeah, like DuckTales. He could bounce around on his cane. Did you have a Wii U? I have my Wii U still, and I love it, and I treasure it dearly. It's an awesome item. Don't ask me when I last plugged it in. But yes, I was a Wii U haver, because I was all in. The Wii was awesome. The Wii U, it's surely gonna be awesome. And you know what? Honestly, it was. I loved the gamepad. Thought the gamepad was so sick. Truly, I think if more people had bought the Wii U, like, maybe the games Nintendo ended up releasing on there would have been different. Although maybe they also were just in a bad period for making games anyway. We would still live in Gadget World, it's true. I mean, even at the launch of the Switch, there was like a little bit of like, maybe we're gonna do some playful stuff. How much do you guys like 1-2 Switch, you know? Ooh, are you fucking with it? And people were decidedly not fucking with it. I was fucking with it. But oh well. And then with the Switch too, I want to say, like, you know, they gave it a mouse. Like, that's gonna do some gimmicky stuff, but they haven't embraced it. They did Drag and Drive, which looked like an unfinished game. And that's it. No other mouse fun. There was DK Artist in Bonanza, but that's like not even related to the main game. That's just like a thing you can do. It has no integration. It's so sad. Oh shit! I see. Oh, I see. You can mouse in Pokopia? Okay. Sure. Nintendo is a AAA slop developer now. I liked Bonanza, and I like Mario Kart World, like half of it. So I'm not allowed to say that yet. I even like Tears of the Kingdom more than most people. Or more than most, you know, opinionated people, I should say. Because to your average gamer, who doesn't go post online about video games, that game's still cool. I've heard using the Switch 2 Joy-Con as a mouse isn't comfortable. Listen, I haven't had to do it much, but I've enjoyed it, what little I've done it. Until Prime 4 came out and everyone was like, this is bad, I was thinking about just, like, buying that game and not playing any of the other ones and just playing it because I wanted to have fun mouse times on the Switch 2. But then it turned out the game wasn't good, so, oops. Those Zelda remakes are going to be meta retellings, and they're going to save video games. Oh yeah, I forgot about that rumor. They're going to remake Ocarina of Time thing. I don't believe it. I don't think. I'm gonna eat these words, but I don't think I believe it. Unless they make, like, fucking Grezzo do it or whatever. Like, it can't be, like, one of their major studios, is all I'm thinking. That feels crazy. Unless it's, like, weird. And not just a... Okay, hold on, I have to think. I have to think about this for a second. If they're remaking it, does that imply they're doing more than they did? And again, this is just a rumor, this isn't real. This isn't... Well, it might be real. I'm not convinced. Like, they'd have to do more than just, like, what they did on the 3DS, right? I mean, obviously you can't play the version that's on the 3DS on your Switch, so that's the difference. But you can play the original one if you pay for the Nintendo Switch expansion pass or whatever. I think it's on there, probably, right? And, like, what does a radical remake of Ocarina of Time look like? Because they haven't actually iterated on that style of design that much. Like, what lessons can they apply to it that they've learned in, you know, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword? Like, not much, right? Like, at the end of the day, those are very similar games. Even Skyward Sword. Well, I mean, Skyward Sword had its sword gimmick, so it was kind of different. But, like, the structure of the game was still kind of, you know, similar enough, right? The puzzles and the whole thing weren't really fundamentally changed. Like, What with Putka are too different. You can't fit another game into that framework. That would be insane. Could you imagine? God, could you imagine? I would fucking lose it if they were like, we've remade Ocarina of Time in the style of Breath of the Wild. Like, what would that be? That's not a thing you can do. There's, like, no overworld. Hyrule Field is like a park. I like it, but it's a park. You know, it's not, there's not a lot there. It'd be fucking crazy. I think they should try that. I mean, you know, if they really put their fucking pussy into it, it could be interesting, but... I don't know. Instead of beast mechs and shrines, they'd have proper dungeons? Like, yeah, I guess they'd have to. I think the things they had in Plotka were a step towards proper dungeons, and I liked them a lot better than the Divine Beasts. No one else seemed to really think anything of them at all, but I kinda like them. Yo! Rare type of... Hang on, can someone else ban... Hang on, my mouse is literally... I have to plug my mouse in, I can't do it myself. Sorry. Damn. Thank you. Wait, I also can't ever end stream at the moment, or do anything. I'm completely trapped until I plug in my mouse. Damn. I was just so enamored, I know, it's a rare type. It's awesome when you get the Twitch chat, like, Jehovah's Witness. What if it was the first half of a really funny joke? Well, then this is the time when they learn the brutal lesson that you can't have your first chat in a Twitch chat be anything except for something normal. Because you will be judged forever. You just gotta come in and be fucking normal. The number one first message you can have in a chat is just, like, reacting to something someone else has said. Or just, like, joining in the conversation like you were always there. Truly, I don't know anything else you could do. What about hello? Even that is scary sometimes. I know people probably don't want to hear this, and I don't want to make anyone feel bad for just saying hello, but even that is frightening. I believe every streamer can attest to this. When someone comes in and just says hi, it's like, oh god, what next? Goodbye is a first message? Also bad. The absolute worst thing is anything where it's like you're trying to become a character. You know? Anything where immediately you're like, I'm a funny guy. Let me show you what a funny guy I am with my quirked up first message in the chat. It's like not good. Really bad, I fear. Not to act like there's super strict rules for being a Twitch chatter, you know? Not to be too big on etiquette, but, you know. That's why I hate jokes. Yep. We've spoken about this a lot. It's never good when someone is like, do you want to hear a joke? Do you want to hear a fun fact? Like, no, man. You're freaking me out. Why are the football men shoveling dirt? Football Druid, I asked this last stream. It's one of the things that is the most, like, oh, they were, like, a little bit, like, out of time or, like, rushed with this game. Is that the charging chucks also just shovel rocks at you? Like, surely any other enemy would have been better for that. It's so strange. I guess they do still have the regular chuck behavior if you, like, hit them, though. So maybe it was always the plan? I don't know. Because I guess it would be weird to have a guy who doesn't look like Charge and Chuck and throws rocks, but then if you hit him, he starts acting all Chuck-like, you know? If you act Chuck-like, you don't look Chuck-like, you know, that's just confusing. I'm just gonna kill this man. Okay, great. I forgot. You gotta wait before you go in that pipe. There's things happening there. Alright. Okay. Well, that's fine. You know, the more I think about it, I don't know what they can do with Zelda, like, at all, at this point. Like, I don't know what the next move is. In any way. I thought that would have, like, a different arc. That's crazy. Like, I kind of want them to try to do a butt with Putka again, because I think if they just apply everything they have learned and put a new map in, they could make, like, the ultimate one of those. Like, I think third time really would be the charm. But also, I don't know, would they feel like they couldn't regress from the amount of, like, tools and freedom you have in Putka? Would they feel like that would be bad to take that away? Because, like, they should. They should not make another one where you can build a fucking car. Or at least not using those tools, at least not as freely as you can in that game. But I don't know. Do they feel like they can go away from that? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Are you ready for the mandatory Switch 2 mouse gimmick? I mean, I was literally just asking for more mouse stuff, so, yes. Yes, I am. Did you play Echoes of Wisdom? I played, like, 2 dungeons of Echoes of Wisdom. I played Echoes of Wisdom for, like, a day. Specifically, I got gifted it at some point and hadn't played it, and then I'll tell you this because it's very funny to me that this is the only time I played this game. I specifically played it while sat on the toilet for, like, fucking 15 hours because I had a colonoscopy the next day. That is the only time I've ever played that game, and now I don't really want to go back to it. But the game was fun. The game was fun. I wish it was a little, like, weirder. The mechanics were cool. But, like, you know, it is to me sort of that game. You know? I don't know if I could play it again. I don't know if I could play it not in that situation. Sorry if that's too much information for all of you, but that is my life. That is some stuff that I've gotten up to, you know? It's okay, thank you. I'm glad. Whew. At least when I played Xenogears, I was in the exact same situation. You. That's true, if I have to get another one, I will be ready. Absolutely. I also am now realizing I also associate that game with the taste of the, what do they call it? What do you call the stuff that makes you, you know, shit out your whole damn gut? What do they call? There's a word for that. Laxative, yeah. The insane, crazy laxative they give you. Or they make you get. It was a crazy drink I had to drink. That claimed to be orange flavored. I don't know what the flavor was. It was mostly just incredibly salty. And I had to... It looked like milk. It was slightly orange flavored. It was slightly orange flavored the more I think about it. But it was of a milk-like consistency and it tasted like salt. No, not Metamucil, not like any... Right, this is a thing you only take if you need to clear out your entire gut to get a colonoscopy. This is not just like a regular... like, bit of fucking fiber. But anyway, that flavor? That's Zelda Echoes of Wisdom to me. Oh, yeah. Colonoscopy 64. Wow. Next Nathaniel stream will open up with Alt taking a shot of laxatives. That's scary. I don't like that. That's like fucking, we're not jackass, you know? We're not that. They should all become streamers though, I think. I think you should be able to tune into a stream where it's fucking those guys, all of them, even the crazy new ones they got, even those new guys who just spawned in, and they do that. That's what they should be doing. They should be laxative gaming. Aren't they making a new one? Wouldn't it be saying if you went to fucking Jackass 7, the movie, whatever number they're on now, and that was a bit. Tony Knoxville was like, yeah, we're gonna fucking take laxatives and play Zelda. Wouldn't that be scary? You'd be like, wow, this is incredibly mild, but also, what the fuck? Hold on a minute. Yeah, really cool prank. I mean, you know, mostly they're pranking themselves these days. There'd be some kind of gimmick, they'd be rigged up to a contraption, you know. There'd also be some kind of cruel punishment for the loser. Because they'd be playing a competitive game, actually, probably, you know. So you'd have to, it'd be like, sorry, this is foul, but I've figured it out. That, yeah, they'd be playing like fucking Mario Kart or some shit, but it's like, if you lose, then something worse happens to you, but also you're going to shit yourself. And that's what it'd be. And someone gets kicked in the balls at some point, probably, I don't know. Why not? May as well. Mario Fart? Yeah, they'd like call it that. If you lose, you have to run from a bear. Yeah. Kicked in the balls gaming. Kicked in the ball, that's a great sentence, that's lovely. Cancer, I feel like they've gotten more complex over time. I saw that recent movie. They had insane shit going on in that. It was elaborate. I think there was a sense of they had to, you know, one-up previous things. Also, because they're all getting old now, you can't do the most simple, just like, they get set on fire and kicked and attacked by animals, you know? So it's like, to make it seem interesting, there has to be other layers to it. Well, they have those young guys, and they do the more simple ones. Anyway. Jackass is crazy to me, because, like, normally it's stuff that I would be quite, like, repulsed by. But just because those guys are having so much fun, I don't even care, you know? Normally I would never be able to talk about the concept of someone playing Mario Kart until they shit themselves. But those guys are always having such beautiful camaraderie. So it's like chill. It's like chill to me, it's no longer foul. It's incredible. Jackass babies. True. The way they edit adds a lot, yeah. That is also true. There should be a feminist Jackass where we're doing pussy stuff instead of penis stuff. There were women in the new one. There was at least one woman in the new one. I forget if there was any pussy stuff instead of penis stuff, though. I don't remember. I don't think so, is what I'm gonna say. Pretty sure it didn't happen. They could also do feminist penis stuff, that's true. As far as I'm concerned, all, you know, anyway. I was saying it wokely. A scanner wokely. That's something that goes through my head a lot. I don't really know anything about. I've never even seen that or like read that or either or whatever. But I like saying a scanner wokely. I don't know if I've said it on stream before, but it goes through my head frequently. I keep getting stuck to the vine. No, that was so close. Oh. Penis is feminine in French. Is that real? That's fantastic. It's polite of Charging Shock that only fires boulders in one direction and never turn around. I think his, like, whole thing has nothing to do with you. You know? Like, he is throwing boulders because that's his job, that's what he's here to do. He's not trying to get you. If you hurt him, he will get you. But that's because that's cruel of you to hurt him, to land on him, you know? Bowser paid him to fill a hole. Something, 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 something. Crude joke. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I really want that coin, but that's not how you get that coin. I gotta be patient. When I go to the pipe, I gotta not rush. It's that simple. You got the coin and died, yeah. Tragic. Tragic stuff. One level an hour means this game will take me, like, 6 years to beat, probably. The Nathaniel Bandy gamers will have played every Zelda by the time I'm done here. I'm one of them. That's crazy. That's content, baby. Yeah, this has accidentally turned into Peggle. I didn't mean for this to become Peggle, where I'm just talking about other shit. But it has become that. Which is okay. Game hard, game hard. Game hard, but if I game hard, it'll all work out. And general streaming is talking about shit? That's actually fucking true. Not every stream game can beat B3313. That's true. One day there will be another game that will reach the heights of B3313 as a stream game. One day. B3314, I mean, there's like a bunch of like people making similar stuff, but it's not the same, you know? Like, there's even the other version of it, because there was like a split between the developers and everything. There was a whole situation. A lot of B3313 and Betterfied were also talking casually about every topic. Yeah, the thing about those games was, though, they would also just sometimes throw a crazy thing in my face. And also they both had a fair degree of, like, puzzle solving, which was fun and good. B33 especially, because it had the map. God, the map. My beautiful map I made of all of that game. Every time I check Twitter, I get like one more like on that post, by the way. So it doesn't have that many likes, but still, there's still like, you know, 13-year-olds who are learning about B3313 and looking it up on Twitter or whatever and somehow finding my post and liking it. Okay. There we go. Now, how the fuck? This is scary. Oh wait, the spikes are not real. Okay, never mind. There we go. Cool. Good shit, me. Okay. Oh yeah, the map also appeared in a video. I forgot about that. Some fucking guy put in his video about some kind of crazy N64 or something or other. It's even a part of like a joke. He was like, hey, let me look this up and see what it's like. And then he puts my map on screen and is like, okay. It's pretty awesome. Pretty fucking awesome indeed. That fucks me up so bad. Every time there's a pipe in Mario that does that, my brain can't handle it. What do you mean Mario didn't get sent to another screen? What do you mean he's just there? That's possible? March 31st, comma, 4. The fourth one. They should start, like, titling movies like how I title files on my computer. Because, like, I'll have Mario PNG, and then I'll save Mario PNG, like, again, and it'll get named Mario PNG 1. But then somehow I'll duplicate that, and then I'll have Mario PNG, like, 1, you know what I mean? Well, that sounds like Roman numerals currently. But you know what I'm saying. Final Destination Final Really Final Finalist. Yes. New document 2. Yeah. Mario 2 Galaxy 4 copy 3.mov. That's right. Oh. Now that man, he just slipped on out of there, alright. What am I doing? Jesus Christ. What was that? That was abysmal. Alright, hold on. Let's lock in. Messing up? Yeah! Yeah, you know what? I think so. I think you might be onto something. So what is over here? Are both pods valid? Are both pods just ones I can take? Is this sort of a beautiful choice situation? I think so. Incredible. They got free will in Mario now. Fuck. Shit. Both pods are valid. Yippee! Wait. Hold on. I just realized something, and this is gonna sound insane. Okay, okay, okay. Come look at the question block with me. Now hear me out. And I know what you're gonna say. I never realized it had the eyes on it. And I know it has them in the normal game. I always thought they just drew it weird for some reason. I always thought they just drew it fucking weird for some reason. But it has, those are the eyes that are on the flip blocks, the panels. Oh my god! Yeah, I thought it was part of the animation and it just like looks strange for some reason. I mean, obviously, I know the other blocks have eyes. I didn't realize these still had the eyes. I'm so glad that there's, like, multiple people who are also learning this. What the fuck? That's crazy. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I just thought, I don't know, they drew a weird picture, I guess. Wait, why am I going this way? Oh, this way is the crazy way. I don't want to be going this way. Wait, this way is not a valid way. This way is... I had to go in the pipe. You go in the pipe and then you go another... I forgot. I forgot. I was in a different location than I thought I was. My bad. Mr. Rogers music. True. Truing. Well, that has fucked me right up, it has. Alright. The blocks... Wait, the blocks aren't animated in Mario Maker. Yeah, cause they're not animated in other games. It's just this one. So for parody, they don't animate. What the fuck? Holy shit. Evan, I've also never noticed this. I guess in my defense, you know, I'm not a Mario Maker, or sorry, I'm not a Mario World fanatic. I am a Mario Maker fanatic, though. Most different game. Not to go full circle, but jot it down. Another point on the side of Mario Maker, or sorry, fuck, Mario World. I don't even know what this game's called. Being the most different one. Have these blocks ever been animated again? Don't know if they have. Yeah, Mario Maker everything has shadows, which I think is cute. I think it looks good. Dude, remember? Oh my god, remember the Mario Maker they showed at E3, like when they first revealed it, and people were unsure if it was like gonna be a full game or if it was just like a little thing they were doing? And it looked totally different. It had gradients for everything. All of the tiles had a gradient across them. The background was a gradient. Remember that? They were just doing fucking anything in the Wii U times. Like, they showed that game, I guess, like, so early, or before it was even really a game. Which, low-key, is why I thought Dragon Drive on the Switch 2 might look like an actual game when it came out, and then it didn't. But whatever. The E3 Mario Maker was so toys? I guess it was a little toys. Yeah, Mario Maker... is crazy playful, but when they showed it, it did sort of seem like you can build levels for Mario 1. God, I need Mario Maker 3. I need it. It would bring me joy. I would go so fucking ham on that thing. You got no idea. I see it. That actually kind of feels good as fuck. I was hoping it was a coin, but the fact it was a moon means that was like a true secret, you know? That was a true secret for real freaks only. Don't... Why does pressing any button get you stuck to the vines again? Okay, that's fine. You will get your Mario Maker 2 Switch 2 edition with Wonder Theme being the only edition and you will love it. Oh god, and it's like Mario 3D World theme where it's like segregated. That would be the worst. That would be so terrible. God, I pray they don't. Honestly, low-key, I mean, yes, it would be fun, but really what I think they should do is just Mario Maker with, like, 2 themes. I love the Mario 1 theme, I think it, like, looks the best. It's really charming to me. But straight up, I think they should probably just do, like, just do World... Oh, I guess, no, World and Wonder are too mechanically similar, but you know what I mean? I feel like it's limiting that they have to adhere to so many aesthetics. Like, I feel like that holds them back. That they have to make so many versions of things. Because I do think Wonder would be good, because they should absolutely make use of all the crazy creatures they designed for that game. It would be so painful to have another Mario Maker where Nasumbu is the end-all be-all. I thought Smoa was the most different. Smoa in Mario Maker is different. Don't even fucking play. Don't even, alright, you know, get out of here. Scram. You don't know what you're saying. In Mario Maker, the physics for all the things is different, and it feels more like Mario U or 3 physics for all games. It's real. The reason that World and Wonder would be similar is that you can chuck stuff upwards, you know? That's why. Who is this guy you are now? That's me. That's me as I increasingly become an annoying old fuck who just yells about stupid minutia of games that no one cares about. That's me. That's who I am now. Oh, high five. Mario Wonder is so ripe for Mario Makering. Yeah, they got so many little gimmicks and guys, and they interact nice. It really feels like they learned from Mario Maker in the design of it, honestly. Oh, Bambi's mother. They ruined Mario when they added jumping. I'm thinking this through. For a moment I was like, wait, could Mario not jump in Donkey Kong? And then I remembered what Donkey Kong was. It was like, wait, okay. But maybe true. Maybe if Donkey Kong was all a game of a guy getting on ladders, it would actually be good. Captain Toad was the best Mario game if you think about it. You know, I haven't played it. I'd like to play it. Can he jump in Wrecking Crew? I don't think he can. Actually, no, definitely not. Wrecking Crew is a no-jumps game. Okay, that man went out of control. Captain Toadmaker when? That would also be kind of charming. I think that could, like, honestly catch on. With enough tools for, like, making puzzles and stuff, because, like... Okay, this isn't really similar, but if you think about how much love there is for, like, making original levels for games like fucking Baba Is You and a bunch of other, like, puzzle shit, a bunch of Sokama stuff. Like, I can see a world where Captain Toad becomes, like, a 3D one of those, where there's a ton of crazy levels that get so insane that people are making. Mario 64 is already just Cube's dimension, they should let people make Mario 64 levels. I mean, there's a Mario 64 maker that people made that is all cubes. I haven't ever played around with it, but people do stuff with it. They took that down? Well, I mean, did they? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, anything that's been taken down, you can get. I do think a 3D Mario Maker genuinely, like, doesn't interest me as much. Which is maybe crazy. I just struggle to see them building out tools that would be good. You know? Because Mario Maker is walking a fine fucking line. The tools could be a little better, but also if they were a little better, they probably wouldn't be as good for, like, a 5-year-old. You know? 3D, that shit is complicated, even if you have a mouse. Which actually doesn't really help that much at all, dare I say. Like, I don't know if they could do it. I don't know if they could make a game that would satisfy the standards that they definitely have, like, internally for that stuff, and also allow for interesting level design on the level that Mario Maker offers for 2D. That's how I feel, I fear. I mean, like, I guess fucking Dreams exists? I've never played around with the Dreams tools, but, like, maybe there's something there? Maybe there's something there, I don't know. Maybe Dreams is the way. But also, that's, like, such a general tool set. Like, that's for doing, like, everything, which in some ways is easier than building tools for specifically making Mario levels. I don't know. It's complicated. That bit's so suspicious. It's weirdly kind that they give you 2 platforms to work with there. Aw, man. Oh, man! Oh, man. Scary stuff happening to me. Oh, the man who throws rocks? Okay, very cool. There we go. And I got old coin. What if it was like Minecraft, you walk Mario around and place blocks? I mean, like, unironically, that is, I think, like, a good thing. Like, building in Minecraft feels very, like, natural, because you can swap into playing. Like, so immediately, you know? But also it's blocks. The reason that works is it's blocks. And also you don't really have any tools for, like, building at larger scales. They could give you them, though. You know, you could do that. There's mods for that. I'm sure they could add similar things. Hungry plants. Uh-huh. No way. The awesome song? The awesome, funny, haha song? Oh. They go up style. There's awesome floating orb. Alright. Oh, these guys are here. Hello. The problem is Mario Maker needs 1,000 weird collaboration Mario skins. I mean, it does need that. I don't know if that's a problem. It does need that. Mario Maker 2 didn't have them, and that's why it was actually still a better game ultimately, but, you know, it would have been even better if they'd kept them. Is this a Mario and Luigi track? It sounds like it could be. This would play in some sort of strange village or forest. Or other type of environment. Mario Maker 3 announces the amazing digital circus skins. Let's go. Now we're talking! Okay. God, I need them to announce another Mario game just so I know what they're doing. Zelda also. I don't even know if the next thing they do will be good. The day there's like a bad 3D Mario is like that's so scary to think about. Mind you, if I had been more hopeful when Mario Galaxy came out, I probably would have been like so fucking scared. Especially when they did Galaxy 2, I would have been like, damn, we're never getting another... You know, I guess what I'm saying is if I'd played Sunshine at that point, which I hadn't. I'd only played 64, and 64 to Galaxy is still like, whoa, this jump is fucking crazy, I'm wowed by this. But I think if I'd played Sunshine, I would have been like, damn, why did they take out all the good parts? I want Sunshine too. It'll never happen. It'd be awesome. Sorry, I just realized that's the name of like a digital circus guy. I just processed that. I'm sure he said that at some point or something. I bet. I'm expecting the next 3D Mario to be 2027. Yeah, I think probably. I think realistically, yes. But also, what the fuck are they doing? Like, may I say, do they have games? Does Nintendo Switch 2 have games? Not to be the demanding gamer, but also, well, no, they have $1 billion. They can do it. They can make games. Where did the games go? It has Bokopia? Okay, and that does seem pretty fucking sick, but like, where did the games go, dude? It's got Air Riders. It will have Yoshi in the Mysterious Book in a month. That's fucking true. Which, okay, is the new... At this point, is Yoshi in the Mysterious Book the only Switch 2 game, aside from, like, the next-gen Pokemon one that's gonna come out, like, in next year? Is that it? Are those the only Switch 2 games in development that we know of? Fire Emblem? Oh, fuck, Fire Emblem! I forgot, yeah. Okay, well, there's 3. Yeah. Low-key, I think everyone forgot, because they didn't... Oh, Splatoon Raiders. Okay, is Yoshi in the Mysterious Book the only one they've shown actual gameplay of? Why did they announce Splatoon so early? I guess because it's huge. I guess because the franchise is big, and they needed to. Like, they've shown Pokemon gameplay vaguely. Like, that was some in-engine stuff of the world. I'm sure the Splatoon cutscene was maybe in-engine, you know, whatever. It didn't look that crazy. But we've not seen gameplay. We don't even know what the game is. Yeah, after me, there's nothing. And they've even released all of their Switch 2 editions now. Even those have come out. Before now, you could technically be like, well, hold up. Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition plus Meet Up in Bella Bella Park is gonna come out, so that's something. Not anymore. That's happened. They've met up in Bella Bell Park, bro. It's happened. They're there. Duskbloods is a Switch 2 exclusive. That's actually true. And that's meant to be this year. I forgot until just now that they said 2026 for that, although I would not be shocked if they delayed it, because, I don't know, that's just games, isn't it? Only the demo for Tomodachi is out, and also that's a Switch 1 game. Does anyone remember Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment? I know it came out. But yeah, Tomodachi is Switch 1, Rhythm Heaven is Switch 1. So, like, I don't know. Like, do they have games? It's fucking crazy. Where did the games go? Even Prime 4 is a Switch 1 game. I forgot about that. In fairness, Prime 4... Okay, actually no. Based on what it looked like when it came out, I think that is just a Switch 1 game. I was gonna say, like, maybe you could count it as, like... Because, like, Breath of the Wild, everyone counts as a Switch game. But also, it was there on launch. It was there on launch, and that's why. But, yeah... Damn. Dude, they better announce, like, video games. That'd be nice. But will they? No one can even buy a console anymore. The Direct in June will save us. I feel like they must have some kind of a fucking rule internally where, like, they can't just have nothing, right? Are they really going to leave it so there's just nothing between Yoshi and, like, potentially announcing something else? These jumps are impossible. I don't know how to get past those guys. Maybe we'll get Mario and Rabbids 3. That's my theory. Wasn't Mario Kart World gonna have DLC? Yeah, based on when everyone looked at the game when it launched and, like, looked in the files and poked around and stuff, everyone thought so. I was a believer. I thought, oh, yeah, there's no costumes for Donkey Kong and his game is coming out. They're gonna, in a little bit, once that's out, then do Mario Kart World DLC with some Donkey Kong stuff in addition to whatever else they're doing, because that'll be nice synergy. They didn't do that. If they're still planning on it, they're doing it like 9 months late. And they randomly added a battle mode to it yesterday, which, like... Okay, here's my thinking. If they had DLC, surely they would just put that in the DLC and not make that a free thing that comes out randomly in the middle of just the fucking... You know, March. 8's DLC was several years later? Was it originally? Was the original 8 DLC years later, or was that only the booster pass? The booster course, whatever they called it. I don't know if the original DLC was actually that late. A year or so, okay. Well, maybe they're trying that. I actually didn't know that. Okay, well, maybe they're just doing it a year. I see. Could DLC save Mario Kart World? It's probably not likely. But it could be fun. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 was just fucking good. I honestly feel like I did not know how good we had it. Like, I like all of those courses, pretty much. I think of all of the ones in that game with fondness and joy. All of the original ones. I never had the booster thing, I never... I had the DLC. I had the original DLC. I never got the booster stuff. Oh, that's not how you do that at all. Mario Kart World is an incredible jazz album to me and nothing more. You know, the music selection in that game has done a lot for the goodwill. The goodwill I have towards it. Like a lot. I go back to 8 just because it's that good. Yeah, I kind of want to play 8 again. I haven't touched World since they, you know, made the online not good. That's the thing I just can't get over. I really can't get over that. Like, I guess whatever numbers they have on their end, like, just mean it doesn't matter to them. But it's so absurd that you, like, can't play the courses people want to play. Like, on launch, it was still weird, but there was an easy enough workaround. And then they just changed it. They didn't have to. But they did. They made it... They patched that to be better, barely. People did tests. Like, barely. And also, you shouldn't have to rely on random chance to get a 3-lap course instead of one of the routes that no one likes. That should be a thing you can choose. If you're playing locally or with friends, it is a thing you can choose. So to deliberately remove that from online lobbies is so fucking crazy. It's... Maybe the, like, baffling Nintendo decision that, to me, personally, is, like, just the strangest. Because a lot of the things that people get mad about, I mean, I also get mad about, but I can understand, like, cynically, as like, okay, well, that's gonna make them money, so of course they're gonna do that. Not this one! This one just made people upset! I don't know, it was crazy. You have to join a Discord to, like, play with people the way you want to. And I don't want to do that. I don't know. I do like actually racing in World, though, and I didn't mind that the world didn't have stuff in it, according to some people. That was fine by me. It was a beautiful world, I had fun exploring it. But, who knows? Anyway, yeah. I wonder what the next Switch 2 game will be. There has to be one. God, maybe it will be fucking Star Fox. I didn't really believe it the other day when we were talking about it, because it seems so strange to me. But you know what? Maybe that's why he's in the movie, because they have no other game to sell. Maybe when they put this movie in development, like, 6 years ago, they were like, you know what, in 2026, our plans do not have any games but Star Fox, so put him in the movie, please. Just, like, incredible foresight and commitment to a terrible plan. But it could happen. Also, sorry, I call the character Star Fox like I'm, like, old and I don't know. He's Star Fox to me, sorry. No. Rumor I've heard they were working on 2? What would the 2 be? Is one of those a remake? Or is this like when they... Well, actually, 2... Yeah, there's precedent. It could be Star Fox Guard 2 and Star Fox Zero 2. Where Mr. Star Fox meets everyone's favorite character of anime in 2016 or whatever that was. Remember that? God. Anyway. Or he meets the guy from Kirby, if you'd like something more desirable. Rumor I've heard is that we get a normal rails shooter Star Fox this year, and 2027 is the new Star Fox Adventures-esque game. The idea of doing both, and in that order... I mean, I guess I see it because a regular on Rails one is surely a much shorter dev time and an easier project, and maybe that's like a smaller title. I do not believe this, I've simply heard it tossed around a bunch. Yeah, I mean, it sounds crazy. It sounds ridiculous. Return to Krazoa Palace. I don't trust that they will release a new Star Fox game. I kind of want to buy Star Fox Zero and play it on the Wii U and see if I can become someone who thinks that Star Fox Zero is good. Like, what if I like the fucked up control scheme? It seems cool to me. Everyone goes so upset about it, but, like, it seems cool. I don't know. That's a dangerous path. I know. I realize it might cost me my life, but that's alright. I just remember at, like, E3 or something, they showed Miyamoto playing it for a bit, and he was having so much fun. Or maybe my brain invented that. It'd be very funny if that wasn't something they did at E3 once, and I just, like, made that up. I just, like, saw that in a dream. Also, I mean, it is crazy that, like, Star Fox is not a series that they make, like, a bunch of. It kind of feels like it should be a series where they can do low-budget one, or not low, but you know what I mean? Lower-budget, smaller games. Just because of the nature of it. Like, that's a style of game that will always be, like, enjoyed, I think. And probably always be, like, easily understood by new generations of gamers. They could just keep making them. But I think they have, like, a need to, like, evolve it. Which is, like, a pretty classic Nintendo thing, I guess. They love to be changing it up, you know? Like, we're gonna get a new Star Fox game, and it's gonna be a fucking MMO. Sure, in the GameCube era they were doing stuff. They were making quite a few of them, for a little bit. I always forget that stuff was happening, like Assault and whatever else. Like, I don't know, they're gonna try and figure out how to make Star Fox into a 30-hour experience. It's gonna be crazy. Yo! We should get Star Fox Forces, where you can make your own Star Fox pilot who does double boost with Fox. Whoa, wait, true. A roguelike, maybe? Oh, God. They could. Well, again, that's the kind of thing I kind of expect them to make. Or I would have expected them to, except they haven't been doing that. Because that's like, you know, they could make a fucking Star Fox roguelike spin-off and be like, oh no, Mr. Star Fox got trapped in the wormhole and now has to repeat this thing until he gets out, or whatever. And that's like on the 3DS eShop, you know? Like, and the style of gameplay, I think you could roguelikeify it. For sure, you know? You could be picking 3 things and changing your style of fire and making it so your ship can turn into a little guy who walks around or something, you know? It's doable. Calling him Mr. Star Fox is worse than just calling him Star Fox. I was thinking it was nicer. He's fantastic Mr. Star Fox. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep going. It's been 6 hours and I'm still playing this same level. What's going on? Like, what is up? You're playing Mario World! Whoa! Okay, that's actually crazy. Evan, I'll never forget that. I still want to know why Bubble hurt Luigi. There's darkness in his heart. And it allows him to be vulnerable to Bubble attacks. It's very sad. Okay, all that's like chill. Then at some point I just like start dying. I couldn't really tell you like what's been killing me in this stage. Like how far have I even gotten? I don't know. Oh yeah, this bit. I like fucked up here once, right? Oh yeah, that's right, right before the fucking midway. Oops, okay. What? Oh, never mind, it was so chill actually. Okay, well... Gaming? No! Why? I needed that. That was my item. I required it for purposes. Motherfucker. Can I explain some Vine stuff? Yeah, you could upload 7-second videos, I know. I mean, sure, if you have information. If you have information, if you have intel. Yes, I've been seeing this. I've been doing it by accident many times. It's been causing me quite the trouble. Quite the strife. Grew up experiencing strife, you know? Any strife heads in the chat tonight? Anyone fucking crazy about strife? Sorry, I felt really like a lot of regret after saying that, because... Damn, no one's going for it. Never mind. It's fine. I'm allowed to think strife is an awesome word. That's fun to say. Peace on Earth. Let's fucking go. How did that flame die? What the fuck? Oh, I guess he got, like, bopped by the thing. The block. The bopping block got him. Of course. This is a delightful stage. It's funny, I do feel like I have a lot more fun on the ones that are more precision-like. I guess because I can, like, treat them like a different game that isn't Mario. Whereas the ones that are more Mario-like, I get so fucked up because I'm not used to controlling Mario, World Mario, or Luigi. I don't know. It's crazy. Anyway, sorry, when I said strife and started having fun saying the word strife, I just started thinking about how that's a thing Homestuck does, and I was like, well, there you go. My bad. But I guess we're getting to a point where no one even remembers or cares anymore. I don't think we're even in a period of, like, nostalgia for it, you know? I was wondering if that was what you're going for. I wasn't going for anything when I said it, and then I retroactively realized. And then that's what I was talking about afterwards, but yeah. I used to think about Homestuck all the time. But last year I kept threatening to reread it, and then I didn't do it, which saved me a lot of time. But also, Like, what if... like, fuck, dude, like, what if... What if I went back there? What would it be like? And saying they're threatening to an animated series? You didn't see? They did an episode of it. It wasn't good. I only watched a minute. And it was only like 10 minutes. But I watched a minute of it, and I was immediately like, okay, well this is weird. I didn't see the rest. I'm immune to it, don't know anything about it? That's so cool. Not that it's a thing that there is actually any shame to be had about, but like... Still, it was so just pervasive in many an internet community for so long. Is there only ever going to be one episode? Yeah, I think they just did that for like fun. I straight up don't think there's anything like in place to make a larger thing of that. Because you would need, like, I don't even fucking know. To make a Homestuck animated series that seeks to adapt it, which is what that was ostensibly doing, and, like, you would need, like, fucking so many episodes, and you would need, like, an animation production that is, like, working efficiently at a scale that no Western one, or probably anyone that is at least, you know, fully, like, ethical, is operating at. Like, even if you fucking make Glitch Productions or whatever do it, the amazing digital circus, like, you're not gonna get anywhere. You're gonna die before you get to anything in Homestuck. Like, even abridging it heavily, like, it seems like such a foolish thing. I don't know. What if I stopped reading Umineko and started rereading Homestuck instead? I think that would be a good bit. I think the two texts have some shared elements. I think it would be interesting. I guess I'd recommend finishing Umineko, but honestly, following up an Umineko read-through with a Homestuck read-through, I think you'd have things to think about. That's my theory, at least. Battler is a little bit John Egbert. Yeah, this is good. If you keep saying stuff like this, watch a Lobat, we'll have to read Homestuck. That'll be really funny for me. So, keep it up. Stucky Neko is the new Barbenheimer. Why would you do this? I don't know. I just think it'd be amusing. It'd be amusing to hear you talking about fucking Karkat. I think it'd be really awesome if I tuned into your stream and you were just like, oh man, Karkat Vantis, what a, oh, love that guy. Can't wait to read more about that guy. It'd be cool. Lamau, no? No, you'd like him. He's good. You'd enjoy his antics. Surely. But yeah, honestly, when they announced the Homestuck, like, animated thing, what I thought, and I don't think this is what they were going for, or if, at least if it was, they didn't seem to show it at all in the parts I saw or heard about, was surely they should have done, like the thing the Scott Pilgrim anime does. Surely they should have veered so they could then tell a much shorter but different, but still doable story, you know? I don't know. Maybe that is the plan. I genuinely cannot think of anything else that makes sense if they plan on making more of that. Or maybe they're just saying fuck it and trying to adapt it anyway, even though that's a thing that is, like, impossible and everyone will die before they're done. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. They zigged when they could have zagged. That's what I'm feeling. And also, that would, like, be, like, interesting and in keeping with some of the more meta elements of it if they did something like that. So the idea that they're not doing that is so weird. So weird. So so wildly got Science Saga for the Scott Pilgrim show a while back. Yeah, I actually didn't finish watching that. I don't know why. And I'll cop to being a Scott Pilgrim enjoyer. Because it was very charming. I liked it. It looked good, and it sounded funny. Because I know they were like... I think they justified it by being like, yeah, we're going for like the kind of awkward way that some like dubs feel, which would be, you know, fitting for it. But because they got the movie cast again, like half of them are really going for it in terms of like doing like voice acting. Half of them aren't doing that. I don't know. It's weird. But it's kind of fun. I kind of like it. I don't know. Was that new Scrunt Pilgrim game any good, by the way? Has anyone played that? I only ever played a little bit of the older one, which I think actually maybe wasn't like a good beat-em-up, but I don't know what is a good beat-em-up, so I had fun with it. I haven't, but I intend to. I see. I like the music in that game, also. Which is funny, because I don't really care about those guys or their music otherwise, but I like the soundtrack for that game. It's good, I think. They did the soundtrack to the new one. I should see if I also like that, or whether I don't. I wonder. Could go either way. I opened the analyst and got jump scared by the April Fool's image having MLP. It is such a, like, that's kind of funny as fuck to do in 2026. Like, that is a joke that feels like it... How did it get here? How did it get to our current year? You need to send that back through a wormhole to, like, 2014. Or earlier, maybe. When did NLP start airing? Like 2009 or something? Well, I mean that, you know, the famous one. The beloved one. Yeah, that is like 2010, surely. I'll admit, I really don't know anything about beat-em-ups. The beat-em-up I've played the most of in my life is the Game Boy version of Double Dragon. Which, like... I don't know, I don't think that's even a good game at all. But I had it as a kid, so I like it. Oh, it's Uma Musume theme. Oh, okay, never mind, that makes it make more sense. And they couldn't do it last year because the Horse Mania hadn't kicked off yet. Yep. Right, okay. Never mind, now I see how that's a 2026 joke. Of course. It wasn't my funny bootleg cart, yeah. Did you do the Uma Musume quiz? No, I haven't done that. I did a Warrior Cats quiz. Not really the same, but just a recent occurrence in my life, so I just wanted you guys to know. I'm Gray Stripe, by the way, if you're curious. I'm Gray Stripe, and Gray Stripe's like fucking awesome, because he's like the reliable best friend. And he goes on his own epic journey, in they called it a manga, but it was, you know, it was like a Western comic spinoff. That's right. I have limited Warrior Cats knowledge. Are you impressed? Do you think I'm cool? I read, perhaps, quite a few of those books as a child. At least, like, 3 arcs worth of them. Maybe 4. Maybe 4, but I'm not sure. I don't really... I recognize the covers of some of those later ones, but I don't know if I actually read them. I love those, I don't remember anything though. I was surprised how much came back to me when I started looking at, like, the wiki and shit. Because, like, a lot of stuff was just, like, latently in my mind. Like, of course I know, you know, the way that names work when you're part of one of the clans and all that shit. Like, I was taking that for granted, but that is knowledge I learned by reading those books. Oh, fuck. There's so many of those books now. Yeah, I was kind of amazed to see that they're still making them, and they're in fact even making, like, more than ever. Like, there are so many, like, spin-offs coming out every year and everything. It's absolutely nuts. Apparently they're big in China? Whoa! Crazy. Never heard about Warriors till their, like, internet Tumblr resurgence in 2014 or whatever. Let's see. I had no idea what anyone was talking about with Warrior Cats until I started working at a school, and now I get it. Wow. Hero was just called Warriors, which I think is the original title even. I think in America it's Warrior Cats, which is kind of funny. Like, I feel like that goes against, like, the stereotypes of how things are, like, rebranded in the States. This level was reused for Betterified? Yeah, I was about to say. Don't worry, I was about to say this is, familiar. Just a touch. It felt... Well, hold on, what the fuck is happening here? Oh, blocks. Oh, blocks! Yes, yes. Of course. Well, that's good. Although in Betterified, don't you, like... Is this not also the one where you're carrying your head around? Or is that just a similar one? That might be a similar one in Betterified. Oh, no, it is the head level. It is the head level. Okay. Okay, yep. Awesome. Oh, you can die down there. Damn. I believe the books are called Warriors here too, but the franchise is referred to colloquially as Warrior Cats. I'm pretty sure some of them say Warrior Cats on the cover. Like, I've seen that. Maybe it's not in America, maybe it's somewhere else. But one place for sure has that. But yes, the series is referred to as Warrior Cats, at least nowadays. I don't remember that being the case. I remember only, like, seeing that name on the internet, and not, like, in the back of any of the books or anything, but it might be that way. I don't know. Remember when they made Warrior Cats maps using Hamilton songs? See, Warrior Cats, I believe, has been a franchise since, like, 2004 or something. So we're getting a real spread of experiences with it across various ages at the moment, I think. Because I don't know what you're talking about. But, whoa. I was more of a Guardians of Ghoul kid! Holy shit, Guardians of Ghoul mentioned. Those fucking owls. Isn't it so weird Zack Snyder made a movie about those owls? God damn. Apparently Warrior Cats is an official Roblox game. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's not too shocking to me. I think that's what most franchises do these days. Because that's where the kids are, you know? Aw, shit. Like, why make your own game from scratch when you can put it on Roblox, which is where everyone is? Like, that way it functions as, like, an advertisement as well, because Roblox is a platform and, you know, kids bounce from game to game on there because they're all free. So not only could, like, you know, pre-existing Warriors fans play the Roblox game, people could become fans by playing it. It's crazy. That whole movie might legit be his best movie. I think I've seen it. I think I've seen it. And I think I remember it being, like, okay. So, honestly, that might be his best. I was a Redwall kid. I got gifted, like, a bunch of Redwall books as a kid at one point, and I think I didn't actually get through that many of them. But I think I remember liking what I read, but I probably only read, like, 2 of them. Scary. Where am I even going from here? Oh, up. This level is, like, so scary, actually. I'm feeling okay about it because, in theory, I've done this before, albeit with, like, different physics and a bunch of bullshit happening. But actually looking at the level design is quite frightening to me. These strange floating rocks and everything, it's freaky. I don't know. Okay. Well, I mean, sometimes Mario just gonna fall off the edge, you know? That's life. Anyway, to go back to it, I have not done the Uma Musume quiz. Do I need to do that? Is that important? If I do that, can someone tell me about the horse I get? Because I don't think I really, like, know the horses very well. They explain it on the page? Well, like, yeah, but... you know. You guys will know more about the horses than some website. And also, crucially, you know me, parasocially at least. So you can say if it's right or wrong. Quiz is lovingly handmade. That's good. Damn, you can be spunping on this shit. I keep forgetting. Oh. I guess I should just spump for every jump. It's, like, safer. Oh, damn. Dude, that is so much easier when you don't have to, like, throw your head around like you do in the betterified version. God damn. Luigi should leave. This is dangerous. Okay, hold on. I have to go take a horse quiz. Wait, my mouse still isn't. God damn it. I have to plug my mouse in. It's still out of battery. Okay, hold on. Professional stream here. There we go. Alright. Everyone say goodbye to Luigi. He's gone. He's absolutely vanished from our world forevermore. It's so sad. It's so awful and tragic. Alright. Now it's time for a horse quiz. Why? I don't know. I'm curious. I want to know. Everyone else has been doing it. They've been posting all about it. And saying, oh my god, I'm so this horse. Or I'm so not this horse. Hello? Why is my horse autism score this when my friend's was this? And, you know, I'll find out. I'll find out. I'll take the horse quiz. Live. And we can all learn something together. Alright. Oh, it's large. Oh, Jesus Christ. Become smaller. Okay. Ugh. There we go. Alright. Oh, wait. Let me make it shuffle the songs. Okay. Here we go. I took this quiz 3 times and it told me I was insanely neurotypical all 3 times. That's interesting. Sorry, that sounded bad when I said that. I just meant most people's results that I've seen have had, I don't know what the scale is, but almost all of the ones I've seen have been like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,000. Which seem to be high numbers to me. You did say that thing to me in Japan. I had forgotten, to be honest. Truly. Okay. It's a new Musume personality quiz. By asking you questions, determine your big 5 personality traits, the autism spectrum quotient, and personal interests. We will calculate which Musume you are most similar to. I see. I have not really wondered which horse I was until recently, but now I am wondering. All 141 officially recognized Uma Musume as of March 2026 are included. Wow. Okay, that's fantastic. You know, when I was taking the Warrior Cats quizzes, it was hard to find one that felt like it had a lot of cats on offer. Because there's like thousands of them. So... Potato idea? I understand, but also I like the idea that it is power scaling. I think that would be awesome. Can you be a Shetland pony? Bill, we're gonna find out, and I goddamn hope so. Alright. That was- I'm sorry I just said Bill, by the way. I've never done that. I didn't like that. I normally say Bill Bull, both of them. What if I just said Bull? That would also be bad. Sorry, it won't happen again. Alright, let's learn. Oh, it's one of these. Alright, let's zoom in. I see myself as reserved, quiet. Pick one. I mean, what's the context, right? It kind of depends. Because in my circles, you know, in my circles in which I am comfortable, in which I spend most of my time, I don't shut up really these days. But if I'm like I'm out in the world, I'm probably like a notch quieter than your average, you know? But I would say I slightly disagree with that, to be honest with you, these days. I've come a long way. When I'm reading a story, I find it difficult to work out the character's intentions. That's not a thought I've ever had in my life, so I'm going to say no, with the exception of, like, if it is writing I think is bad. Maybe that makes it a bad way of looking at that question, but I don't think so. I know how to tell if someone listening to me is getting bored. Now, I think I do, but this is one of those ones where I'm always doubtful. I'm always so doubtful. Because my life, I've lived assuming that I do know how. But I could also be going off of completely the wrong signals. But I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna have self-confidence and say that I agree. Just slightly. I see myself as dependable, self-disciplined. Low-key, these are two, sorry, I'm nitpicking, aren't these two separate things? Wouldn't you say? Sorry, I'm taking this very seriously, but I have to get the right horse. If I get the wrong horse, what's the damn point, you know? But, like, isn't dependable and self-disciplined two different things? Dependable, yes. Self-disciplined, maybe no, right? Like, I think I could be better at holding myself to stuff, you know? I could be better at sticking to my schedules. Yeah, I'm dependable to others, but I wouldn't call myself self-disciplined. That's how I'm feeling, to be honest. I guess we'll just go neutral, but I want to say slightly agree. Like, I can lock in. When it really matters, I have locked in. I've never been like, oh no, I didn't do this thing and now something bad's gonna happen. I always, you know, I get it in the end. I get stuff done in the end, I guess. I find it easy to work out what someone is thinking or feeling just by looking at their face. I would say so. I would say I can read an expression. I can tell when someone is in thought. I like to collect information about categories of things. Oh, bro, I wonder what this is testing for. Types of car, types of bird, types of train, types of plane. I mean, like, it's funny, despite being a Wikipedia enthusiast, as we've discussed, I don't know if I know information about categories of a thing. Like, what is a category of thing I could do this with? I want to get into birding, but I haven't done it. I don't know cars, I don't know trains, I don't know planes, I don't know... Like, does games count? Does Scrimblows count? Like, I don't know. And even those, I'm not like, in my head, I'm not like categorizing them all together, right? Like, I'm not being like, oh, this one is this, and has this amount of this. I'm not like organizing them like that mentally. In my head, all of the Scrimblows I've like researched are all like stories, you know? They are all like stories, they are all like unique, individual, I am not labeling them in that way, so I almost want to say no. Do you like learning about subgenres? No, I'm very anti-categorization, I think. In general, I'm very anti-label. I think it extends to how I view stuff when I'm learning, maybe. I don't like to put things into groups, maybe. Have you seen me try to make a tier list? Everyone gets their own tier. How tech-savvy are you? Oh, this one has worms. Computers explode when I touch them. I only use computers to check my email. I don't use computers often, but I do a lot of texting and doom scrolling on my phone. I don't use computers often, but I know how to make my Uma talks or Umastagram posts go viral. I know how to install an ad blocker. I even use one. Computers explode when I touch them. I was overclocking. Whoa. Like, I know what overclocking is. I don't do it because I don't need to. But I'm not like, I don't know. We exist in the streamer world in a space with a lot of computer geniuses, so I would rank myself quite low within my sort of sphere, you know? You know how to code, so your computer got to me? But I don't know how to code. I could kind of read some of it, and I know how to code in, like, baby's game engine for babies. Like, poorly, as well. Also, yeah, is Umastagram a real thing in the Uma universe? I'm saying I know how to use an ad blocker. I don't know if I can do this. You can make old games work? But not as well as some other people. Like, my stream is a really messy when it comes to getting old games running. I'm gonna say I'm here. I don't know. I'm sorry. If there's an interruption, I can switch back to what I was doing very quickly. Loki, no. Honestly, I would actually say on that one. I do not like to have my rhythm interrupted with something. I mean, it depends on the task, obviously, but I would actually say in general no for that. Would I definitely? Yeah, yeah, I'd say definitely. I find it easy to do more than one thing at once. Slightly disagree. I don't know. I don't think this is my theory. When people talk about multitasking, I don't ever feel like anyone is talking about the same thing. Like, what people consider to be multitasking, like, is all over the place. Because some people, I think, when they talk about multitasking, they are talking about, like, very, like, what other people would see as, like, almost ADHD behavior of, like, having, like, 8 tasks going at once and they're jumping between them. But to some people, it's not that, like, it's like, oh, I'm talking on the phone while I'm doing something, which, like, that is easy, but I don't know. I'm just gonna say disagree. Because there's no neutral, also. Some questions have a don't know, but not this one. I notice small sounds when others do not. I want to say yes, but I'm thinking all my most recent examples are when talking to people who are older, and I think it's just my youthly ears. So I don't think so, probably? I don't know, I don't know, probably not. I find it difficult to work out people's intentions. No, I mean, people are complicated, so I don't ever think I have it fully pinned down, but I'm not... I don't feel like that's true in the way the question means it, you know? What phrase best describes you? What the fuck are these? I mean, okay, these are the horses these must be fucking horse nicknames, right? Because what is Peaky God of Destruction? I don't even know what that means. The King, Princess, Wild Charger, Cyborg, the Overlord, a Knight of Oath and Loyalty, the Saintess, support character, Cat Warrior. Well, as we know, these are two in the same. You're a Wild Charger. What do you mean? Yeah, can you guys say, what am I? Am I a Wild Charger? Am I a support character is the one I feel an affinity with, but I don't think that's actually me. Or maybe it is. Maybe in your lives, I'm a support character to you because I'm on the computer, you know? I exist in a very, like, tertiary form. A knight? That's crazy. Of Oath and Loyalty? That's so dramatic. I don't know if I could be that. You'll never be the Overlord at this pace. Fuck. You're right. Too many of these are like Supreme King Ruler. Yeah, these are all, you have to think very highly of yourself. For King and Princess, I mean, you can read that in a few ways at least. God, Overlord, Saintess, like these are such high, like lofty things. I don't feel them. I don't feel them very much. I don't think I'm a Wild Charger. I think I actually do have to pick support character, which is kind of random, but I just don't think I identify enough with any of the others. It's easy to read between the lines when someone is talking to me. Easy is a crazy thing for it to say, but like, sure, I can do it. You know? It depends. Oh fuck. My favorite Uma Musume song is If You Don't Know and don't want to listen to all of them, just go by our brief... Okay, I will go by your brief descriptions. Sure. Make debut. Upbeat, inspiring pop song. Energetic and chaotic song. What? That doesn't mean anything. Dynamic EDM track. Intense metal track. Rock ballad, bouncy Japanese festival music, cute, sugary, sweet pop song, silly country song. Sounds like you're going on an adventurous quest. Chill jazz track. We have no idea how to describe this one. This one is insane. Watch the music video. Okay, well, hang on. We're gonna mute this, but I will look at the video. Oh, wait, hang on. Fuck, that opened it in a new fucking thing. Wait. Hang on. We'll mute it. We're on our scary, like, no... Oh god, the recommendations are getting so fucked on here. There's Cookie Run from Lost Stream. And for some reason, Danganronpa is also here now. Cool. Alright, what's the video look like for this? Okay, there's fish. Oh, it's about fish. That fish just growed up from the egg. Okay. Uh-huh. I mean, it's a little... Wait, hang on, what's the bear doing? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that there's no horses in this, apparently. That's fun. Damn, this is on the official channel. Well, hang on, do they all have videos? Can we look at videos for more of them? I'm not bothered to listen to them, because I'm scared they're gonna, like, attack me for doing that anyway, but... Like, what is this? What does their inspiring pop song look like? Oh, it's just them singing it, like, in the game or some shit. Or a movie. No, they look 3D. Maybe, I mean, I guess they just rendered this out especially for this. Yeah, these are idols singing. I don't care. Energetic and chaotic song. Sorry, we won't look at all of these, but I just need one that speaks to me on any level. Okay, it's just they're also just singing. Do any of these other ones have videos? Oh shit, she's fucking going at it. Okay, well that's epic, I guess. Is it like mean of me to assume that their dynamic EDM track sucks and like isn't good? Because I just have a gut feeling. I have a gut feeling. I mean, none of them are good, right? They're horse gotcha game songs. Medley of pop-infused hip-hop styles. Interesting. Interesting choices of words. Classical... You can't say classical / musical song. You can't say that like those are the same. Anyway. I mean, you can't say any of these like they mean anything, but it's quite funny. It's fine. They don't know about music. I don't know about horses. You know? It's okay. We all have things we don't know. All songs are musical songs. But even if they mean like musical theater, which they do, like, that's also extremely vague. He's got to say that feels like a white description. From my white point of view, it's I don't want to say that, but also like, yeah, kind of a little bit, right? I don't know. Medley of pop-infused hip-hop styles feels really funny to me. Like, really, really funny. Can I say that? Am I wrong in thinking that? I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard the song. Baby, I'd describe it the exact same way. Anyway, fuck it. I guess we're picking the fish one. Wait, what's the silly country song look like? Hold on. Does this have, like, a horse on a... Oh, it's don't even go to video. Okay. I was thinking, what if the horse is on the farm and they're, like, eating hay or something? You know, it'd be funny. Also, wait, I need to see you're going on an adventurous quest. Hold on. What does the adventurous quest one look like? Oh, fuck. They have... It's Ocarina of Time. The 3 goddesses. Whoa. Okay. Where was the crazy one? Sure, I'll pick that. I see myself as sympathetic, warm. Yeah, I think so. These are these kinds of questions that I worry, because I see them like, what if I'm not sympathetic? What if I'm not a kindly person? I'll moderately agree. I'm too scared to get strongly. I've become more callous in recent years, but it's only for good reasons, and it's done me good, so, you know. But it is true that that has happened to me. You're pretty sassy? That doesn't mean not sympathetic, though, does it? I don't know if sass and sympathy are enemies in this world. I see myself as open to new experiences. Complex. Sure. The sassy empath. That's me. Also, whatever level of sass I display on stream is more than I would display in person, but also you've met me in person, so I guess that don't matter. See myself as open to new experiences. Also, these are 2 separate things again, right? You were more sassy? Don't say that! That's insane. Well, but maybe it's true. Who knows? That's scary. Dare I say I was experiencing situations at the time, at least. That could be sort of a... Yeah, we did want to kill every planet on human... yeah. Those words. That's what I was trying to say. There was great adversity at the time. And I think that might have... I dare say the sass was sort of a stress coping mechanism, possibly. Maybe. Or maybe I'm just like that, I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know. It could be true. Anyway, I'll have a crisis about that some other time. Low-key, I might only slightly agree to this. I think I should be more open to new experiences than I am. I don't turn things down as much as some people I know, but I definitely could do better. I see myself as anxious, easily upset. I don't know, man. It depends on the day. Slightly agree. Anxious is one thing, but upset is another, you know? Of these foods, which 3 are your favorite? Oh, fuck. Okay, we're getting into real shit. Never mind that, like, deep analysis of my personality and my life and my personality and my life and my emotions. Oh, this is, like, a weird list. There's not a lot of what, like, normally I feel like on every personality quiz, curry is an option on a food question. But it's not here, which is kind of fucking crazy and twisted. I do like cheesecake. I do like a juicy cheeseburger. Ew, don't call it that. Don't call it juicy. I do like crisp apple. I feel like this is making me seem like I have a real sweet tooth between the apple and the cheesecake, but I just like to snack on apples, and cheesecake is a dessert that I actually enjoy. A New York slice. It's not my favorite kind of pizza. Takoyaki, I'm actually not that crazy on it. Not a coffee drinker. I do like carrots, but salad's too vague for me. A lot of salads are bad. Not really for me. I'm not really that ramen crazy. I do like hot pot, but I don't feel like I can say I love it. But I enjoy a burger. I'll say it. Okay. You get to go on a trip to Japan. Which of these locations are you most excited for? I mean, I ain't been to Funabashi. I ain't been here. I ain't been to Tomoko Mai. I ain't been there, so kind of that a little bit, just due to not having been there. But also I do like Shibuya. Harajuku I don't know. I think maybe it is true when people say it's not what it used to be. Shinjuku, I like Shibuya a lot, I weirdly do. It's a very busy place, but they got it all. You know, it's fun. It's fun to walk around. I did a lot of walking around there. Shibuya, that's right. That's what I'm saying. I'll go with that, because I don't know what they got going on in the places I haven't been, necessarily. I see myself as critical, quarrelsome. Like, for fun. Never about anything that's, like, real or matters, I'd like to think, but... Well, actually, no, critical is fine to be about things that are real. But quarrelsome. Quarrel has such a negative connotation! It's so bad. I've heard you might have done the most walking around. When we were in Japan? Probably. I think so. Although, Margot was there on the day when I did the most walking. So she also did that. That was insane. I don't know why well... Okay, I do know why we did all that in one day. But it was insane. It was insane. It was awesome too, but... Good lord. Pick a favorite color. You know it's green. I'm so in on green these days. Like crazy style. It was the best day of my life. What the hell? It was quite fucking awesome. I'll say that. I'm sad we couldn't go inside the man. The guy. The son. I wish we'd known about that. That was so tragic, but anyway. Otherwise, it was awesome. You're at the library. What book do you pick up and read? I want to read House of Leaves, but I haven't. Like, low-key, genuinely, I would look at food stuff. That is actually probably realistically what I would do. In this scenario, I love to look through a cookbook. I love to. I really do. I mean, I know so that fat acid heat's not exactly that, you know, it's technical, but that's the category it applies to. I see myself as conventional, uncreative. I'll moderately disagree. I'm not going to strongly disagree, because I know people who are so much more individuals than I am, or at least... I believe we're all individuals, actually, never mind. I thought about my statement. I strongly disagree. I believe everyone should disagree. We are all unconventional and creative people. Believe it. I see myself as calm, emotionally stable. You know what? I'll slightly agree. I don't know how, this is too real. I don't know what notch I'd go to, at the moment. Fully rejects NPC theory, that's right, I think it's bad. I think it's twisted. I think it's gay, derogatorily. When instead, we are all gay, positively. I see myself as disorganized, careless. Again, these are two different things, right? One's lack of organization does not necessarily... Well, I guess if you're exceptionally disorganized, then that becomes careless, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, the point is, I would slightly disagree, let's say. My most used social network is... Please tell me these are all real. Also, it's cute that the Uma version of Lane, or Line, is called Lane. Because, I don't know, horses, racing, lanes. That's good. I guess it's Uma Sky, because I do post on there. What the fuck is Activity Pub? Is that real? It's crazy they got a Fediverse option on here. That's wild. Also, Matter? That's the best they could get? Although I guess you do matter, so that's kind of inspiring and a good name, actually. It's good to remind yourself of that. Okay. My phone wallpaper is... I mean, it is pictures of my cat, so... Yerp. Damn, it's crazy there's not like an other option here. You have to pick one of these, even if none of them reflect what you really have. I see myself as extroverted, enthusiastic. I don't know. I don't know, man. I guess. I guess so. I guess I'll slightly agree. I'm more extroverted than some of my friends, certainly. But it's weird. Once again, it kind of depends. In certain avenues of life, I am more extroverted than them. In certain, I am less. Isn't it crazy? Still, I'll slightly agree. I usually concentrate more on the whole picture rather than the small details. Like in life? Like when looking at your life, or when looking at, like, say for example, a picture? Because it's different. Because it's different, innit? Whatever, I'll just slightly agree. What if I like details and the whole thing? Yeah, what if I'm capable of processing those two things separately? What if I can do that? Is that okay? Well, okay. 1 of 3. Jesus, sorry, I would've gone quicker had I known. What the hell? Okay. For recreation, I like to pick any. Hit the arcade, travel the world, draw and paint. Go to festivals and fairs. Absolutely. Crack walnuts? No. Sing karaoke? No, I'm a coward. I wish. One day I'll become strong. Gamble? Gotcha. No. Garden? No. Would like to, but I don't. Eat a lot. Cook? Yes. Play pranks? Honestly, I'm picking that. Don't ask me what pranks I played lately. I like it. I like the vibe of it. I get up to mischief. I you know, sometimes. Okay. Select all the terms you know the meaning of? Huh? En passant. Click-through rate. Omegaverse. Lean to. Major Arcana. I mean, I know they're not the other ones, so I guess that'll count that. Damn, I don't know anything. Bogey. Ain't a cantrip like a spell or something? Ain't in D&D they be costing cantrips and shit? That counts. Dude, what is onion routing? I know what quoits is. I've played me some quoits. I know about T-Spin. I know about Super Mario Nation. Fucking Thunderbirds in it. Belaying, I like the rock climb. Tokusatsu, I know what that is. Ameritrash, I guess that's like weeb, but like American or whatever, something like that, isn't it? Onion routing is dark web. Oh yeah, onion. Dark web. Onion. Well, I didn't know it. I would say I know what that is. Fine. There are things here that sound familiar, but I don't think I could confidently say that I know them. Hollywood Super Mario Nation? It's actually, so it's like Super Marionette, like marionette animation. So like Thunderbirds and a bunch of stuff they were doing back in the day. But it has a very funny name. Street Fighter Bike, that sounds familiar, but I don't know. Yeah, I feel like these are the only ones I feel confident in saying I know. There's stuff here where I'm like, that's familiar, but I don't want to stop and think about it for 10 minutes and fail to remember it, so we'll just go with those. Which Uma Musume do you vibe with the most? If you don't know offhand, skip this question. Okay, we're skipping, because, oh, it's all of them. Okay. Oh, this is section 3. Do you consent to us storing your responses for statistics and enhanced website functionality? Sure, I've done it live on stream anyway, why not? Alright, hopefully everyone feels like I answered these honestly in a way that you think is reflective of me also. Now we can all find out together what horse I am. Oh, it's this one. That's a famous horse. We've all seen this horse. It's one of the famous ones. Okay. That's a famous horse. Alright. Damn, low-key, I wanted like a random obscure one. That's all I wanted. I wanted like a horse that, you know, no one knows, or that I didn't know, so that everyone could be like, whoa, this is what this horse is. You're more autistic than me. Well, as we've discussed, it's likelihood. Isn't it? Isn't that what Potato Idea was saying rather than power scaling? But also, that's fine. You know what? Sure. I'll take it. There's a Kaiji horse you can get? Damn. Well, I didn't say I like gambling, so that'll do it, right? Because this was personality and interests, right? Oh shit, yeah, we have things down here. Awesome. Okay. My similarity rankings. Okay, here's my big 5. Guys, I have Mr. CB. Who's Mr. CB? Vodka? I've heard of that one. Wait. What do you mean? Oh, because it's ranked on all of the things. I was like, how is Gold Ship 3rd? Okay, I understand. Because that's based on my extroversion, agreeableness, conscientiousness, emotional stability, and openness. So wait, hang on. This is like... This is medium low. This is medium high. Okay, so I don't have high anything. I'm very medium. I'm a very medium person in all my qualities. Damn. Okay. Interesting. So overall similarity, who are these other ones? Dude, Mr. CB is here again. We're Googling him. Who is this? Okay, it's coming up with the real horse, but that's fine. Let's see him. This isn't the real horse at all. Okay, well, I've never seen this horse before in my life. Funny name, though. Very funny name. Interest similarity. I have the same interests as Silence Suzuka. Did you know? Now I do. Well, there we go. Honestly, sure. Wild and unpredictable. This golden runner is unlike anybody else. Would you guys agree with this? I'm gonna learn more on the wiki. Is this true? She sounds kind of too zany. Greatest mischief. I shouldn't have said I like pranks. This is too much. I shouldn't have said I like pranks, you guys. I've ruined it. Yeah, this doesn't really seem me. Cause I knew a guy who was this once in my life, and that's not me. I was remarkably less zany. Time to take it again. No! You're muted, silly. What? Tail sometimes forgets it's in her room. It's on your horse, isn't it? Or is it not? I don't know the Uma lore. Good subject parapsychology. Secret pride, her repertoire of impressions. This is not me. Wait, she constantly lies about unimportant things. Wait, guys. She's actually so lying is easy pilled. Wait. Hold on. Never mind, we're the same. We figured it out. I found our link. Okay, well, that was an interesting way to end the stream, I guess. Alright, cool. Damn, I really wanted a horse where people would say, that's you. But then again, does anyone agree with the horse they've been given? Like, I've only seen people kind of being like, oh, this is weird that I got this horse. Low-key, maybe the quiz is bad. Low-key, maybe the kin assigning is, like, flawed. I just did it a 7th time, and I kind of agree now. It shouldn't take 7 times. Everyone's just pissed they didn't get a certain one. I'm only pissed because I think this is wrong. I don't think I'm this horse. Then again, I can only say this because this is one of the few horses I've seen before, but the horse I got is me IRL, to be honest. Damn, you see. I would laugh if original design showed you a picture of the horse, like the real life horse. That would be awesome. They should have that on the wiki. That's my note for the Uma wiki. Get on that, guys. They do IRL tab? Wait! Come back. Where? Oh, IRL. Yo! Spoilers ahead! Oh, that's funny as fuck. No! Goldchip's gonna move to Big Red Farm! Fuck! I can't believe it. How long until someone, like, commits some kind of horse crime? Like, you know, sabotages one of these real-life horses because of, like, the game or something. Or I guess most of the ones that are in the game are, like, no longer actively racing, right? Like, are there any horses in the game who are current horses? That'd be crazy. But maybe it happens. Well, alright. Good horse talk. We did it, everyone. Honestly, low-key, that was really scary. I feel like I just told you all a lot about the workings of my mind, and in return, I didn't learn anything. But that's okay. Sometimes that's how it goes, you know? So streaming? No! Streaming I get a lot out of. It's fun, and also I do get paid. But it's fun! And I enjoy it. And you know what? Even doing the horse quiz, I enjoyed it. I don't even know. I don't feel like looking and rating people today. I feel lazy today, so we're just gonna end the stream. Sorry. Surprise. You can go watch any stream you want. Anyone on the website. You can go to any old one, and you can watch it. Or you can even log off and do another thing in this world. Sorry, I said that really aggressively. You can log off. Why don't you log off? Why don't you leave? How about that? Sorry. I don't mean it. Alright. Thank you for your stream. Thank you for coming and watching my stream, everyone. I appreciate it. I hope you had fun. I will be on Cube's channel tomorrow. I will be on my channel on Thursday. I will be here again on Saturday, and I will play all of Mario Sunshine in one sitting, because I don't know. What's life for? That, I think. Okay. Farewell.
You're gay.